finished, I'm straight in with narration. And everyone can hear that. I'm sorry, everyone can hear me in the background. You're watching Force 13's live streaming service. Another day, another severe weather risk. I know you heard me there on the intro. This is another severe weather day across various parts of the United States, mainly in the Ohio Valley region. It's an enhanced risk that's in effect today. We had an update from the SPC not long ago, and they've not changed any of the parameters as far as I can see. We have a 10% SIG tornado risk today from generally very scattered storms, and we've also got I think it was a 15 SIG hail. I just want to double check that one, but certainly a substantial hail risk along with the tornado threat today. Because tomorrow also has a substantial threat as well, a bigger one than today indeed. And we're going to be watching out for that one very closely as well. We'll have to see how this event goes today. Might be able to piece together a little bit on what happens tomorrow. But right now we are looking at some of the viewpoints, some local information from the offices there. And you can see the enhanced risk, which extends from the northern reaches of Kentucky into the most of Indiana, actually, almost all of Indiana, and into parts of Ohio. I'm actually curious. I think they've extended the enhanced risk a little bit. Oh yes, they have. Okay, so let me show you the difference then for what's just happened here. A little while ago, about half an hour ago, this was the old risk, and there's the new one. So some increases in size there for various things, but particularly the enhanced risk. And the slight risk definitely covers Chicago now as well. My name's Nathan Foy, joining me again here. We've got just Jack with us right now, and Jack's joining us for a little while here, and I think Justin is on the way as well. But Jack knows very little about severe weather, don't you, Jack?
I know absolutely nothing.
Oh, well, that's why we've brought Jack in on the early phase of today before all the severe weather cranks up, because we don't have any warnings or anything like that in effect right now. We're not even a severe thunderstorm warning at this point, just a couple of special weather statements that are in effect for various parts of the region, mainly from that line, yesterday's old line that caused all of the chaos, is currently halfway through the enhanced risk zone. That's not what the concern's about today. It's about some more discrete stuff behind it, or just some thunderstorms blowing up, and some of them could turn tornadic and can produce large amounts of hail. Let me read out the Storm Prediction Center's messaging then for today on that latest advisory, 4:30 p.m. UTC. Scattered severe thunderstorms expected across the southern Great Lakes and Ohio Valley this afternoon and evening. A few tornadoes, some strong, large to very large hail, and severe damaging winds all appear possible. They say, though, considerable uncertainty remains for this forecast, due largely in part to an ongoing broken squall line moving east across Kentucky, Indiana, Lake Michigan, and the related influences for air mass destabilization in its wake. That's what I'm talking about right now. Just moving through Cincinnati at this time, by the way, is this line of storms. They say, though, clearing skies in the wake of this line will result in a seemingly sufficient period of heating during the afternoon. Water vapor imagery shows the deep layer cyclone centered over the northern Great Plains, a mid-level speed max rotating through the base of the larger scale trough will move from the mid-Mississippi Valley late this morning into the southern Great Lakes by early evening. This actually... no, that is current. And then a bunch of other stuff on that. But in essence, it's this evening that we're going to be seeing the peak of the event, probably late hours of the day into the sunset, into the nighttime hours. Isolated scattered storms forecast to eventually develop this afternoon across parts of the Ohio Valley in association with warm, moist air advection, although considerable uncertainty remains regarding this scenario. The stronger storms, i.e. supercells, will be potentially capable of large to very large hail, in addition to several tornadoes, perhaps a few, which may be strong. So, it'd be interesting to look out and see what we might see on any potential tornado watches later on today. But as of right now, we don't have anything like that, and that's going to be a little bit later. Well, what we are going to be looking out for, though, in the early part of today's stream, is formation of some cells that we might start to see appearing in those areas that are having the clearing right now. So here's some satellite imagery where you can see lots of clear skies extending across the western half of the enhanced risk today, which is literally extending all along the state line, almost all the way down the spine of that line in western Indiana. Early signs will be rain showers are popping up in Illinois, and that's why one of the radars we've got up was Lincoln, Illinois. Is that still what we're looking at? This is Evansville, Indiana. See a few tiny little bits of rain there. But let's go to Illinois and see what's being thrown up here. Lincoln, Illinois right now. There are a handful of little cells that are starting to pop up further north. We're wanting to see what might happen in this area, though, around the radar, in that general vicinity, just to the east of there, to see if we start to see some storms popping up. Alright, start your message before sitting all in text, and we can chat about this event live. It's going to be a much slower event than yesterday, and people might say, how is that possible when we had a slow start to the big event yesterday? But it's going to be slow all the way through, I expect, throughout the course of this afternoon and evening, and we'll probably be seeing a lot of just general thunderstorms blowing up, but some of them could become pretty dangerous. As a result, it means that we'll be doing a lot of automated streaming today, I expect, unless and until we start to see some significant severe thunderstorm warnings start to pop up. As of right now, though, we're having none of that at this point. That will be happening a little bit later on, though, but what we do have are some. In fact, looks like one of them's gone severe warn now. Yes, the one at Cincinnati has just gone severe warned, so, well, I wasn't expecting that, but this once again is from that squall line, moving through Cincinnati right now, a severe thunderstorm warning. Let's read the information on that. So, north central Kenton County, northern Campbell County, eastern Hamilton County, northwestern Clermont County, and south central Warren County until 1:30 p.m. 60 mile per hour winds and quarter-sized hail over Cincinnati right now. Radar indicated minor hail damage to vehicles is possible. Expect wind damage to trees and power lines. including Interstate 71 in Ohio between mile markers 0 and 17, I-74 between mile markers 18 and 19, I-75 in Kentucky between mile markers 190 and 191, and in Ohio between mile markers 0 and 13. So that's our first severe weather warning of today, which happened just in time whilst we were starting up today's stream. We do have a few other viewpoints as well. I know there's quite a few cameras that we'll be able to look out throughout the course of this afternoon as well. I'm just wondering which one's the closest one. But there was that one in... I remember in previous streams when there was a camera in Covington, which is very near where this is. So I just wonder if I might be able to have a look at that one right now. But I can't find it. I don't think it's there anymore. But nonetheless, a severe thunderstorm warning right now. Let's just bring the radar up here to show you exactly how this is looking. And just a little bit of an amalgamation there of those storms pushing through Cincinnati, producing some severe thunderstorm conditions. We certainly weren't expecting to be jumping on straight away with a city when a severe thunderstorm warning, so I'm a little bit slow trying to get viewpoints on this, but let's see if we can have a look at one of the earth cams if we can. Oh yes, well, here it is right now. That's Cincinnati. Oh dear. So again, lots and lots of rapid heavy rainfall right there, and not looking like a good day right now in Cincinnati. This is this severe thunderstorm warning in effect for this location right now. That's the first kind of action that we've seen today. Right on cue. The cells, or the line, moving right through there right now. So probably in the middle of this line here. Look out for any lightning. I think there may have been a flash before, I couldn't tell. But could produce treacherous driving conditions. And obviously heavy rainfall, which if there's too much of that, we might see a flash flood warning or two. So severe thunderstorms, they can be dangerous. You don't want to be outside. Lightning, of course, even on its own can be fatal, but strong winds of 60 miles per hour possible in this as well. I don't know what's above this camera, but it's there's literally a waterfall right on the right hand side there, falling down. But clearly getting a lot of precipitation there. And that right now is live in Cincinnati. So yep, today's live stream will probably be fairly slow paced. We'll just be generally looking at various things, and you'll probably only hear me say something once a minute or something, whilst we look at various different aspects of today. But we're happy to take your comments and questions. Start your message with Force 13 all in text, and we'll be able to take your comments live on the air. And if you're enjoying our coverage, please share, especially with this severe thunderstorm warning, which we're covering right now. And if you like us that much, you can support our streams and coverages by checking out some of our links in the description. Janet says it's storming here right now, and it will get, I think they're saying it will get worse between 6 and 9 p.m, but I can't read some of the words because it's blocked by a YouTube emoji. I don't know how to change that. Drew says, do we think that there'll be a risk for severe weather early next week, Monday or Tuesday? I'm only in the business of looking at what the SPC has, and at the moment they have nothing that far out. So I don't want to. Not that I don't want to say, I have just no idea. But given the time of year, it wouldn't be a surprise. Question though is where. And Mike said earlier, just before we started the stream, howdy from Cincinnati, right here where all this weather's going on. You are the weather story of the minute. So that's severe thunderstorm warning continuing here as we, and that is the first one that has been deemed to be a severe thunderstorm today. The first of many live updates that we'll be having on this event. Arian wants to know about Marion, Ohio. I know the name and I can't remember exactly where it is. I'm gonna have to go look for it. Oh yeah, there it is. So Marion, just hold that thought, and in a little while we'll take a look at the models in a few minutes. The latest H-triple-R, and we'll be able to see what happens in your neck of the woods there. But right now we're looking at the viewpoint here from Cincinnati, which is getting a torrent of rain, although it looks like it's starting to calm down now. Let's go back to the radar and you'll be able to see just where that storm is, how much progress it's making. And it still is right over town. Bearing in mind that the radar is probably a couple of minutes old. Alright then, let's see if we can take a look at the latest H-triple-R run, 16Z, which is coming out right now. Here it is. So we're still seeing the broken squall line, which is continuing, the squally storms. But look what happens behind it. We start to see quite a bit more forming up in Illinois. And as you can see there, some of them become quite nasty as they head on towards Chicago and Milwaukee possibly, and over Lake Michigan. And then later on in the evening, a little bit, well, still afternoon there, 4 p.m., moving into Indiana. Some significant cells possibly, maybe even a supercell or two. Definitely the possibility of that. And some strong showers in northern Tennessee as well, I'm seeing. But Marion, looking at that area right now, they might get, there's an odd chance they might get a severe thunderstorm warning from the cell, from the line that's moving through. But after that, there's a little bit of a clearing, and then it's going to be about 6 p.m., 7 p.m., or even 8 p.m. actually, looking at this, for you to start to get some of those bigger or discrete storms. And you are just in the enhanced, but I'm not seeing anything too devastating there at the moment, but it does look like you will get some severe storms, most likely. Similar story for Columbus, Cincinnati. It won't be over for you just with this storm. There's plenty more on the way after that as well, as another line starts to take shape. I know it's on the bottom of the screen there, quite far down, but that is pretty much the story of this event today. We should be starting to see some storms firing up across Illinois there in the next couple of hours. Now, I know last night our team member Sam said that he might be doing some chasing or out in the field in that area, so we'll see what he's up to when we get to hear from him later on. As for now, let's go back to that viewpoint in Cincinnati, which it's still heaving with rainfall there, although the visibility has improved a little, and so it looks like the rainfall is starting to abate somewhat. Once again, we'll be taking your messages live on the air. Dark Steve says that they're still stunned about what happened in Barnsdall last night. A very dangerous tornado emergency that pushed through that part of Oklahoma. I'm sure Justin will have a lot to say about that in a little while. But the really odd thing about yesterday is that cell was the only PDS tornado warned cell that we had all night. For a high risk, you would have expected more, but obviously that one alone caused a lot of destruction in that small town northwest of Tulsa. Huge tornado it was. So, still looking at our view here of the Cincinnati skyline as this cell or line of storms continues to blow through. Once again, this is the same line that was the one that started out in Oklahoma yesterday and pushed through Missouri all night. Lots of tornado warnings, and then about what time I think was it must have been about 5-6 a.m. I think it might have been. They just all stopped, and we just had this squall line continuing along. The meme god says, "When is our next animation?" Well, if I get chance, I'd like to schedule 2 new animations, and those are the 2023 Eastpak and Westpak What Might Have Beens, which have been ready for a little while. They're ready to go. We're just trying to find time to upload them. So,
to add on to that, I've also got the 2018 Western Pacific coming soon.
wow.
In progress currently.
So trust me, there are lots of animations on the way. And Jack, apart from my 2 that are ready, there's more already, aren't there, that are waiting too?
Yeah, there's quite a lot. I know that Charlie's working on quite an important one right now, but I'm not going to say it just in case.
Yeah, I don't name any of them. I don't know how they feel about that, but
and so's Ethan, and well, I know Ethan definitely is. Ethan's working on a lot of seasons right now, and analysis wise and animation wise, and I think he's just finished a couple as well that need coming out soon.
So there we go. An update on that severe thunderstorm warning then that's moved through Cincinnati just now. I think Cincinnati are out of it at this point. Let me just double check here. Severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 1:30 p.m. for eastern Hamilton, northwestern Clermont and south central Warren counties. Located over Madeira, the storm now moving east at 35 miles per hour, 60 mile per hour wind gusts and quarter-sized hail. Nope, it's still Cincinnati in there as well, eastern side of downtown. As well as Norwood, Blue Ash, Loveland, Reading, Montgomery, Madeira, Wyoming, Milford, Deer Park, Finneytown, Forestville, Mariemont, Terrace Park, Camp Dennison, 16 Mile Stand, Ross Moines, Remington, Plainville, and Concord Hills. And that's the latest right now. The first severe thunderstorm warning of the day is in Cincinnati. Interesting to see what happens with the models today and how the real world fares compared to those model runs. Looking at the top left, where we've got an eye on Lincoln, Illinois radar. What we should be seeing there is a lot of small scale cells starting to pop up in the next 2 hours or less. So that's going to be the first real signal of today's enhanced risk event. So, apart from that, there's really not much else to talk about in terms of warnings. What I can show you, though, is something that I usually show early on in the stream, and I'm surprised I haven't already yet, and that is today's risk. There it is. a wide shot of what the risk today looks like. I know we saw it earlier when it just updated, and there's actually just changed the shapes there again. That was for the 1630Z update, which was an hour ago. By the way, they'll be doing a day 2 update in just a few minutes, so we can find out whether there's been any upgrades on that one. That's the very large enhanced shape on day 2. We'll let you know. So we do have a bit of news coming right up in a few minutes on that one, so stay tuned. But as of today, this is the enhanced risk, and you can see it covers some significant populations. Obviously Indianapolis almost squarely within that, Cincinnati right there already had a severe thunderstorm, Columbus, Ohio, Louisville, Kentucky, and moving further north, the northernmost extent really is, well, yeah, it is up to the border there, northeasternmost Indiana, very interesting shape. Elkhart, South Bend, Michigan City on the outer edge of it. And if you were watching Chicago earlier, I was lamenting that, because it's so, I mean, when you're basically, the center of Chicago was about 6 blocks outside of the slight risk. So what do I put on my graphics? Is it going to be a marginal risk or a slight risk? I put it in slight risk because Chicago Metro, part of it, was in it. And now that's been extended quite a bit here. The slight risk so easily covers Chicago now and almost up towards Wisconsin, but not quite. So a certain expansion north and slightly west there on that slight risk, and obviously on that enhanced risk extended slightly westwards with that update. Now, how does that tally with the different probabilities? Well, there's the tornado risk for today. All of that yellow zone is 10 sig. There is no 10 standard, it's all 10 sig. So that's a 10% chance of a tornado within 25 miles of any set location. So that's a decent percentage. And obviously the SIG tag means that there is a possibility of these potential tornadoes being strong EF2 or higher. What about hail? That's the high one as well. There it is. I didn't expect to see those colors, but that's the hail parameters right now. 15% SIG, and that covers Chicago, in Indianapolis, Cincinnati, Columbus, Louisville, all those areas that are in the enhanced plus extra. And then the wind is going to be the least of the threats today, but it is a 10% standard risk for large areas there all across the zones that we're talking about. Ohio Valley region, Midwest as a whole, Chicago, Columbus, Indianapolis, just east of St. Louis as well. Nashville in that too. Now, day 2, this is what we have for day 2 at the moment, if we can get it loading. I'm working with this, by the way, is one of my new favorite sites actually when it's fully up to date. It's the National Weather Service GIS viewer, GIS viewer, and it has a lot of useful products on here, and even better than it's from the National Weather Service themselves. Doesn't, when we've got these very fast-paced things like tornadoes, it doesn't update as quickly as you might like it. It's about 5 minutes slow, but when we look at things here, this is the enhanced risk tomorrow. So a lot of places in that, you've got Memphis, Nashville, Knoxville, Louisville, St. Louis, Jefferson City, Little Rock, and even into parts of Texas and Oklahoma once again. So what's it for? Tornado? Yes. Larger 10% SIG there, and it covers some of those areas that we were just mentioning. Jefferson City, St. Louis, into Kentucky, into Nashville, Tennessee. So a lot of places there in Missouri, southern Illinois. Interesting to see what they do with the update, which is coming up very shortly. Look at the hail though, the 30% SIG on hail. And there's the hatching, 30% SIG and some places 15% SIG, extending all the way down to Dallas, 15 SIG right there. In terms of wind, it's still there, no hatchings, but it's still a 30% standard risk there across a large almost boomerang shape there, extending from northeastern Texas through those central states, all across that area, Mississippi Valley, and just about reaching the Ohio Valley. Let's just stand by here then and see if we've got an update to that day 2 risk that I've just shown you. There's no update yet, but we are expecting it very shortly, so we'll see if there's any scope for an upgrade or anything like that. I know some of the teams suggesting that it might go moderate. I just wonder if that's just because of just how large this risk area is. I'm not sure whether it ought to be moderate. I still think there's a lot of uncertainty and a lot of aerial coverage, and there's a lot of wiggle room around that. Okay, let's see if we can have a look at where was I going next? Oh, there was another update to the severe thunderstorm warning, I think. Let's just double check here. Oh, there's another severe thunderstorm warning actually, so we do have 2 now. But first of all, the update on the ones in Ohio, they've put in a new shape on that. It's northeastern Clermont County, northwestern Brown County, southeastern Warren County, southwestern Clinton County, and west central Highland County until 2 p.m. Expect damage to trees and power lines, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, and penny-sized hail. But another one's been issued in Illinois, eastern Whiteside County and eastern Carroll County. A severe thunderstorm near Agnew or near Rock Falls, moving northeast at 50 miles per hour, expecting 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-sized hail. So let's figure out where that one is. And is it one of the ones that we're looking out for to kick off this the main part of this event? No, it's on that secondary area, the bit further north, which I was going to mention earlier because they were starting to get some decent shapes going, and there you can see that's a severe thunderstorm warning there in that marginal zone northeast of Davenport, east of Clinton, along Interstate 88. So that's that moving northeast. It would end up moving somewhat close to Rockford. So certainly a few different modes of this event that we're looking at right now. So that's 2 severe thunderstorm warnings on either end of this this severe weather coverage so far. My software's playing up again. The day 2 outlook is out, and I know last time there was a glitch on my end where the upgrade hadn't happened, so I don't know if it's still enhanced. It says it is, but I'm just waiting for confirmation here. But looks like it is still enhanced. Just double check and see if I can get some better viewpoints. They haven't got the graphic out yet, so just wait to see whether that is still an enhanced risk for tomorrow or not. But if you're watching right now, this line of cells moving through that enhanced risk at the moment, that's not the main crux of this event today. It's going to be much later on, but we do have a severe thunderstorm warning moving through southwestern Ohio from that line, and a second severe thunderstorm warning right at the top left of the screen there, right up in northwestern Illinois. We'll have updates as soon as they come in. Just waiting for some more info on the day 2 outlook, and just confirmation really about whether it's still an enhanced risk. And I think, nope, that's not an update. Well, I'll let you know as soon as I know for sure. All right. Well, whilst we wait, I wonder if we could show you a few things about last night. Of course, we had the tremendous tornado emergency that occurred in parts of northern Oklahoma. A dreadful event that decimated the community of Barnsdall in Oklahoma. There were some viewpoints of the storm, as well as obviously damage views. So let me just show you a little handful that are appearing at this state of this event. So here's an image of first light this morning, and you can see real desolation right there, and there's another picture of that area. That building, I'm sure, was photographed last night as well, but you can see the general area around that community there fiercely impacted by that tornado that occurred last night. It occurred at about 9:40 p.m. Central Daylight Time, and we were covering it live here. And it was a dreadful view on the radar products. A very well-established and dangerous-looking tornado on radar, as it proved in reality. Thankfully, weakened substantially before it reached the larger town of Bartlesville, although some damage was still reported there before it got swallowed up by the mammoth line that was pushing on eastwards. So that's just a little look there at what happened in last night's event. A massive wedge tornado it was when it was moving through. There were some pictures, I've lost them now, but they were pretty devastating. As a matter of fact, I'm just looking through again, and here are some of the pictures of last night's tornado, just for those who are still curious. If I can get this thing working. It was certainly a very perilous sight. There it is again. That was last night's tornado, the one that struck Barnsdall, and that was another shot of that same tornado, probably round about the time when it was hitting. But believe it or not, that was the only storm last night in the high risk in the entire event that got to PDS tornado warning. But I suppose last night is a display on how it only takes one. The day 2 outlook has been updated for sure here, and I can confirm it is still enhanced. There's the new view, and there's the old view. How's it changed in that time? Slight extension, only very slight changes to its shape, and it looks like it's moved generally a little bit southwards. The slight, though, has expanded quite a lot eastwards, reaching into a majority of North Carolina and a good chunk of Virginia, also into a large part of West Virginia too. So that's the extent of tomorrow's enhanced risk. If we go back to here, just get its update on this one as well and show the new tornado probabilities. They haven't changed very much at all there. That's 10% SIG once again for some significant areas there along the Mississippi and moving up northwards. And there's the wind, so 15% wind. I imagine that's some reason for the slight, and it's 15% hail as well, so that will be a slight risk there, and 30% SIG hail for a big chunk there of those central states. So that's the latest on that day 2 convective outlook, which just came out in the last few minutes. Nearly 20 million in the enhanced zone. Well, now we're going back to our current imagery, and there are still a couple of severe thunderstorm warnings active that have popped up early on this afternoon. It's still the 2 ones that I mentioned a little bit earlier. They are still out there right now. The one in northern Illinois and the one in entering more southwestern Ohio. I'm trying to get this software to cooperate because it's really clogging up the stream. it just has a terrible time with these damn road labels. I don't know why it's got such a problem with it, but it keeps breaking the stream. So there it is, that line. That's a big long line there still moving on through. That was last night's event, as we just wait for it to wake up again. Let me try and fix this. So usually the way to fix it is by zooming in. So we'll zoom in on the current cell there that's moving on east of Cincinnati right now. We saw the view from town earlier on, downtown Cincinnati, showing how it was looking, and they certainly got a massive rain shower there, and it's still going on actually. Here's a live view right now from EarthCam showing the skyline region here. Mike reckons AI's messing with me. I don't know. It's so many things break on here. It's a miracle that we manage to do as well as we do on our streams. Once again, this is a live shot of Cincinnati, which is near that current severe thunderstorm warning, although they're on the back side of that line now that's pushing on through. But it doesn't mean that that's going to be the end of your day over in Cincinnati. Far from it. There could be quite a few more storms arriving in your area later on this afternoon and evening. Enhanced risk, in effect. It's not for this. It's for more storms, more discrete storms that will be popping up later on. Some other comments there. 25 days until hurricane season in the Atlantic. And it is only 8 days until the Eastern Pacific wakes up. If you didn't see our tropical weather bulletin earlier, we are looking out now. It's not official, but there is rumblings of an Eastern Pacific storm next week near Central America. So have a look at that one. The GFS this morning went absolutely nuts with it. I'll tell you how nuts it went. It made the storm a Category 4 hurricane on the whatever it was, 18th of May or something like that. It's just ludicrous. I covered that in the tropical weather bulletin. Sun coming out in Georgetown, Kentucky. Not even rain. Interesting. I'm just wondering exactly where that is. I'm still trying to get myself acclimatized to the geography, because we had Oklahoma and all that. Oh, I see Georgetown. I think you said Georgetown down there. Well, you're still ahead of the storm. It's about to hit you. In fact, it was Georgetown, right? Yeah, you've just been put under a special weather statement right now for this storm. So the sun will not be out for long where you are. There's a storm coming in. Oh no, that's I'm sorry, I'm really dumb. That's Georgetown on the Ohio side. There's one in Kentucky as well. You see, this is just getting even better. Georgetown near Lexington. Right. Yes. Okay. Now I'm with you. We got there in the end. You are clearing up. That line's just moved through all along Interstate 75, and it will be clearing for you now. But what I'm saying is, I think things will start to clear after this line moves through. But then later on today, there's going to be heat building, and then we're going to start to see some cells popping up, which are already should be starting to do so very shortly in parts of central Illinois. I'm actually seeing a little cell popping up near Peoria, east of Peoria, Illinois, at this point as well. If I go back to my view here, you can see Lincoln, Illinois radar top left. Keep watching that very closely. You'll start to see some of those cells popping up. It'll be interesting to see just how much they do that by a set time, an hour or two. We might be able to gauge just what's going on with those. But I am seeing there's a little something near the bottom of that radar scope there as well. So Let's just zoom out on our view here at our own peril in case this thing breaks again. But yep, seeing just a tiny little thing down there. I'm just going to turn layers off eventually if this keeps happening. Alright, so maybe a little thing starting up down here, northeast of Evansville. But no, we were looking further west. I saw it on that radar, but I am not seeing it on the wide view here. So let me just go and get to it on my other screen. Here's a close-up of that radar from Lincoln, Illinois. Yes, see, there's a tiny cell just starting to pop up there, just northeast of St. Louis. That's the kind of thing we're expecting to see over the next few hours over this whole area in south and central Illinois. If you've just joined us, as of right now, there's actually an update to the severe thunderstorm warning in northern Illinois, located over Carroll County Fairgrounds, or 7 miles west of Polo, moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. It will produce 60 mile per hour wind gusts and quarter-sized hail. Hail damage to vehicles expected. And still, they haven't updated the one that was in Ohio, so that might expire in 14 minutes, or it might get extended. We'll see what happens to that. Let's turn the SPC graphics off here for a little bit so that you can see things a little bit clearer there. And that's the extent of that line that's moving through, and eventually we'll start to see a lot more small-scale storms starting to pop up all across this big area here of in Indiana and Illinois as time goes on. If you missed it earlier when I was explaining the Storm Prediction Center's advisory or forecast, it's that they're it's quite an uncertain scenario that we've got today, quite a lot of uncertainty. And they've just updated that warning in Ohio, still in effect until 2 o'clock. It's located near Blanchester, moving east at 35 miles per hour, seeing 60 mile per hour wind gusts. They're actually not saying anything about hail there now. So we have those 2 severe thunderstorm warnings active at this early stage of the day. And if they start to disappear, then we might have a little lull in things. We might go to automated feed for a bit. Let's see what we have right now in the comments. Feel free to send in your comments and questions. Tag us by if I can get my words at all going today, you can tag us at Force13 in the chat, and it will light up for us, and we'll be able to take your comments and questions on the air. And Sakura's Cyclone Haven, interesting name there, alerting us to a special weather statement for Mason, Robertson, Eastern Bracken, and Southern Brown in Kentucky and Ohio until 2:15. I did have a few other cameras set up, and I'm just going to have a little look and see if any of them are showing anything right now. If I can ever get them working. It doesn't look like anything's happening on 2 of those. Just checking number 3 and number 4. Yeah, not much to talk about on the webcams at the moment. But we, of course, saw the view from Cincinnati not very long ago, and they had torrents of rain. Really heavy stuff by the looks of things. And it wouldn't surprise me if later on, if we get some more storms in that area, we might see a flash flood warning maybe. Speaking of which, there actually just has been, not long ago, a flash flood warning, although it's nowhere near this event, but just in case anyone's watching Puerto there is a flash flood warning there now for Barranquita, Camarillo, and Orocovis until 4 p.m. But that is the only flash flood warning across the United States at this hour, along with those 2 severe thunderstorm warnings, and no tornado implications yet, but that may change later today. We're to read out that Storm Prediction Center advisory again, just to let you know here. Scattered severe thunderstorms expected along the southern Great Lakes and Ohio Valley this afternoon and evening. A few tornadoes, some strong, they say. Large to very large hail and severe damaging winds all appear possible. And as they said earlier, considerable uncertainty remains for the forecast, due largely in part to an ongoing broken squall line. That's this. I'm pointing the wrong way. Mirror myself that way. Moving across eastwards across Kentucky, Indiana, Lake Michigan, and the related influences for air mass destabilization in its wake. So, uncertainty right there. Look out for clearing skies behind it, though. That might be a signal. But isolated scattered storms forecast to eventually develop this afternoon across parts of the Ohio Valley in association with warm, moist air advection, although considerable uncertainty remains regarding this scenario. It's going to be a wait-and-see day, everyone. We're certainly not expecting anything like what we saw yesterday. Some people might, be getting wrapped into all this and expecting that because it's loosely the same cells that caused all the stuff yesterday that it still is going to be a high-risk event. Well, no. We are an enhanced risk. It's 3 out of 5. It may not perform. But as Justin been saying on a couple of occasions in the last week, some of the enhanced risks have been overperforming. Let's see what else we have right now. Not much info, but 2 severe thunderstorm warnings active. Decent temperatures today, I think, across this general area. And a severe thunderstorm warning remaining in effect until 1:15 p.m. for northeastern Whiteside and eastern Carroll counties. That's the one in northern Illinois. The one in Ohio has gone. Pretty sure. Yep, the one in Ohio has been scrubbed. So we've got a few special weather statements there, as well as the severe thunderstorm warning in northernmost Illinois. All right. But certainly no tornado impacts expected at this time. There was a mesoscale discussion, though. Let me just see if I can get this. There's been 2 mesoscale discussions, actually, in the last hour. So let's have a little look at both of them here. And they are saying a few supercells expected to develop by mid-afternoon in this area. You look at that right now. Tornado watch likely, 80% chance. Not surprised by that. Looking at the info, a few supercells expected to develop from central to eastern Illinois into western Indiana by mid-afternoon. Large hail and isolated damaging winds with a primary threat west, with tornado potential becoming greater east. Just skimming the rest of that. Low-level flow become increasingly veered near the front from west to east, suggesting that large hail and isolated damaging winds should be the primary threat with the western extent. The risk of a few tornadoes will be greater with the eastern extent, including potential for a strong tornado in Indiana. They're specifically saying there. Oh, well, they specifically said that because they're not covering Ohio with that mesoscale discussion. Let's have a look at the other one that was issued, 677. Brief tornado, locally damaging wind threat into the late afternoon, greater threat later. Watch probability 40%. So that is that part of eastern Kentucky mainly, and into southern Ohio and western West Virginia. A brief tornado and locally damaging wind threat should persist into late afternoon, with the remnants of an earlier MCS that may contain transient weak supercell structures. Greater severe threat is expected later into the evening. So I think that really just refers to the line rather than events later on today. So mesoscale discussions there, and the first one there was the most important one, showing that a tornado watch is likely in a significant chunk of eastern Illinois and western Indiana. I think Chicago was in that mesoscale discussion as well. Tony says, Dayton, Ohio here with thunder, lightning, and light rain. Yes, you are. You're in some of those yellows by the looks of things from where I'm looking. Maybe a little bit of orange here and there on that line moving on through. And all of these locations are going to be affected. Let's see if we can get some viewpoints from any other locations in the region. Let's have a look and see if we can see. No, we can't. Can't see much at the minute. I'm just going to check another one of my sources here to see if we can get any views of this line once again, especially further south. I'm wondering if we might be able to get any views out of Lexington. A lot of clicking going on, I know. Yes, I think so. I'm trying to get it to work. It doesn't seem to be working, but nonetheless, we've still got watching that line moving eastwards at this point. There's no severe thunderstorm warnings in it at present, but we'll be starting to see some more warnings on the way later on, most likely. Lexington had already passed the cells anyway. Where am I supposed to be going here? I'm looking more towards Columbus, but let's see if we can get a view near Dayton, if this works. Yes. All I'm just seeing is a little bit of rain there. Doesn't look too severe. If you've just joined us, this is Force 13 Live. We have an enhanced risk today. That's level 3 out of 5. So there is always the potential for some significant severe weather. Let's try and go to another camera. And if I'm not mistaken, I think this is Findlay, Ohio, which is further north and not far from the line, although this area there's a little bit of a break in the line. I didn't get the tag that said where this is, but I think it's Findlay, Ohio. I'm just trying to see if I can spot exactly where that is. But there is a viewpoint in the general area all of the cameras that I am showing today are in the enhanced risk, unless I say otherwise. So enhanced risk at this location right now, which I think was Finley, but it might be somewhere else nearby. I'm just still trying to get myself accustomed with the geography around here as well. But if not Finley, there's one nearby, which is Fostoria. And there's a viewpoint there, looking quite green and lush today. And in that location, there's a few little yellows appearing not too far away. So a few rain showers coming up there, but nothing really serious. We'll leave it on this viewpoint for just a moment, as I'm just trying to see if I can find some viewpoints near Columbus or well, just Columbus really, actually. If you've just joined us, an enhanced risk in effect for a large part of the Ohio Valley region today. Okay. Let's throw it back to the live radar view, because I think that'll be more useful to most people. Let's take a look at the new views from the radar, actually, from Lincoln, Illinois. And what you are seeing now is a few areas that are starting to pop off here north of the radar site. What locations are these? This is Peoria and Bloomington. You can see a few cells blowing up in this area now, moving northeasterly. Some of those might get severe warned later on, and they'll be slowly marching on towards Chicago. Or these particular cells will probably end up a little bit further north. But look further east and then... Oh no, they're sort of on course, aren't they? That's the Chicago metro up there. And certainly they could get some severe storms later. Look further south, there's a few little tiny things popping up there as well. That's near Champaign. And look further south, one I noted earlier, a little cell that popped up northeast of St. Louis, near Edwardsville now. Still moving northeasterly. Yeah, that could be a little surprise down there. I might get a rogue severe thunderstorm out of that, but not yet. As you can see, there's still pretty small little tiddlers moving northeastwards generally, but they are getting a little bit more populated across the whole region, but none of these are at severe thresholds. Let's see if we've got any new warnings to bring to you right now. So yes, we do. There's only one severe thunderstorm warning, and it's one that's just been issued now. A severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Ogle County in north central Illinois. It might still be that same cell that was warned earlier. Let me just double check. It is. Or maybe, no, it isn't. Or it might be. If it isn't, it's one just to the right of it. Right up the top of the screen there. Severe thunderstorm located near Polo, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. They're expecting 60 mile per hour wind gusts and quarter-sized hail. Hail damage to vehicles expected. Wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. And places in this warning impacted: Byron, Oregon, Mount Morris, Polo, Davis Junction, Stillman Valley, Leaf River, Adeline, and Woosung. If we navigate to a radar site further north, well, Chicago's even, we'll be able to take a look at those cells in a little bit more detail, and I can tell you what's happened. If we go to it here, you can see that we've had two cells that have been next to each other there. There they are, moving up. The left one was warned. That warning's gone. The right one now has been warned instead. And that right now is in north central Illinois, Ogle County. Quite close to Rockford, actually. So let me change tack and see if we can get any viewpoints from Rockford, Illinois on this potential system. I don't think there's going to be many cameras up there, though, unfortunately. But these cells all have the chance to produce severe thunderstorm issues throughout the course of today. I think we do have some viewpoints actually in Rockford. I'm just wondering where to look. I'll come back to it. If I see anything interesting, I'll let you know and we'll be able to take a look at it. As of right now, that's a severe thunderstorm warning heading towards the Rockford area in general, but they're not under that warning just yet. Line of storms continuing eastwards. As I said earlier on in the outset really of this live stream today, it's going to be a slow one. We're not going to be having crazy things happening all the time, at least we don't think so. It's probably going to be a slow and steady event that's going to produce a lot of activity later on, but we still may see some interesting activities before then. But as of right now, it's just the one severe thunderstorm warning, and that's in northern Illinois. But we are still watching a few areas in the areas as well. What am I just saying? New areas that may be forming across Illinois as well. There's apparently a camera near Rockford of peregrine falcons. And this is some nesting site. You can see the little tiddlers there down there. That's pretty cute. But on the right hand side, you can see the actual storms there starting to approach. So this is actually quite useful, this camera, where you can see some activity in the distance there, and certainly some fairly dark skies entering the picture. So this is in Rockford, Illinois, relatively close to the severe thunderstorm warning. Whether they get in that warning or not, it's going to be relatively close. Just trying to figure out, eyeballing it on a map here, exactly where this camera might be. It must be near the center of town. Yeah, I'm not quite with it today. I can't figure out where that is, but that's Rockford, Illinois area. Well, we've got sleeping chicks on the left there, and potential severe thunderstorms on the right. That's a first on Force 13 here. If you've got any comments and questions, feel free to message us and start your message with Force 13 all in text, and you'll be able to tag us. and we'll be able to take your comments and questions live on the air. Sakura said just south of Cincy, beginning to clear out. That was an earlier message, and absolutely, definitely clearing out there. Charlene is in Vandalia, Ohio, a little dark with showers. There's no guarantee that squall line, or what remnants of one, is going to cause serious problems there. And I've got to keep mentioning that line is not the thrust of today's event. It's going to be things that are happening much later. Now, Lindsay says, how will Gahanna, Ohio be affected? Gahanna. Now, once again, you'll have to excuse me whilst I find out where that is. Alright, I found it. Oh, you're right on the edge of Columbus then. So that line is approaching you right now. I'm just looking at it on my other screen. And at this rate, it will arrive in about... it's a 2-hour loop, so it's maybe half an hour or less before you start to see that line. As it's approaching Columbus, there's only a severe... there's no severe thunderstorm warnings. There's a special weather statement along the southwest interstate there. Which one is that? 71. They've got a special weather statement, which is the level below the severe thunderstorm warning. Along interstate 70, it's just general showers and possible thunderstorms. But right now our top pick is this viewpoint here, which is near Rockford, Illinois, which is underneath, not underneath yet, I keep making that mistake, but it's near a severe thunderstorm warning and could be in one shortly. Rockford, Illinois. And also Sakura mentioning that warning there as well earlier on. And also said that they know that the line that went through there caused issues in southwestern Kentucky and southern Indiana. Interesting. Grover Maddock is in Dayton. Pleasant thunder shower just passed. Well, they can be pleasant, can't they? Especially when it's been a hot day. Oh, it's still quite early, relatively early on there. What time will severe weather hit in southern Ohio? So there's an off chance that this line of storms could produce something severe in one or two spots in the next hour or two as it moves through southern Ohio. That's wave 1, and then we're looking at wave 2, maybe even a third wave later on this evening. And we're talking about maybe an hour or two before sunset up until at least a couple of hours after dark. And I know that one of our Chicagoan streamers, Sam, said that he'll be heading out the chase in 2 hours. So he's actually chasing today. What's the update for Michigan storms? Good point. We've not mentioned Michigan yet. There is a line, again, that line that's moving through. A lot of western Michigan we had a special weather statement earlier, but it's now just gone down to just average Joe thunderstorms. There's still a potential for some little bitty stuff approaching Detroit. Could see some stronger thunderstorms, but I doubt it looking at the view right now. Again, you could get some leftovers of storms later on tonight, leftovers of some of these mature storms that we might be seeing that are trailing through the enhanced risk zone. So I would look out for that later on as well. So let me just go back to take another look at the warnings here. And we're covering everyone right now. I know that Sakura mentioned that there's a bunch of flash flood warnings in Puerto Rico right now. They have actually issued 4, 3 of them in the last few minutes. So just in case anyone's interested about Puerto Rico, Charles, Corozal, and Morovis until 4:45 p.m. flash flood warning. Carolina County, San Juan County, and Trujillo Alto County until 4:45 p.m. And Bayamon, Guaynabo, Toa Alta, and Najito until 4 p.m. as well. No flash flood warnings in the contiguous United States, though. There is a severe thunderstorm warning still in effect until 1:30 p.m. for central Ogle County. Moving northeast at 45 miles per hour, 60 mile per hour wind gusts and quarter-sized hail. Hail damage to vehicles expected. Wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. And just in case you needed to hear it, no tornado warnings right now. And we haven't had any today, at least from the daytime hours, but we still had a few tornado warnings from the line that was moving through Missouri well into the night last night, well after we went off the air. And that was only 13 hours ago that we went off the air. Adam says, hello everyone from Lansing, Michigan. It's starting to look a bit dark now, so something's about to happen here. Yep, you're going to get rained on. A big bulky area of yellow just at the top there. You're right on the edge of the screen. You'll be getting some decent precipitation, it would appear. Whilst we're on that subject, let's go back to the satellite, the radar in, just wondering if there's a radar that can catch all of it here. I'm going to have to go to the Cincinnati, Wilmington radar. Here's a nice view of exactly what's going on right now. Lots of little thunderstorms there popping up in advance of the line itself. Columbus just about to get that right now. It's that big spider's web of roads there, just northeast of those storms. Cincinnati just had it, and that's all moving on eastwards. But I'm curious to find out what the precipitation values are. What I'm loading up now is 1 hour precipitation values, so you can see just how wet these storms were when they were moving in and which ones were the most intense in terms of precipitation. You can see just before they hit Cincinnati, we had a big burst of rainfall there, up to nearly 1.5 inches per hour rate. Quite substantial, that. And then there was a secondary one further south towards Lexington, I think it is, down there. And then that secondary area had about 1 inch per hour. Since then it's tapered off a little bit there as we look at that, but certainly had a bit of a flourish there as it approached Cincinnati. I just wonder if there's anything else I can show you that might be of interest. There's some storm total precipitation values. So as those storms went through, well, the colours are different, but they're actually the same values really, so just ignore that. Getting up towards 1.5 inches fell in some spots southwest of Cincy. Let's go back to good old normal radar, and you can see everything that's going on there. Certainly not much rotation in this by now, although you know, this little area down there looks slightly interesting, a bit of a bow going on there, but I doubt it's going to be a tornado threat. But if you've just joined us thinking that this is the event today, it's not. The event is going to be forming quite a bit later, much later for this area. But if we move back to Illinois, and if you're wondering, this radar is but from College of DuPage, local to this area actually, almost. And you'll see once again in Illinois these cells really starting to blow up. A few of them. Got a few heading towards the Chicago Metro, although they're not very well organized. And let's just see if we can get some precipitation values on these as well. How much are they producing? Only small areas getting 0.5 inches per hour right now. So not insane showers here, and indeed not many of them are being warned or special weather statemented or anything like that. Lucas, one of our guys, says 1 inch hail reported with that severe thunderstorm warning 5 minutes ago at Polo, Illinois. And Wyatt is in Charleston, West Virginia. What can I expect? Charleston, if I recall, you are in, I think it was marginal. It might be slight. Double check here. You're in a slight, I think. Western West Virginia is, and I think Charleston's over there. Yeah, you're in the slight risk today. Let's go to the models then and have a look at what's going on, and I'll be able to illustrate you a little bit of an idea of what to expect today. From the HRRR model, the 17Z run has just started to come out. So look at that. Very soon there. This is the top of the next hour. Lots of little popcorn storms really over large parts of northeastern Illinois. Some of those could become severe thunderstorm warned. And then as the hours go by, it really starts to get going along the Lake Michigan by the time we get to 5 p.m. Is that 4 p.m.? 4 p.m. we start to see those storms increase in intensity and size. But that's not the main area that we're looking at there. It's what happens further south. You start to see these cells here. I know it's very close to the bottom of the screen, but down here towards Illinois and southern Illinois especially, you start to see 1 or 2 potential supercells there. 2 of them there depicted on the HRRR at least. And one of them looks like it's mighty close to Indianapolis as it goes through there at about 6 p.m. 6 or 7 p.m. Eastern, and then moving on northeastwards into Ohio. And as that mesoscale discussion said earlier, hail risk is highest to the west, tornado risk is highest to the east. This phase right here, that's going to be the peak tornado risk. And that will be in the late afternoon hours into the early evening hours in eastern Indiana, and then continuing on into Ohio once again. And then at that point, it's really going to be a pick and mix on whether you get a storm or not by there. And basically, you might have a nice evening where no storms reach you, or it might be the case where you get slammed by 1 or 2 severe thunderstorm warned cells, or indeed tornadic. There's that threat there today, but the SPC did acknowledge earlier, the Storm Prediction Center, that it would be that there's a lot of a high uncertainty about all of that. But back to Charleston, West Virginia, you start to, first of all, you're going to get what's left of this squall line that's going to reach you at about 5 p.m. There won't be much left of it by the time it gets to you there, although 1 or 2 little storms could be popping up on the back side of it. And then later in the evening, only little things for you there until very late in the night. By this point here, this is 8 a.m. UTC, which would therefore be 4 a.m. There's quite a few storms in your area. They don't look very organized, but could give you a wake-up call there at an ungodly hour. Some more questions there. Is DC in the high risk for Thursday? There isn't a high risk, first of all, and I suppose you could mean high risk in relative terms, but DC is not in a major risk for Thursday. I'm not sure they're even in a slight on Thursday. I still have it up here, actually. You see DC up there? Marginal risk on Tuesday. On Thursday. And, oh, that's Wednesday, isn't it? I'm sorry, we've not even got the Thursday yet. Just hold on a second and I'll get you Thursday's outlook in a little moment. Because Dan Sheets also wants to know how does the... sorry, it was Brad that said, what is the day 3 outlook as of current? We'll have a look in a moment. Dan says, how does the Detroit Metro look for severity and timing? All right, we'll stay on this here, and you'll see Detroit gets just a little bit of rain, really, from the first line. And then after that, there is a potential there. You know, that could be a supercell or nearly, or a mini supercell. Certainly the potential for tornadic threat, possibly, but definitely strong winds and hail. Moving northeast through the southernmost counties of Michigan there, and moving along. Could be a long evening for a few of those locations out east. Looking back to the current view, and I was informed that there are some new severe thunderstorm warnings, and we'll go and look at day 3 in a minute. I haven't forgotten about that. But there are warnings right now. Lewis County, southeastern Adams County, and southwestern Scioto County. That's on the Kentucky-Ohio state line. So which cell is that? I think it's the one that I was pointing at earlier that was bowing out a little bit. It is. Right there. You can't see my cursor. I'll just have to circle it. There it is. That's a severe warned cell right now. 60 mile per hour wind gusts. Another one, the one for Ogle County, that's still in effect as well. Hail damage to vehicles expected. Apparently that already produced 1-inch hail. And then another one got issued as well for northern Grundy County in northeastern Illinois until 2 p.m. near Mason, or near Morris, moving northeast at 55. 60 mile per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail, and hail damage to vehicles expected there. Impacts include Morris, Shanahan, Minooka, and Mason. Just see if we can see on our screen there where that new warning is. And it's there. It's one headed for Chicago, actually. Severe thunderstorm warning right there. We'll get a close-up on radar for that in a second, but I am itching to find out what they're doing for day 3. So yes, it's a big, long, slight risk that's in effect for day 3. There it is. That's what they're saying on it right now. Large, long, slight risk. Encompassing numerous coastal states. Texas, Louisiana, Mississippi, Alabama, Florida Panhandle, Georgia, South Carolina, North Carolina, Virginia, Maryland, Delaware, and southernmost New Jersey, and Washington, D.C. on the edge of the slight risk there. So I'm not really sure what to tell you about that yet, but at the moment it doesn't look like it would be that crazy, but keep your eyes peeled, and I'm sure we'll talk about that some more on tomorrow's stream when we're covering the day 2 enhanced. Let's go and get a local radar, then look back at Chicago and see about those storms. Because they're not too far away from the Chicago Metro, that one that got severe warn. It's a small one. Here's a look at it right now. So there's that severe thunderstorm warns cell, starting to blow up a bit. And it'll be heading right for that radar site at Romeoville. So we're going to keep looking at that for a little while. And I'm being told a tornado watch is out. There is a tornado watch out. Let me see if I can get that to you right now. Hopefully we can. Yes. Alright, tornado watch. This is the info. Issued 1 minute ago. Parts of Illinois, Indiana, Michigan, and Wisconsin until 9 p.m. Yes, a couple of counties in Wisconsin in this tornado watch. A few tornadoes likely. Scattered hail up to tennis ball size possible. Scattered gusts of up to 70 miles per hour possible. Nearly 18 million in this tornado watch. The most difficult part of it, though, is figuring out exactly where they might form, because it's not going to be a obvious event like a line and a line of supercells or things like that. It's going to be things that are going to be popping up pretty randomly. Keep a close eye on this one, though. That's a severe thunderstorm warning right now in Illinois. But feel free to keep sending in your comments and questions live on the air. We're happy to take them right now because not a huge amount going on still at this point. Of course, if things get really busy later, then we might have to put the questions to one side. But always feel free to send us messages or even information. For instance, some people might be closer to the storms than we are in the chat. Some people might have heard things. Might pass on information to us. But let's take a look at some comments right now. Is there anything to worry about in Springfield, Ohio? I hear a bit of thunder. Well, I imagine you must be very close to that line right now then. As a matter of fact, that line should have mostly passed through you now. It's really reaching Columbus. But later on, it's open season really. Anywhere in Ohio could be affected by severe storms later. It's just going to be difficult to pinpoint and figure out exactly where until it actually happens. Any tornado risk for Cincinnati, Ohio? Well, I imagine they're in that 10% SIG, so there is always that chance. Were they put under that tornado watch just then, or is it not down there yet? I'm just having a look at that tornado watch. No, it's not down there at this point, further north, so I'm not sure at the minute. But I'd certainly be on guard for possible tornadoes and maybe a tornado watch in your area. And hello from the southern Indiana area. Cloudy and drizzling here. Things will change later. Do we think there will be severe weather early next week, or will it be in the Central Plains, Lincoln, Nebraska, Omaha, Nebraska area? Way too early for me to tell you that. I'm not going to look at anything until the SPC puts things out. As far as I know, they don't have any percentages beyond day 3. No. So once again, tornado watch was issued. I'm going to get a little bit of information on that tornado watch as well. They're saying scattered thunderstorms forecast to continue to develop and intensify this afternoon into the early evening. The environment will continue to destabilize through the mid to late afternoon across much of the watch area. The stronger storms will likely become supercellular and pose a risk for large to very large hail, severe gusts, and tornadoes. A couple of the more intense supercells may yield the potential for a strong tornado. The tornado watch area is approximately along and 100 statute miles east and west of a line from 30 miles east-northeast of Racine, Wisconsin, to 60 miles southwest of Bloomington, Indiana. For a complete depiction of the watch, see the associated watch graphic, basically, that we showed you already. Tornado watch means that conditions are favorable for tornadoes and severe thunderstorms in and close to the watch area. Persons in these areas should be on the lookout for threatening weather conditions and listen to the latest statements and possible warnings. So, significant tornado warning out there, a tornado watch out there right now. High chance of 70% chance of seeing 2 or more tornadoes. There is a 40% chance of an EF2 tornado. There is a 40% chance of 10 or more severe wind events. There's just a 20% chance of any hurricane force wind events. There is a 40% chance of 10 or more severe hail events, and a 40% chance of 2-inch hail in this tornado watch. Since there's nothing much going on the picture here, let's just see if we can display that tornado warning on our viewpoint as well. If I can figure out where they are on this software. It's somewhere over here. And oh yeah, there we go. There's another graphical depiction there of what that tornado watch looks like. All of that yellow zone: Chicago, Indianapolis, large parts of eastern Illinois and western Indiana, and even up into western Michigan, and 3 counties in Wisconsin as well there in that tornado watch. So a lot to be looking at over the next few days, next few hours. You know, we're completely cooked after last night, by the way. That's why no one else is here on our stream, I think. But we will be hearing from Justin soon, I think. And Sam is telling us that he will be chasing in about 20 minutes. And he'll be putting up a feed for us to look at as well. So Sam is out in the field, our resident Chicagoan, who's looking out over that area, I assume, for those warnings. Okay, so 2 severe thunderstorm warnings still in effect right now. They were issued a little while ago, so there's been no updates on them. It's northern Grundy County, and it's Lewis County, southwestern Adams County, and Scioto County. Those are, once again, either side of these of today's field. But I would say the more interesting one is the one that's in Grundy County, approaching Chicago, general Chicago area. So I'm going to see if there's any new viewpoints that we can show you here. We showed you Rockford earlier, but perhaps I can show you one of the ones that I already had set up, if there's anything interesting going on in those places. It doesn't look like there are, actually. We'll leave you for a couple minutes here with Fostoria, Ohio. There's a car with his wipers on there. So it's raining here, and they're not really in anything significant there in Fostoria, Ohio. Maybe a little bit of yellow on the radar, but not a huge amount. But whilst we do that, we're just I'm just looking out for 1 or 2 other things that I can show you here. Okay, there's I don't know how close to the warned cell this is, but this is Wilmington, Illinois. There's a view at Wilmington, Illinois right now. This is another EarthCam camera. And you can see some pretty gnarly cloud cover over there on the left hand side. I would like to be able to show you a better view of it, because this screen that I've got is cropped. I'm just working on it right now. I'm pretty sure we've shown this camera in the past, long time ago as well. Alright, we got a better view of it there. There we go, more flexible screen capture there. So there's that cell, a cell. I don't know if it's the one that we were looking at, but this is Wilmington, Illinois right now. I'm just going to have to try and... problem is, when I've already got a screen loaded up, I've got to go to my other machine to be able to do anything else. But if it isn't that severe worn cell, it's certainly a nice looking cell that's right close to this this camera. I think it might be the worn cell. If not, it's close by. Just trying to find Wilmington on the map. I can see South Wilmington, but where's... oh, Wilmington's way up there. So yeah, this is pretty close. It's on the edge of Grundy County, this camera, not far away. So I reckon that is looking right at that severe worn cell. So we've actually got a view of it there. That's the severe thunderstorm that's headed towards the Joliet area, Chicago region. And Moment of Lovely in the chat there as well. Nice to see you. Yesenia says, hello everyone from Leadville, Colorado. Snowing since 4 a.m. in the morning, all day today. It's windy a little. Still getting all kinds of weather around the US even at this time of year. And Chris is pointing out in chat, and you're right to do so. Recently announced tornado watch in Wisconsin. It's the extreme southeast counties of Walworth, Racine, and Kenosha. It does not include the Milwaukee area at this time. So we're looking at this severe thunderstorm warned cell in front of us right now. This is a live view from Wilmington, Illinois, at a severe thunderstorm warning. And on my other screen, I can tell you about any others that are happening, and I think there was a new one issued at 37 minutes past. A severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Kendall County, northwestern Will County, until 2:15 p.m. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-sized hail. Hail-damaged vehicles expected. Obviously, that's in the tornado watch too. So that second warning covers Joliet as well, which, you know, it's right next to this camera. In fact, indeed, I think this camera is under that second severe thunderstorm warning. So we've got a proper good view of that cell right now. I've not been looking that intently, but I haven't seen any lightning flashes, but it can be hard to see during daylight on these cameras. Much easier with the naked eye. But that is a substantial cell there appearing, certainly dumping a lot of precipitation underneath it. We'll try and enhance the image a little bit without completely saturizing it. That'll be better? Oh, it certainly is better. So that's this severe thunderstorm warning in effect right now in northeastern Illinois. And at this rate, they will be heading for Chicago. Severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 2 p.m. for northern Grundy County, located near Channahon, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. I think they are two separate warnings. Unfortunately, I can't see close-up radar right now. Yeah, they're definitely two different cells that are warned right there. Drink break was required there. So we still have the 3 severe thunderstorm warnings that are in effect. A reminder of where those warnings are. Still the one that's in effect. Looks like it's going to expire in Kentucky and Ohio. One that's in effect near Minooka, moving northeast of 50, and then the severe thunderstorm near Channahon, moving northeast at 45. Another thunderstorm was developing near Maison, also moving northeast at 45. So they've actually mentioned 2 storms there. Looks like it's getting a little bit windy there at that location. The camera's wobbling a little bit. I don't think this camera comes with sound. Let me just double check. No. So this is a live view out of Wilmington, Illinois. Chat telling me there that the 2 cells have combined. That would not be a surprise. So very interesting looking cell right now from this camera, and it will be heading into more populated areas relatively soon. And given that tornado watch was just issued as well, you never can rule out a tornado. But we're certainly not seeing anything like that yet, on this camera at least. There's no tornado possible tags on those warnings, I don't think, so I don't think we're that concerned yet about that. But there are several counties into that tornado watch. We'll just wait around for some updates to these warnings. I've not got much else to say at this present time. I'm just obviously will relay any further warnings that come in. 2 severe thunderstorm warnings active right now. We're looking into one of them right in front of us here. And oh, the camera's moving. Don't look down there. 2 warnings, both in Illinois right now. There we go. Big precipitation shafts there by the looks of things. Going to be a lot of precip in there. Looking rather impressive. Wilmington, Illinois right now at 1:48 p.m. local time, central time. And this is an EarthCam camera actually showing these cells, or this cell. I think I may have just seen a lightning flash there on the left. Either that was a camera glitch or something. But looking very interesting in those cells, in those clouds. And may well be hail in there as well, which could be potentially dangerous. Hail damage to vehicles expected, and expect wind damage to roofs, siding and trees. And that's for both of these warnings. Quarter-sized hail, that's 1 inch. And that's coupled with this tornado. It's just gotten a lot darker there, hasn't it? When did that just change? Looking very ominous now. And this is looking westward towards this cell that's moving northeast in northeastern Illinois. Camera's rocking and rolling a little bit there, so they're certainly getting some wind. But really dark colors there right now. As the storm is probably going to just pass this location, it'll be quite close. Whilst we watch this, feel free to send in your comments and questions live on the air. This is Force 13 Live, our coverage on today's Enhanced Risk event. And this very serious looking severe thunderstorm warning. And any lightning visible on the camera? I think I may have seen a flash before, but it's hard to tell. I'm sure there will be if sometimes cameras, especially streaming cameras, they don't always pick up lightning very well. But I'm sure if you were there, you would see it properly. DD called it an SLC, scary looking cloud. Absolutely. And before anyone says that thing on the right is not a tornado, alright? Someone's going to ask that question, aren't they? So that's this severe thunderstorm cell moving through the area right now. This is from Wilmington, Illinois. Let me see if there's an update to the warning. Nope, no updates to the warnings. A reminder of where the warnings are right now. It's northern Grundy County, and it's southeastern Kendall and northwestern Will County, all in the same general area. Oh, there's a big lightning flash then. We definitely saw that one. And now it looks like we're starting to see the back end of it appearing from the left. After we saw the main part of it passing along there to the right. This camera won't be in that cell. They've been mighty close. And we might be able to take a look at some other cameras that are near that cell once we've finished looking at this. Oh, camera's moving around again. Looking at the floor. It is at quite an elevation actually, that's probably why it's rocking. I mean, I'm not seeing the grass blowing very heavily. And they just saw a little bit of a view around there. And that's that line of storms moving on through there. Let's go back to the radar shot just so that I can collect my tabs and maybe show you something else. But failing that, we'll just come back to that camera if there's nothing else to look at. See if we can get a view. Nope. I wonder in what direction this is looking. Just looking at a feed right now. I think that's looking in the wrong direction. Just looking at another camera right now, which I think was looking away. There's a camera at Midway Airport as well, which might become useful. That's going to be not far away from these cells eventually, I think. So, tornado watch in effect if you haven't seen it. There's still planes coming in at Midway, I can see that. So, yeah, the camera at Midway is looking west as well, if not northwest, so we're not going to get much luck with that until the storms actually arrive there. So for now, let's throw it back to the live radar view of these cells. And you can see the close-up. And yeah, looking quite decent. But I wouldn't say particularly organized. And whilst we keep looking at that, I'll still be looking out for any extra warnings or new mesoscale discussions or anything like that. Nothing like that at this point. We are still extremely early on in today's event. It is only just starting up. No updates to those warnings, so I haven't got anything else to tell you about those warnings. Those are some of the webcams that we were... Oh, that was Columbus earlier. But oh, there's some satellite as well. I forgot what's on half of my tabs. That's some satellite looking at... you can actually see those cells from above the satellite there, really blowing up in northern Illinois. Look further south, we're seeing partial clearing across large parts of Indiana. Still quite a few clouds around. And I suppose that's why it has been quite an uncertain scenario right here. Let's throw it back to the main radar screen that I always keep showing up here because... but I tell you what, let's may as well go all in and go to the radar site in Chicago and take a look at these cells in more detail. Alright, let's have a look at them then. I know the screen's gone very bright for a moment here. Alright, there are the cells. Right over Joliet right now. And just in case, we'll look at the velocity. I'd like to see some more frames. Doesn't look like there's anything of a tornadic nature. One or two tiny signs of rotation, but nothing major to look at right there. So that's the close-up radar from the Chicago area. I don't know why it's so red. It's really... I can't be doing with that. I'm just going to turn it off. There we go. These are all the cells that are in the area. And we'll turn that tornado watch zone off as well because it's just clutter here. What's the button? There it is. There we go. We see it a lot better now, can't we? So yeah, Chicago. They are actually getting some stuff right now. So I'll go and see if we can take a look at Chicago itself then for some of these cameras. Obviously there's always the Earth cam shots that we always are able to show you. But I'm just wondering if there's any other views that we might want to look at. We want a camera looking south. That's the most important part of this thing. It's not much good for us if it's looking north. Alright, but there we go. Oh, no, I can't tell on this camera. I won't show that camera yet because it's a bit blurred. Actually, it's looking hazy in Chicago. Well, alright, here's a view from the sky deck in Chicago looking out east. Even though it's not the way we want it really to be looking, we want to look south, but you can see all them clouds moving along, and possibly a heavy one out there in the distance. Looks like it is raining. So that's Chicago right now. Certainly looking quite dull. A few little cells in the area. Oh, I'll tell you what I wanted to look at. I wanted to look at the rain rate in these radar on the radar, and they are producing now in those big parts of the cells that we were looking at before, like the one on the webcam, over an inch of rain per hour. And if we see some training along here, because there's a few storms that are forming along a line there and just moving in one part after the other, we might see some flash flooding concerns in the near future. We have an update on the severe thunderstorm warning, which remains in effect until 2:15 p.m. for northwestern Will County, located over Joliet, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. Nickel-sized hail was reported with this storm in Channahon and Joliet. 60 mile per hour wind gusts and quarter-sized hail possible. Hail damage to vehicles expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding and trees. So once again, Chicago area getting a quite a bit of action early on in this event today. I really want to see a camera that looks south though. So far I haven't found one. Whilst we wait for that, we'll keep looking at that radar and watching those cells moving in. Alright, we do have a viewpoint looking towards the storms, I think, now. Chicago live here, looking very wet on the left-hand side of this image. Let's get you a proper view. Oh, there we go. Well, that looks very, very dismal, doesn't it? There we go. That's more like it. Still, lots of rain there on the left-hand side. That's quite clear to see. That tallies with that's further south on the left-hand side, and there is a cell there on that south side. And then there could be some more coming in dead ahead of us. Willis Tower right in front of us, and we might start to see some more severe weather here. I'd be intrigued to see if the severe thunderstorm warning continues into Chicago. Is my bar ever going to get fixed? I don't know what happened to my bottom bar here. don't know what it's... Oh, there it is. Not much to see on this live cam, especially when they're high up on buildings. You can't see down on the roads or pedestrians or anything. It's just all these buildings and they don't move. So be forgiven for thinking that you're looking at a still image here, but it is moving along slowly. I saw some birds pass over the camera there. The biggest question though is whether the warnings will continue. There has been a new warning issued. I'm wondering where this is. I think it's somewhere else. Severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Winnebago County, northwestern McHenry County, and Boone County in north central Illinois. So I imagine that might be behind or to the west somewhere. Just trying to figure out where this is. Oh, it's way north. It's just after Rockford. Right on the northern periphery. Here it is. There's the new warning with that orange outline up there near the top. Northeast of Rockford. That new severe thunderstorm warning. If you've got any comments and questions for us, please send them in. Start your message all in text. Tag Force 13. And just looking at a few of those comments there. Did we type Ohio Alley somewhere? It sort of still fits, doesn't it, though, with the potential for the severe weather there today. So, if you've just joined us, a tornado watch is in effect for this area, along with many other areas. If we were just to turn that on again, it's the big yellow zone is where the tornado watch is right now. Back to the Chicago cam, and it looks like this. With a few more little cells coming through, and certainly going to be a lot of rainfall in this area. But for the time being, Chicago isn't in a warning, and I'm just really wanting to see whether the warning in Joliet will be extended or not. But I don't know. So we're looking at the live view there across the northern part of Illinois right now, where you can see these cells continuing to push on through. That's animated again here, where you can see how it's been progressing, and indeed it's also caused a special marine warning for 50 knot winds just offshore there. Let's see if we can go back to another viewpoint. I was searching for more just then. I'm just want to see if I can try and get a camera that's on the ground. But trying to find a camera that's on the ground and trying to find a camera that's looking south. Yeah, there's hardly any of them here. Yeah, not seeing much. But they're certainly getting some significant rainfall over there right now. I've got tabs everywhere here out my ears. Alright, let's go back to the Skydeck camera actually, because it's starting to show some of those storms again. Just on that right hand side, a lot of darkness appearing in there, and looks like some significant rain falling. If anyone's wondering about the line that's moving through central Ohio and Kentucky, there's no severe thunderstorm warnings on that, but there are about 5 special weather statements, which is the category below. 6 of them actually, and they're all around close to Moorhead, along Interstate 64, Portsmouth under one as well, and east of Jackson. Let's go back to live radar. Of the area in question still, we're still in northern Illinois there, around Chicago and thereabouts. And all of these little storms popping up there. I know that we had a request a few minutes ago about looking at the HRRR model again, so let's have a look. There'll be an update to it by now. So let's take a look at the 18Z HRRR and what it's putting out. So first of all, you can already see the cell that was warned earlier, and still is actually. And you can see the little bits there moving into Chicago Metro. And then we sort of get a second round just behind these first cells. And then that might be it, unless that thing gets into the area. But it looks like that will stay within Wisconsin. Look further south, and you'll see a few discrete cells in large parts of Indiana. The spatial coverage of those isn't that huge, but it's pretty much all of that tornado watch zone. Definitely could see one. And lots of cells pushing through northeastwards throughout Indiana and into Ohio. Further south looks more messy, but there is a potential significant cell right there. Passes just south of Cincinnati. But apart from that, it looks awful messy that far south. It's looking to me as though, apart from that, the severe stuff will be north of where? Well, Cincinnati, Bloomington, Indiana, Indianapolis. Looks like they could be getting quite some weather round about the 5-6 p.m. mark, which is not terribly far away. People are just asking about Michigan earlier on as well, and there's loads of little cells there, just like the ones that we're seeing in Chicago right now. Nothing that big though, I don't think. Of course, things could change. In some instances, they can change very quickly. What I did want to go to, though, is something that one of our members was pointing us towards earlier, and that is I think it's experimental, but a new model from the from NOAA, National Oceanic Administrative, what is it? from the National Severe Storms Laboratory. And they're showing their own little viewpoint here of this event. Starting now. First of all, I thought I would show you the storm mode probabilities. So it's showing other here. All those green areas are other. If you see any blues, it'll be QLCS, and if you see any reds, that's supercells. Little probabilities of supercells appearing in Illinois there in about an hour. Only small probabilities. What about later? This is a very short range model. Only goes up to 2 hours, I think. 2.5 hours. And by that point, the chances just start to get a little bit higher in southern Illinois and into parts of Indiana, up to about 30% chance of a supercell. Interesting to see how this model does. Very short range, unless that's just for this particular category. I'm new to this, so let's take a look at, say, what should we look at? What's supercell composite on there? This kind of same stuff. Oh, there it is. So supercell composite parameter generally increasing. Maybe not so much further north though. Certainly the best chance of supercells in northern Illinois appears to be now. What about something more simple like precipitable water? So potential for rain-making cells there, but especially further south in terms of rainfall. Look along here, that big blue splodge there. That is around the... I can't quite read that map with all the interference. That's down in southern Kentucky, actually. That's down southeast of Bowling Green. We'll keep watching that model and see what it produces. As of right now, though, we have severe thunderstorm warnings, and I think they have gone for Chicago now, have they? Yes. So severe thunderstorm warning for Chicago, and it's showing up some decent values there, actually. 1 inch hail on tap on that latest warning. So this could get pretty interesting. I'd really like to see if there's any other views that aren't so blurry. It's wild though, all the cameras are looking the wrong way. They look towards the lake, or they look... I suppose there's no real reason why you'd want to look south, but for us there sort of is. But if I don't get a better camera, we'll just throw it back to the one that was looking out towards the lake. But I'm just looking through what we've got here. Although in the meantime, let's see if we can go back to Midway and see what things are looking like there right now. Are they in the storm? Oh, I think they are. They're in something. This is Midway right now. Midway, of course, Chicago's second airport after O'Hare. The closest one to the center of town, southwest. And we got, in relation to this warning though, they will probably just be, well, they're on the edge of it. It looks like the main part of this storm will be just south. But certainly in these latest images, assuming this is current, because there's loads of lights on there, is it really that dark? But I've no reason to believe that this isn't current. A lot of planes just sitting out there. So many of Ethan's favourite airline. And just a lot of rain at the moment, but can't really see much markers to show you. There's Nothing flailing about in the wind or anything like that. So that was midway, and we'll go back to how it's looking on some of the other viewpoints. Well, this is right near the middle of Chicago right now. There's a viewpoint looking towards the center downtown, and they are getting rained on now. And at this point, we're joined by Maury.
Hello. I'm not sure if you went over this yet, but there are 2 tornado warnings in effect.
Right, I was napping. What happened there? Tornado warnings.
Right.
How long's that been in
One
effect?
tornado warning in Illinois, 1 tornado warning in Wisconsin,
Yep.
and there's 2 decent areas of rotation, one near Darien, approaching towards Interstate 43, and one near Walworth, which is just about to cross the Illinois-Wisconsin state line. At the moment, it does not look like they have any debris ball, so this isn't necessarily on the ground. However, we are still watching if these storms will produce a tornado. So they're continuing to move to the northeast, and we'll continue to see them as they move through.
Well, I didn't think we'd have tornado warnings at this point, but we do. So there we go. We're a bit late to that one. So there's 41,000 in those tornado warnings right now. The reason why it's cut into 2 shapes is because it's 2 different offices. But it's 41,000 in that warning. This is 413 Live, watching the latest on these cells which are moving through the Chicago area right now. As well as that tornado warning further north entering Wisconsin. I'm seeing really big reflectivity values on the cell near Chicago. Maury, what's it showing on yours? What is that thing?
Oh yeah, that actually is that might be an indicator of pretty big hail in this storm. That is very interesting. I mean, let me see how much DBZ there is. There's up to 71 DBZ, 72 DBZ. So I'm actually surprised this isn't warned for higher hail. Definitely has some large hail possible with the storm moving right into Chicago. At the moment, it seems like it might just move just to the south of Chicago, but still, Chicago will definitely get in some of that action as this moves towards the northeast, but definitely some very high DBZ values in it. That's an indicator of some strong hail.
It's a big place. I'm actually looking at this camera now on the lakeside. There's low-level cloud moving in, super low level, whilst these storms are on their way. It's quite surreal. I mean, look at this. There's a very low, thick cloud moving in from the lake as we're getting the higher cloud dumping rain from these storms, which is going to get even stronger in a little while here as the what looks like some pretty nasty reflectivity starts to hit. But go back to the tornadoes there, Maury. I don't know if I was showing your velocity readings, so just have a look at that again. Okay, there's a clear rotation. Two of them.
There are 2 of them, and that might be another reason why there's 2 tornado warnings, even though by now they're both in the same tornado warning. Yeah.
So, tornado warnings active right now. The first ones of the day. French Fry says it's gonna be another wild night. I mean, this is just one phase of the event. This is an early phase that will go away quite quickly. After these cells move through basically anything west of these cells, really, that it's going to be not in the clear, but there's going to be much less after this. We saw on that model earlier that conditions will be deteriorating very quickly behind these cells. That's a very busy map you've got there.
Well, I have the tornado watches and tornado warnings active. I just have a lot of alerts on right now. But there is a lot of alerts.
They were right to issue those tornado watches for those 3 counties of Wisconsin, because one of them gets it.
Yeah, I mean, that was a good decision.
We'll have updates on that as soon as we get them. This is once again a live view out of Chicago right now, which is about to get hit by one of these severe thunderstorm warnings. This is 413 Live with the latest on this severe weather event today, enhanced risk. Both radar indicated tornado warnings, quarter-sized tail with it. It will remain. That was the other warning saying it was over rural areas. Locations impacted include Delavan, Lake Geneva, Williams Bay, Walworth, Fontana on Geneva Lake, Sharon, Darien, Pell Lake, Como, Allen's Grove, and Delavan Lake. And we still are at 3 severe thunderstorm warnings. There was one issued earlier actually that we missed in Kentucky, Rowan and Elliott counties. And then we've got the 2 up here in Illinois. Live view from Chicago right now on our screen as the storms move in. They'll look like the worst part of the storms will be passing just slightly south of this location. Only very slightly. Some major populations could be getting some significant hail from this storm, which will be arriving, or is arriving, as we speak. Back to Maury, who is showing us the radar view of that cell, producing some very high reflectivity values.
Yeah, they have weakened a little bit, so that's good news. But you can see a few 1-inch hail reports have been reported recently.
Right.
I don't know if it's from this cell. I think it might have been from a different cell, but still, that shows. And now it's warned for 70-mile-per-hour winds. So
my.
That does mean it is a considerable severe thunderstorm warning now, as it approaches towards Chicago. So everybody in Chicago should stay alert for potential warnings.
70-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-sized hail. Several reports of quarter-sized hail received with this storm. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. And it is approaching the city of Chicago. Still 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-sized hail on tap for a severe thunderstorm located over Wagner Store, or 8 miles east of Moorhead, moving east at 30 miles per hour. That's in Kentucky. And I mentioned Moorhead earlier. That's where we had a special weather statement or 2. But back to that tornado warning, which we're looking at now through Maury, showing that a tornado and quarter-sized hail possible here, with those double rotations continuing. Not looking brilliant, but they're there.
Well, the one on the left kind of looks to have weakened.
One on the right still in with a chance.
Yes.
We'll keep flicking between radars there and the Chicago cam. It's just getting very dull and hazy there right now. The storm is in the area. Here's a better view. Send in your questions live on the air. Start your message with 413 all in text, and we'll be able to take your questions live. They're saying strong rotation headed towards Walworth, just over the Illinois border, according to local news. So, strong rotation, Maury.
Oh, so they did say that. Let me see. It only says radar indicated rotation to me.
Yeah, well, it'll still say that. There's actually an update. No, there isn't. Hold on. Oh, it's the southern extent has been discontinued. Obviously, it's moved on now. So this tornado warning remaining in effect until 2:45 p.m. for southern Walworth County. So we're getting little bits and bobs here of severe weather and indeed tornado warnings. A new severe thunderstorm warning for northern McHenry County and northeastern Illinois until 3:15 p.m. Located near Harvard, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. 60 mile per hour wind gusts and nickel-sized hail. Radar indicated severe thunderstorm warning. Expect damage to roofs, siding and trees. Locations impacted include Fox Lake, Harvard, Johnsburg, Spring Grove, Wonder Lake, Pistachey, Highlands, Richmond, Hebron, Ringwood, and Greenwood. Where is that, Maury? Is that up north? Or is it closer to the... Oh, it's just underneath that warning, isn't it?
What are you... The cameras?
The severe thunderstorm warning.
Oh, the severe thunderstorm warning. The new severe thunderstorm warning is just below.
Yeah, right there.
Just below. Yeah, I just also have some cameras pulled up, but I'm looking to see if those show anything.
No tornado possible on that severe thunderstorm warning, which is relevant because it's very close to that tornado warning. I hope you're enjoying or finding the stream useful so far during this coverage today of this enhanced risk. Support us if you can. Links in the description on ways you can support our work. And we appreciate you joining us. We're watching this tornado warning live right now, which continues to move northeastwards, extending now into Wisconsin. And what do you reckon? Is it loosening up yet?
It does seem to be weakening a little bit, I will say.
People saying check out Midway Airport. I looked at it a few minutes ago. We had it on here. It just looked generally quite dark and just a lot of rain. Couldn't really see any storms. But the worst of the storm should be reaching this camera sort of very shortly. Certainly they're getting a lot of rain right now. I say this camera, it's on my other screen. There it is. The view from Chicago at this moment. And people reckoning it has weakened somewhat. The tornado signature that we've been looking at. That is the first tornado warning of the day. First tornado warned cell because it did produce multiple warnings. Oh, you're looking at another little thing now? You're like, what's that? Suspicious.
I mean, it looks like the still. I think it's the same area of rotation. Yeah, it's still the same area of rotation. It is weaker than it was, but it's still
Oh
there.
gosh, I thought you were looking at something else. Okay, yeah. Both of them were
Even though
there.
there
Yeah.
is also this. This was the original rotation
Yep.
that we saw. Uh, that is very broad, so that's very not very intense. Both of these aren't very intense.
No. You're looking closely there. If the warning gets extended, you're looking at Elkhorn, Leons, Lake Geneva, Spring Prairie, Burlington, not far away as well. A new severe thunderstorm warning for central Walworth County and northwestern Racine County. So that's tacked onto this, hasn't it?
Yeah.
So maybe that tornado warning will be going then. They also issued another warning, first one in Indiana, northwestern Lake County. Severe thunderstorm over South Deering or near Roseland, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Okay, so it's there. When I saw Indiana, I was thinking like, oh, it's going to be down near Ethan's house, but it's actually East Chicago. And Gary, part of Gary is in that as well.
Yeah, the far northwestern corner.
Visibility really taking a nosedive in Chicago now as the main bulk of the storm moves into downtown. There is the live view as we see it right now. So we've got quite a few severe thunderstorm warnings now, as well as that tornado warning which continues, at least for the time being. That remains in effect until Q2.
I do have a view of that severe thunderstorm in Indiana.
Really?
Yeah, here.
Oh wow. Where's this?
This is in the northwestern corner of Indiana, right in that severe thunderstorm warning, or at least right adjacent.
Oh. Sorry, I thought we were still in Illinois there. So that's the Indiana warning, East Chicago.
Yes. It's up here.
A moment of lovely. Thanks very much for that little sticker there. Very cute. Appreciate your support during this stream and all our work. So, certainly getting a lot of rainfall there right now. That's the severe thunderstorm warning in extreme northwestern Indiana. Hard to tell whether they're getting strong winds or not there because the rain's just flowing along the lens.
I mean, the winds are sort of there, but they're not anything. I don't think they're severe.
The worst of the reflectivity has just missed Chicago, and it is about to move out over the lake. We'll go back to Maury's screen once again, showing the view in East Chicago, and then we'll take a look at the other camera that's there from the sky deck. And oh boy, there's the view from the sky deck. Can't see very much. And the big bulk of the storm is out off in front and to the right. So incredibly high, that camera. Problem with cameras at height, though, you don't really get to see how it's going down on the ground. You don't really get to see the trees swaying, or the the rain reaching the ground, or blowing across the roads. Back to Mori again here, where you can see the edge of that cloud now. Let's load up the local reflector. It's all part of that cell that's been moving through the entire area. Let me just press a few buttons here, and here is the reflectivity in this very area. Still curious to look at precipitation totals, and you'll see that as this has moved through, there's been a significant chunk of orange there in that zone. That's over 1 inch of rain per hour. And actually the one that was near Rockport earlier, that was more. I didn't quite see it just then, but it was about 1.5 inches an hour. So, very busy start to today's event, with severe thunderstorms across very populated locations. And to think that Chicago wasn't actually even in the slight risk this morning. It was a good job they extended it.
Yes.
Having said that, Chicago was the center point of Chicago was about 6 blocks away from the slight risk. And you're just thinking, well, do I put Chicago in a slight risk then, or what? And I did. And then not long after that, they extended that risk, and rightly so, it appears to be. We're just waiting for that tornado warning to expire, or any other changes that might happen to it. It is due to, they will allow it to expire, they're saying now, at 2:45. So we will be back down to 0 tornado warnings in relatively short order. And that is the first glimpse of a possible tornadic cell today, although it's not in the main area that we'll be looking at for development. That's going to be all of these little cells popping up all across southern and eastern, basically in the rest of the tornado watch zone. Highest chance for supercells is probably going to be in eastern Illinois into western Indiana, including Indianapolis. So hopefully we'll get Ethan on the line at some point. I don't know where Sam's at right now. I know he's supposedly out in the field, but I don't know where he's got to, and I've not heard a thing from him. He might just enter the call at some point and just begin. So he's out there somewhere. And so we are with these severe thunderstorm warnings, which are all continuing here. We'll turn that tornado watch off again. And you can certainly see some fascinating looking cells moving along here with some significant reflectivity. Even one near Madison with significant reflectivity there as well. And that's where Preston is. When he was on our coverage for a fair while yesterday. And now at 2:41, they've issued a new severe thunderstorm warning for Ozaukee County, eastern Washington County, and southern Sheboygan County in Wisconsin, located near Newburgh or near Saukville, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. Is that the same area?
The same area as what?
This new warning, is that the same area as where that tornado warning? No, it's further north. It's north of Milwaukee,
Yes.
near West Bend. A severe thunderstorm warning up there. they are expecting quarter-sized hail. They're not expecting dangerous winds. It's the hail that they've issued this for. So there we are. That's where we're up to at this point, with the initialization of today's event well underway, and lots of tiny baby storms all over northern Indiana there, and a fair part of southeast Illinois, generally along Interstate 70. There's a dog that agrees with me in the background. Severe storm warning for southeastern Cook County will expire at 2:45. Obviously that tornado warning will be gone in just a sec. And so we're back down to a little bit more of a calm picture. Although there are definitely storms, and lots of them, moving on through into southeastern Wisconsin at this time. And they're all going to be piling over onto Lake Michigan. And this was picked up by the HRRR model earlier on, that they're all going to get, blob up and merge together and become a big, large area of reds. A lot of it will be over Lake Michigan, though. But certainly we could still see the potential for cells reaching west of Michigan, and even some tornado warnings, because they've put out tornado watch over there. That top left radar was still looking at Lincoln, Illinois, probably a bit late for that now. Let's see if we can move radars. I'll try to use one that I'm not looking at so much actively, so that people who are in the other areas can be able to have a quick look without whilst we're covering the other stuff. So we'll switch it to Evansville, Indiana, that one, because there's a few little things there as well north of there. Some cells that are popping up in mid-south Indiana and Illinois. Evansville. This is Force 13 live coverage, continuing on this severe weather day, an enhanced risk in effect, which is level 3 out of 5. Mari, what are we looking at?
I tried to find a camera for that severe thunderstorm warning in Wisconsin. This is the best view I could get. It is looking south towards the storm.
And look at this. This is the cell moving away from Chicago right now. And just look at it go away, and how low visibility was on there earlier on, and now off it goes. Right next to your head on the coast there. That's the lake effect. Big cell moving away.
I am noticing the small cell near Marshall, Illinois. That's getting its act together. It's getting a little bit of a hail core, and the tiniest bit of rotation. It's not too intense, but it does seem like it's one of those storms that may develop into the supercells that we'll see later on.
Let's take a look at some satellite imagery. This is what we're looking at right now, and we've not seen complete clearing, have we? But we've seen partial clearing. And loads of tiny storms popping up in all of those clouds there. Maybe not storms, maybe just heavy rain shafts some of them will eventually become thunderstorms. Across Indianapolis, it's looking probably a bit gloomy there, maybe. The sun will be poking through the clouds a bit more now. That's a live satellite view of today's event area, and you can clearly see those big cells blowing up convection, lots of it, as they moved through Chicago and into Wisconsin, which is getting a massive plume of cloud right now. I don't know where Preston is, but it'd be great if he could join us because he's right in all of that.
To the west, at least.
Back to Maury right now. You've homed in on the Wisconsin, the northern one, severe thunderstorm warning.
Yes. Little bit of a hail core on it, not too intense, but you can see there is a reason why they've warned that for 1-inch hail. Up to 66 dBz with that storm, so that's moderate.
Yeah. Just looking at any new advisories, mainly Wisconsin for these severe thunderstorm warnings. However, northern Porter and northeastern Lake County in Indiana, that's just a little bit further east than the old one by the looks of things. The one that's near Gary, basically, I think.
Yes. It's... I don't think it's an extension, it's
it's a
a
different
new
one.
severe thunderstorm warning, but it's in the same general area.
So 2 severe thunderstorm warnings in that area right now. Let's try and get a view of it on close-up radar. Maury's looking at... You still looking at the same thing now, or did you go somewhere? Yeah, you are. Here's my viewpoint of it right now. The storm's pushing on northeastwards. Severe thunderstorm located near East Troy, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. Continuation of that warning there, that's in Wisconsin. Let's see if we've got any comments or questions right now. Start your message with Force 13 all in text. We're here for you. Kathy says it's the first time they've ever listened to our tab. Really great coverage. Appreciate it. We'll subscribe to Capture again in Indiana. We appreciate it too. We're doing our best here, and let me tell you that we are not at our best today because we spent a lot on yesterday's stream. I say spending, I'm on about energy and personnel. We spent a lot on yesterday's stream, which means we're not quite as up and at 'em today. So if you're still enjoying the stream after all that, then that's thank you very much. And Ethan is actually in the chat. Sky's getting much brighter now in Indianapolis. That's what I was thinking looking at the satellite. And Ethan is at work right now. That's why he's not here with us today. And he's also notified us about the new SPC Outlook. Oh yes, it is that time. New SPC Outlook, and he's saying that the slight risk has been extended. So we'll have a look at that. I'm just going to get that graphic up as soon as... Oh dear. They've introduced a slight risk in Texas.
For San Antonio and Austin.
Alright, this is what the risk map looked like before. Really looked like a mess anyway, didn't it? And there it is now. The main event hasn't changed at all. They've just added in that slight risk down there in a small area of Texas, but according to Maury, I didn't see the place names. It includes San Antonio and Austin. Going back to that full graphic, the risk categories I imagine are staying the same. Tornado, 10% SIG for these areas. Indiana especially, but into Kentucky and Ohio. And 2% down in Texas. Wind, 15 non-SIG. So it's going to be hail. I knew it. It was going to be hail that's prompting the slight risk in Texas. 15 SIG down there. And then we've got that other one up north as well. I don't think, yeah, the warning diagram stayed exactly the same there. So they are still suggesting that maybe there'll be a little bit more storminess for Illinois before we're done there. But I think most of the event for Illinois is this, what we've got right now. And it sounds like we've got dogs here as well now. A moment of Lovely wants to know how long our stream was yesterday. 15.5 hours. It's the second longest, as far as I know, the second longest single anchor stream that we've done. And it's been a very long time since we did one anywhere near that long. The other times we did that were in the tropics back in 2015 and 16, a very, very long time ago. Of course, we've done a few multi-anchor live streams. For instance, our coverage on Hurricane Ida, which we did for, I think, 30 hours, I think it was, actually, non-stop. But that's that. Ethan says, expecting 5:30 till 6 p.m. Eastern for a cell to be near Indy, watching this timing closely for a potential tornado risk. And I pointed that out earlier as well, Ethan, that there will be, it looks like there might be something reaching the Indy area.
I do believe this cell near Marshall, Illinois right now, that could be the one. I'm not sure,
Well,
but it
really,
is
already?
heading in that direction.
Hold on, just show us where that is, zoom out. I'm trying to figure out where you are. Where is that?
It's right next to Indianapolis.
Oh.
But not like right next to it, like a few 100 miles
about to cross
away.
into Indiana.
Yes, yes. It's along the Interstate 70 corridor.
Just zoom out for me more, though, because I'm trying to get my bearings. Because I don't have the place names on this. I'm still lost. Yes, it could be that. Or something near it.
Well, there are a few other cells near Effingham, too. There are a few other cells that are popping up. Just the strongest at the moment is the one near Marshall.
Oh yeah, that's the one. That's the one. Certainly the one that the HRRR is saying. That if the HRRR is right, then there is your indie cell of the day. So watch that one. But quite a few others besides. And if I recall, on that tornado watch that was issued earlier, what percentage chance did they give that there'd be a strong tornado? Was it 70% or was it a bit less? Certainly a fair amount of time. Okay, is Columbus okay? A comment there. Well, I mean, they're alright after the squall line earlier. Looking ahead, you know what? There could still be a significant cell for the Columbus area or somewhere nearby, and that would be at about 8... Nope, completely lost my timings there. 11 p.m. local time, Eastern. So very late once again here. It could be a significant cell. I can't tell right there, but the main part for Indiana and Indianapolis, we're going to be looking at about, well, Ethan said it before, about 5:30, 6 o'clock. I would suggest it might be just a tad later, but maybe not. And then it will reach Ohio by the time we get to about 8 p.m. So we're watching everything right now on Force 13 Live with these severe weather impacts occurring. Chicago's already had a bit of a drubbing from significant storms, although they just missed what appeared to be a substantial reflectivity spike. And if you did miss it earlier, there was one tornado warning, and that was just getting into southernmost Wisconsin. A severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Lake County will expire at 3 p.m. And when that happens, there will be, I think, 4 severe thunderstorm warnings active, and there are 0 tornado warnings at this time. And if you're wondering about flash flooding, because the more I look at it, there could easily be flash flooding concerns along some of this line. There are none right now, but there are plenty in Puerto Rico, if anyone's concerned about that. I think there's 4 out. Don't go to Puerto Rico, Maury. I thought you were going to go there. Zooming out. And anything else you'd like to point out to us right now, Maury? You've got the radar.
I mean, not much at the moment, but I still do want to watch at that cell that is approaching Marshall, Illinois, because I do think that is likely to cause some problems later on. Of course, not to say that these cells further north are not going to cause problems, but this one near Chesterton just seemed like it's producing some hail, but at the moment, these are not the greatest concern, especially with the Cape and the environmental factors down further south being more favorable for supercells.
Yeah, we're some way into the event for the northern mode. I would say that Chicago, I would be hopeful that they would be pretty much done here, apart from a few more less severe thunderstorms, all piling into Lake Michigan now. Let me just double check that though. No, actually, there could still be another one. Yep, there could still be another little round later on of a similar intensity, so keep watching in Chicago. There'll be another chance there for a severe thunderstorm at about 4 p.m. Well, that's soon actually, isn't it? That's next hour, so look out on any of those cells that are currently active then. Only small ones at the moment, but if Chicago's going to get hit by something big again, big-ish, then I reckon it might come from one of those. Well, maybe not. Something else would have to form behind that little line right now. Somewhere, let's say, along Interstate 39. Somewhere around there. And that would be in the next hour. And a comment there, they're late to this chat in Indianapolis and enjoying the stream by the sounds of it. Maybe you could get on the air with us, fill in for Ethan, who's also in Indianapolis. He's stopped working today, and that's why he's in the chat section quite a lot right now. Poor Ethan. I know he was interested in this event. Anyone know, is this the first round of storms in central Ohio, and will we get a severe storm watch or tornado watch? Okay, well, you will get another round of storms in central Ohio between around 8 p.m. and about midnight. So it's going to be mostly nighttime for the main threat in Ohio. So watch out for that, and I would suggest that it is probably more than 50% that you will get a tornado watch.
Update to that storm near Marshall, Illinois is now severe thunderstorm warned for 1 inch hail
Aha.
and 60 miles per hour winds.
Let's have a look. There it is. It's right next to Marshall. Severe thunderstorm warning at that location. And that is going to be one to watch as we go along with this stream here.
There was also a news regarding the tornado from last night, but I'm unsure.
Yes.
I'm unsure if that is relevant at the moment.
No, go ahead. I was showing pictures of that earlier, so.
Well, at the moment, it does look like we've seen EF3 damage with that tornado. That's what we've seen so far. Confirmed by NWS Tulsa. It could get rated higher because they're not finished with their survey yet, but it is possible that EF3 will be the final rating.
That's what I reckon.
And this is the Barnsdall tornado.
Yeah. We're joined by David Tones.
I am here, and a confirmed fatality. Only one. I think.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So one confirmed fatality, and so we've had one tornado warning
Today. Mm-hmm.
But,
But tell you what,
looking
Murray,
at-
but whilst we've got the chance, though, yesterday, hey, that tornado emergency was the only PDS tornado warning cell that we had all through that high-risk day.
Well,
And
that goes to show. I mean,
I'd have expected more.
anything could happen in a high risk. It's like it can show how conditional a high risk can be.
Mhm.
I don't know. Probably what happened is the low level jet never kicked in. That probably is the factor. The cap broke, so that would allow storms. But also, storms didn't fire, and that's probably the situation we've been having with these
They
higher
did, though.
risk.
They were firing.
Yes, but not as many. Not as many. And even if they did fire, of course, the low-level jet wasn't entirely kicking in. So the low-level jet likely didn't influence those storms enough to become stronger.
Okay. Alright, send in your comments and questions, and we'll be able to take your questions on the air. We can help you out, hopefully. Maybe. Advise, things like that. But we have a few little storms moving up into Michigan now on that view on the radar. But I didn't let David do a proper intro there, so why don't you go ahead?
No, you can have the floor for the time being. I'm just looking at various radars and starting off with Texas, and looking at other radars, there are small cells developing. So,
Yeah.
and I believe Florida is under the what is it? Enhanced.
What?
The Florida?
No, Florida's under a slight on Thursday, though.
Slight. Oh, they're far out.
Yeah, quite far out. Just waiting for any more info here. I see that Maury is inspecting every cell, looking for any signs of shenanigans. A severe thunderstorm warning was issued a few minutes ago for Edgar County and Clark County. Is that this? Yeah, is this one near Marshall?
Yeah.
So as of right now, there are about five severe thunderstorm warnings in effect across the whole region. They have not issued any flash flood warnings, but I tell you what, there's tons of flash flood warnings in Puerto Rico. 2 new ones just came out there. But none in the areas that we're looking at this severe weather today. So once again, enhanced risk, but don't forget that the enhanced risk only begins when these cells enter Indiana. And that's why Maury's concerned right there, watching that cell, and especially with what the HRRR is saying, that cell could become really substantial as it heads through towards Indianapolis. And Ethan's wary of a storm that's on the forecast doing that, and we think we found which one it is. Severe weather warned already. And Maury's now looking once again at the northern one, the one on the southeastern rim of Lake Michigan at Chesterton.
Yeah, so now this is warned for a 1.75 inch in diameter hail due to the in reflectivity. Up to 68 dBz values, so that is indicating 1.75 inch in diameter hail. That hail is golf ball size, so just remain indoors, don't go outside, and just stay away from windows. That's what you just gotta make sure to do. And put your pets inside.
Yeah. Don't leave the pets outside. Okay, let's go back to... I'm not sure what else to show at the minute. I'm still noting on satellite there is some amount of clearing, particularly in northwestern Indiana. But half and half across most of the rest of the state. So, interesting scenario playing out today. I suppose at this point, if there's not much else to talk about right now, I might go and take a look. There was actually a mesoscale discussion 19 minutes ago, and they are saying additional supercells forming in the late afternoon with increasing tornado threat into Indiana. So that's the tornado watch that's already active. Additional supercells are expected to develop and intensify from the Lake Michigan vicinity southward towards the Wabash Valley. Large hail and severe wind gusts will be possible, with the tornado threat increasing as supercells mature into Indiana. Case in point, the one that we've been watching. A pair of supercells have been sustained along the Illinois-Wisconsin border and earlier across the south part of Chicagoland, both of which should weaken as they progress across southern Lake Michigan. Several additional updrafts are gradually maturing farther south over eastern into southern Illinois and northwest Indiana, which is where you're looking at right now. Richer boundary layer moisture and stronger low-level shear across the Wabash Valley portion of the region all render increasing concern for one or two of these storms to become long-track supercells. And potential will exist for a strong tornado. A limiting factor, though, with the southern extent is a degree of mid-level warmth dryness south of the intense jet that is ejecting farther north across northern Illinois into southern lower Michigan. This also renders uncertainty with how far south sustained supercell development will occur in the near term over the lower Ohio Valley, which I think so too. I'm not seeing much south of Indianapolis, but there may be an odd supercell. One. But I don't know about anything more than that. Maury, did I spot a rotation there? Or was that just... No?
I mean, I'm seeing a little rotation with this near terror. That's just because it's a supercell, probably. It's not anything too concerning at the moment, but it does have a little bit of rotation with it, so we still have to watch.
Let me switch my radar as well so we can take a look at something similar. We'll go for the first time to Indianapolis radar. Ethan will be very happy with that. So this is the view from the Indianapolis radar of that cell that's about to enter the state. And pretty much solidly along the interstate there, Interstate 70. Right underneath that.
The National Weather Service has issued a special weather statement for Blowing Rock in Caldwell County, Patterson, Upton, Kings Creek and Globe, South Carolina. Doppler radar tracking a strong thunderstorm 4 miles southeast of Blowing Rock, or 4 miles southeast of that location in the Caldwell country.
New severe thunderstorm warning for southern Milwaukee County, northwestern Racine County, and southeastern Waukesha County in southeastern Wisconsin. That's all part of that same stuff, isn't it, Maury? Yes. Milwaukee itself,
Greenfield.
just outside of it there. Although part of Milwaukee is in that. 60 mile per hour wind gusts and nickel-sized hail. Expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. And earlier on as well, 11 minutes past, I don't know if we missed this one, a severe thunderstorm warning for Vigo County in west central Indiana. That's an extension of the one we're watching, isn't it? Yeah. Terre Haute underneath that severe thunderstorm warning right now. If I got that wrong, Ethan, I give up.
I
I can never get that one right. Okay. As you mentioned before, golf ball sized hail on that northern warning, the one on the eastern banks of Lake Michigan there. And they're going to have to, well, if they're going to, they'll have to extend that warning in quite a few different directions there. Someone wants you to repeat the South Carolina info. I don't even know what it was. I think it was it a special weather statement? It wasn't anything really serious. Let me just double check that. In fact, I don't see anything.
4 miles southeast of Blowing Rock, or 4 miles southeast of Blowing Rock in Caldwell County, moving east at 20 miles per hour. Hazard wind gusts up to 40 miles per hour with pea-sized hail.
Oh, you're looking at it now, Maury. There. That's just over into North Carolina, isn't it?
Yeah, it's North Carolina.
So there we go. We might get a little bit of stuff in the Carolinas again today. There is a marginal risk for most of North Carolina today. And look, there's 3 little cells right now. But it is only going to be a footnote today, I think. 4 cells actually there in a line.
They've updated the Marshall Severe thunderstorm located in the Marshall, moving northeast of 45 miles per hour, 60 mile per hour wind gusts, quarter-size hail, radar indicated, and it's Marshall, Sanford, Denison, Oliver, includes Interstate 70 between mile markers 146 154.
Tornado warning.
Tornado warning for Michigan City.
Yes.
Oh boy.
Northwestern Porty County in northwestern Indiana, Michigan City, Long Beach. They had one yesterday, didn't they?
Who?
Wasn't there a tornado warning? I'm looking at
Where? Not here, no.
The Indiana.
No, not here. Confirmation on the graphic here of that tornado warning. It affects 37,000 in Michigan City, Trail Creek, and Long Beach until 3:45 p.m. Tornado warning for Michigan City. Take cover now. That is the first tornado warning for Indiana today. No cameras there, unfortunately, not that I can find anyway.
From my angle, there's a few cameras, but none of them are showing anything truly interesting.
Yeah, I'm seeing one or two that aren't in the area. So, tornado warning right now for this location along the southeastern banks of Lake Michigan, Michigan City, Trail Creek, and Long Beach, Indiana, till 3:45 p.m. This is a live tornado warning. Before that came out, I was going to read out another thing, Maury, further north in Wisconsin. They were saying there have been several reports of downed trees and power outages in Racine County from the storms. Now, that the Racine County, I think, is the southernmost, one of the southernmost ones there. Real thick line there moving through that area.
Must be from the strong winds.
So, power outages reported in that area now. Let's see if we can get any viewpoints from Milwaukee, which is about to get hit by that line. I thought I'd be able to find something there, but I don't think I'm struggling. But in any case, we'll keep it on Maury's radar whilst I see what I can find. But a lot going on at this hour, it would seem. Just not in the main risk zone yet. There's that tornado warning once again. Here's a live view from Milwaukee Airport right now. Visibility is quite poor. Steady rainfall by the looks of things. Milwaukee Airport, that is, I can't tell if it's under a severe thunderstorm warning. It's very close to one. It's in a storm of some description. Visibility is relatively low. And that is the view right now. That is Milwaukee Airport. But back to the tornado warning, which remains in effect here. So, Maury, are we seeing rotation?
I mean, we are seeing a little bit. It is a little difficult to see. I think that's just because there's bad radar coverage in this area. But there is a bit of rotation, although a lot of the strong winds are now offshore, but it still seems like this is still fairly weak rotation, but still was noticeable enough to warrant a tornado warning as it approaches towards Potawatomi Park.
Another view of Milwaukee right now, showing the view. Looks like lots of low cloud and precip. And very slick, wet looking roads. I can see more than you can on this screen because some bits cut off at the bottom. But it doesn't look particularly bad there. It's just north of the severe thunderstorm warning at this location. So we'll cross back to Maury, who is back in Indiana with that severe thunderstorm warning, this potential supercell candidate.
And I am noticing a small uptick in rotation with that cell. It is a small uptick. Still not enough to warrant anything like a tornado warning, but it is beginning to approach into the Terre Haute area, and it does seem like it is slowly strengthening. So that's what these supercells do. They slowly strengthen, and eventually they get to the point where they're able to produce tornadoes. Just it's not reaching that point yet.
One of many things that we are watching right now. This is Kenosha. This is also right next to the severe thunderstorm warnings, but I think again it's just outside. But really low cloud and storms in the area. Sam has called off his chase. It sounds like he's been unsuccessful. Poor Sam. Back to that live tornado warning right now, and so what are we looking at? So really, oh okay, yeah. Grand Beach right now would be in the right middle bit of this tornado warning if it would have been on the ground. It doesn't look like it would be. A very short area to issue that warning as well. They're going to have to think about extending it if they're going to do it. Either that or getting rid of it. Of course, the reason why is because it'll exit that office's responsibility and enter the next one as it enters Michigan. Tornado watch right there, and in the middle of it, this tornado warning. This is Force 13 live coverage on this severe weather day. Another one, enhanced risk, and we have more coverage coming up here, and probably more coverage tomorrow as well. Even bigger, mammoth 10% SIG that we have in effect. Right now there are 5 severe thunderstorm warnings in effect, along with the 1 tornado warning. And there's actually been a flash flood warning issued in West Virginia, northwestern McDowell County, and southwestern Wyoming County from those thunderstorms. One of the thunderstorms producing heavy rain between 1 and 1.5 inches has fallen, with an additional amount of up to ½ inch expected. Flash flooding ongoing or expected shortly. I take it that's the cell in question. Wait, which cell? Oh, it's that cell. That's the one that's produced the flash flood warning there.
Yes. The cell I was looking at is the severe thunderstorm warning in North Carolina.
Oh.
Pilot Mountain. So we do have a new severe thunderstorm warning in North Carolina.
Oh my goodness.
1 inch hail and 60 mile/hour winds.
That's not allowed. It's nowhere near that risk. Alright, it's a marginal risk right there, so you can never be too cautious with these.
And the Highway Patrol, Missouri, have reposted one from the state emergency management agency, the outlook for Wednesday. Destructive storms capable of very large hail, 70-mile-per-hour winds, and tornadoes expected across the region tomorrow afternoon and evening.
Update to the severe thunderstorm warning near Terre Haute. It now has a tornado possible tag on it.
Oh, wow. So this one is escalating here, folks. This is the one to watch.
So Long Beach, Springfield, Buchanan.
Yep, long term, this is the one to watch. Oh, tornado warning extension there, is it? Yep.
Yes.
So big increase on that tornado warning. As it,
And 45 minutes on that one.
and it's entered a new time zone as well. Tornado warning for north central LaPorte and southern Berrien County. That's the next county over in southern Michigan. Until 5:15 p.m. Eastern, 4:15 p.m. Central. It's in 2 time zones. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing tornado located over Long Beach or near Trail Creek, moving northeast at 45. Tennis ball size hail was reported in Michigan City at 4:22 p.m. Places in here, as you can see: Buchanan, Bridgman, and New Buffalo, Michigan until 5:15. 49,000 in this tornado warning. That's more than any populations that were in yesterday's tornado warnings. So it can always be very dangerous. It will be near New Buffalo and Three Oaks around 4:35, Shorewood, Tower Hills Harbor around 4:40, and Berrien Springs around 5 o'clock. It also includes Interstate 94 in Indiana between mile markers 40 and 45, and in Michigan between mile markers 0 and 16. Tornado warning in effect right now. Take cover immediately. So, close up here from Maury, showing that rotation, and it's clearly moving more into land again.
Yes, making an approach to Three Oaks and New Troy.
David, you want to pick up on that?
I'm just looking at the activity. It's at the Great Lakes, and there's a nice long hail core that's probably going to track anywhere to South Haven, Portical, West Covert, Pawpaw Lake. It's offshore, but I think it's going to tracking northeast, so South Haven,
Oh, you're on.
Portical West.
Wait, hold on. Are you on about the
The
big
North-
cell over? Yeah, you're on about the big cell over Lake Michigan, northwest of that tornado warning.
Yes.
And it is
Alert!
producing-
Tornado warning for Terre Haute.
Oh goodness.
Is that a new one?
Yep.
Yes, that's new.
Yes.
Tornado
So
warning
that's-
for Terre
It's a new
Haute.
one, and it's a big one. And they're trying to outdo each other right now. This population, 118,000 in this tornado warning, so a very dangerous situation. Terre Haute, Brazil, and North Terre Haute until 5:15 p.m. I think I misspoke earlier about those tornado warnings being larger than any of the ones yesterday, because later we had one in Oklahoma City, of course. Anyway, that's beside the point. Radar indicated there ping-pong-sized hail possible, and that is heading east-northeastwards. So it looks like this event is underway here. This is the cell that we're watching, and could become a long-tracking tornado threat here. Passing very close to Terre Haute right now. This is 413 Live. We'll have the updates as soon as we get them here on this live tornado warning. We haven't had any confirmed tornadoes yet, but we are very concerned about this one in particular because of its long track potential. As we get any updates on that, we'll let you know. Tornado warning. I don't know of any cameras down there either. What are some other locations right near that storm? I'm just looking on your map there.
Southward, Allendale, Viley, Youngstown, Toad Hop, Sealyville, 12 Points, Dewey, State Line, Spring Hill.
Yeah. Oh. Oh, you do have a view.
Yes, this is a view along Interstate 70 near Terre Haute.
I'm glad you got that because I could never get those cameras working. Ethan, he does it like it's nobody's business. So looking at various cameras there in the area of this active tornado warning right now. Potentially dangerous situation, take cover. Can't really see it anywhere though, can we? But it's still, I suppose, on its way.
Yes, probably.
So 2 tornado warnings active right now. It's the one in Michigan and the one in Terre Haute. There's an update on the one in Michigan. Remains in effect until 5:15 p.m. No change. Ping pong ball sized hail. It will be near Three Oaks and Shorewood Tower Hills Harbour around 4:40. Berrien Springs at around 5. I think they've just cut out the Indiana part of that warning. Yeah, they have. Oh, now it's getting a little bit... it was looking quite sunny before. Now we've got some real clouds moving in. The storm's clearly off to the right because you can see that they're moving. The clouds are moving from right to left there. So, could get very stormy here. How close is that to town?
It's just to the south of town. If there was a rotation, it would cross probably a little bit farther to the east, so right ahead.
This is probably the best view we've got then right now. Looking into this storm, it clearly is the cell just about to reach this camera here. So things could get a little heavy right now. This is a tornado warned cell here.
Have we got an update tornado warning, National Weather Service, Northern Indiana?
Yeah, we had that one. And
It looks like it's moving in. Looking at that camera, I'm looking at the live stream.
Wouldn't surprise me if the camera went down. There is a new mesoscale discussion, number 680. Additional tornado watches will be needed, likely by 22Z. Not surprised by that, because we're looking further east with this new mesoscale discussion. For southern lower Michigan, eastern Indiana, western Ohio, far northern Kentucky. Obviously, they aren't in watches yet. 80% chance of issuing a tornado watch. Supercells spread quickly east-northeast from southern lower Michigan and northwest Indiana. An additional tornado watch or watches will be needed prior to 22Z, which is in just over an hour. This may also include a combined separate watch farther south in eastern Indiana, western Oklahoma, ahead of Ohio, ahead of supercells intensifying over the Wabash Valley. Increasingly favorable setup for supercells, a couple of which may be long tracked underway across northwest Indiana to the Wabash Valley. The northern storms may be able to outpace the rapid boundary layer. I think they made a mistake there. Warming, moistening that is occurring across northeast Indiana and northwest Ohio into southern lower Michigan. Nevertheless, the intense mid-level jet will likely foster sustained supercells even as they become slightly elevated towards southeast lower Michigan. With back low-level flow and ample low-level shear, the tornado threat will remain prominent with any supercells along and south of the surface warm front. A couple strong tornadoes are possible, as we're watching right now. It really looks like that this might be the cell of the day, although there could still be more afterwards. There's a view right near where that tornado warning is right now. So a decent mesoscale discussion there, and very likely that they will extend the tornado watch eastwards. That's us. Maury flicking in between us and there. There's that radar of that tornado warning further north as well, whilst we're just on me for a minute there. And back to Maury's screen showing all of the cameras along interstate. Which one is it up there? Is that 40?
70.
70. That's my geography knowledge right there. Interstate knowledge. Interstate 70 right there. In Terre Haute. Oh, look at it go. It went right past them.
Yeah.
And that big cell, it went right past that camera there. So, dangerous tornado warning right there. Take cover immediately. We'll wait for more updates. Elsewhere, there are still 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 severe thunderstorm warnings in effect, including the one in Rutherford County in North Carolina. Still out there. And we wait for more info on these tornado warnings. 2 of them active right now. They haven't been updated in a hot minute, but we'll keep watching these screens. And so it looks like the sun's coming back out there.
Looking at the webcam, just looking at that cloud.
No, that's not a funnel. You were wondering if that's a funnel cloud. It's not a funnel. And that's current. So the sun's coming back out quite quickly there, and that's the back edge of the cell, that tornado warned cell, which is moving into Indiana right now. Hopefully we'll get an update soon that will at least put Terre Haute out of that tornado warning. But as of right now, they are still well within that warning zone. Uh, 11 minutes ago it was issued. Throw us back to radar again, Maury. So where is it now? Oh, look at that. Wow. So it's just past downtown Terre Haute and it's moving out into the eastern suburbs there at, what's that place called? Deming Woods and Deming Park. And moving eastwards there, or perhaps slight north element, just north of the interstate. So that's the cell right now. There's its motion. Looking better in those latest frames, not worse. Update to the tornado warning for Bridgman, Berrien Springs, and Three Oaks in Michigan until 5:15 p.m. No upgrade or anything like that, and they've just updated the other one as well. Terre Haute, Brazil, and North Terre Haute until 5:15. Still 107,000 in the tornado warning. So both of them continuing at this point. And I suppose I will switch to the Indianapolis radar and show you, at least on my screen, what it's looking like as well. And we can switch to velocity here.
Severe thunderstorm warning continues for Forest City, Spindale, and Rutherford, North Carolina, until 5:15. 15,000, nearly 36,000 under the warning. Wind up to 60 mile per hour and hail.
All right. We're mostly looking at the Terre Haute warning right now, but there are two warnings in effect. The other one is in effect for parts of Lower Michigan, southeastern Berrien County. 30,000 in that northern tornado warning and 107,000 in the Indiana one. Berrien Springs, 4:55 p.m. for this potential tornado up in Michigan. They've not given timings for the Indiana one. So we'll keep you up to date with those warnings as they continue here. I'm just checking the new, well, it's not so new, but the 19Z HRRR run, and it actually, yeah, it completely picked up on this cell, and it certainly is a cell to watch. But what I'm also seeing on HRRR now is that there could be one or two other supercells that might form on either side of it too, and then another more discrete cell possible in southeastern Indiana by the time we get to about 8 p.m. And there's still going to be pretty heavy weather in southeasternmost counties of Wisconsin over the next couple of hours as well. And as for that tornado warned cell over there in Lower Michigan, that could still that will still have power all the way through the peninsula actually, but I imagine its tornadic proportions will decrease. Go ahead.
National Weather Service Grand Rapids has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for the Van Buren County in southwest MI, Allegan County.
A new severe thunderstorm warning in Rockingham County and Caswell County in North Carolina.
Yes.
60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-sized hail.
And National Weather Service Newport, Moorhead City, North Carolina, tracking a strong thunderstorm near Potter's Hill, or 16 miles east of Warsaw, moving southeast at 25 miles per hour.
Southeast.
With wind gusts up to 40 miles per hour, radar indicated. Witchlands, Catherine Lake, Petersburg, Potters Hill, Albert, J. Ellis Airport, Witchlands South.
The potential tornado signature is still there, straddling Route 40, heading for Brazil, east-northeast. We got radar here right now, Maury. Why don't you take a look back at some of those cameras? And I think I just saw... I know the shapefile changed on yours, Maury. I'm not seeing a change here. Maybe that was from... No, that wasn't from... Yeah, that is a new update. I'm not getting it here. But Terre Haute is outside of that tornado warning now. Now that's happened, but I've not seen it get issued on their fronts. Oh, there it is. Let's just bring this to you. It's the same tornado warning, but still radar indicated for Brazil, Sealyville, and Knightsville until 5:15 p.m. Thankfully, it's past Terre Haute now, and there's still 29,000 in that warning at present. And that again is the cell there. Nice hook on that. And already all along that zone there's some severe storminess. Precious few cameras in this area, unfortunately, and it's basically until you get to Indianapolis. But wondering how long it might take to get to Indianapolis from here. Let's have a little look. So this started at 23 to 52, so it's a 30-minute loop there where the cell got a fair distance, so maybe an hour and a half to 2 hours. What time would that make it? Yeah, maybe sooner than that, because we were expecting it quite soon. So that tornado warning still in effect right now. Not confirmed, but it is still a dangerous tornado warning. Take cover immediately in these areas. just trying to work on some other stuff here, figuring out some things. Oh, that's interesting. Here's a viewpoint from Elkhart, Indiana right now, and it is throwing it down with rain. Elkhart is quite a bit further north. I'm not sure if there's anything going on there right now, because I'm transfixing that tornado warning. No, I think it's just some general thunderstorms here. Not terribly far from that tornado warning that's in Michigan, but that's the view at Elkhart right now, and a view like this will be seen in a lot of other places across the state in the next few hours. Oddly peaceful, look at that, like that. But there we go. Heavy rain in this location. Back to the tornado warning, which is still pushing along. We're most concerned about this because it has the potential to be a long tracking supercell. But as of right now, it is still a tornado warning and a dangerous storm with strong hail in there as well. There's the message. And here is the latest reflectivity. It's got a fairly decent hook on that, just passing by Sealyville. And I would say it definitely wants to become supercellular. We await any updates and information about that tornado warning. They have just no, that was a few minutes ago actually. So, as you were, obviously given how close it is to the interstate and highways, motorists should not take shelter under highway overpasses. If you cannot safely drive away from the tornado, as a last resort, either park your vehicle and stay put, or abandon your vehicle and lie down in a low-lying area and protect yourself from flying debris. Ping pong ball sized hail in this cell as well. We will await updates on the one in Michigan, but I've not heard anything yet. 437 though, quarter-sized hail was reported in New Buffalo, Michigan. Earlier, tennis ball-sized hail was reported from the cell. If on or near Lake Michigan, get away from the water and move to a safe shelter immediately. If you can hear thunder, you're close enough to be struck by lightning. Severe thunderstorms can produce large, capsizing waves, even on small bodies of water. Move into dock and seek safe shelter now. Do not be caught on the water in a thunderstorm. Pretty obvious, but there we have it. So those two warnings still in effect. We wait for further details. There's a new severe thunderstorm warning for central Buchanan County in northeastern Iowa. And I think Maury there's homing straight in on that. It's located over Independence Airport, moving northeast at 20 miles per hour, 60 mile per hour winds and quarter-size hail. So, slightly unexpected. In fact, it's definitely unexpected. It's in the general thunderstorm risk.
Yes.
So, a bit of a rogue there. Severe thunderstorm that blew up. looks like there was a new tornado watch that was issued a little while ago.
Yes.
Yep, 4 minutes ago. So as they were saying, but interestingly, they've only issued a tornado watch for the northern sector of the eastern part of the event. You can see that shape now. So they've issued it for northeast Indiana, southern Lake Lower Michigan, northwest Ohio, and Lake Erie. Effective from 4:55 now until 11 p.m. A couple tornadoes possible, scattered large hail and isolated very large hail events up to 2 inches, scattered damaging wind gusts up to 70 miles per hour. They are saying tornadoes, 2 or more tornadoes, 40% chance. Strong tornadoes, EF2, 20% chance. 40% chance of 10 or more severe wind events. 20% chance of hurricane force wind events. 40% chance of 10 or more severe hail events. And 30% chance of seeing 2-inch hail events in that new watch.
Do we think Detroit might come in under a extended watch?
Don't know. Detroit is 1 county over from that new tornado watch. And we've got an update on that tornado warning, it looks like.
Yes, it has been extended towards Marcellus, Volhynia, and Dowagiac.
What? Northern Cass County and east central Berrien County until 5:45 p.m. I'm trying to figure out what names you were trying to say there. Generally over rural areas is what they're saying. Let's get the update here, the graphical update on this tornado warning. There it is. The Wagiac, Berrien Springs, and Marcellus, or Marcellus, I'm not sure, until 5:45. Radar indicated 2-inch size hail possible. Nearly 33,000 in that tornado warning, so I'm not sure why they say it's in mostly rural areas on their warning message. Other locations in this area: Magician Lake, Dewey Lake, Sodus, Eau Claire, LaGrange, Indian Lake, Sandy Beach, and Wackerly. Is that in the same place? I'm not seeing any of those place names on that message. But
I believe it is.
it is, yeah, it is. There's no other warnings out, is there?
No.
Another update on the one in Indiana, which I'm sure you're looking at, Maury, there. That's not the button I wanted to press. It's this one. Right over Brazil. Still radar indicated here. Located over Brazil or 13 miles east of Terre Haute, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Tornado warning remaining in effect until 5:15. And also for ping pong ball sized hail, if I didn't say that already. So that's the 2 tornado warnings that are currently in effect here. As for severe thunderstorm warnings, we are down to 3 actually.
Yes.
We have Michigan, Iowa, and bloody North Carolina. So a very odd mix of severe thunderstorm warnings right now. And in fact, we have more tornado warnings than we have severe thunderstorm warnings in our main area. So take cover now in those tornado warnings.
It does seem like rotation is slowly increasing. It's cycling back again on that storm that's near Dowagiac, approaching towards Volhynia. A little bit. I do see some brighter colors approaching.
Just looking at places near that, there's actually a viewpoint here. Where's that? This is near Benton Harbor right now, the golf course. I can see a golf course on the map next to I-94. It might be that one. Oh, there's a live shot. Looking very miserable there. I'm not sure if it's fog or heavy rain. But this is right next to that tornado warning in Michigan right now.
Rain.
Yep, northwest.
You see it on the golf course.
Those trees are massive. That's a live view there at Benton Harbor. To Maury's screen, and you're looking at that. And yeah, that's tornado warning. It's just a little bit east there of that camera, and it's heading towards the northeast, of course. Just looking at somewhere else that. Yeah, come back to me on that one. Oh no, it really is throwing it down now at that location. The heavens have absolutely opened, and you can see blowing rain on the actual course. So they're getting some pretty heavy rain there now, very close to that tornado warned cell.
I'm looking at the water coming out of that drain pipe.
Oh, that drain pipe. Yeah.
Well, that's definitely got heavy.
Oh, it has. I don't have eyes on the warnings right now, Maury, so please let us know if there's a new one.
There is.
So this once again is in Berrien County in Michigan, right next to that active tornado warning. And our live coverage continues as we watch these scenes. Very heavy rain.
New severe thunderstorm warning for Frankfort, Indiana. That includes Interstate 65, between mile markers 151 and 160. This is north of Indianapolis.
Yep, southeast of Lafayette. Just crossing Interstate 65 right now. You on that? Yep. There's the cell. So that's another severe thunderstorm warning right there. But once again, looking at this viewpoint right now, we're really getting poor visibility, very heavy rain at times. This is in Michigan, near that active tornado warning, Berrien County. The warning spans across the eastern part of that county into Cass County. We currently have 2 tornado warnings active. One is over Brazil. That's Brazil, Indiana, along Interstate 70, moving pretty much following Interstate 70, and the other one which is near here.
It does look like they extended that tornado warning as a severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado possible tag, indicating that the tornado warning must not be extended as it approaches towards Cloverdale and Stylesville.
Yeah.
But still a tornado possible tag on that severe thunderstorm.
All right. So hopefully that's gone for the time being, but could still be a very dangerous storm and a long tracking one today.
Do we have a new mesoscale?
I don't know. It's possible. There was one not long ago.
681.
Oh, I've lost track of the numbers.
Severe potential, North Carolina, Western Virginia. Severe potential, watch unlikely. Okay. Strong thunderstorms, capable of hail and damaging winds, gusts are possible this evening.
Yep, they're just saying a 20% chance of a watch there, unlikely. So today, enhanced risk. It will stay that way probably for the duration, and I expect that well, this event is well underway. And looking at that, tornado warning continuing there in Lower Michigan. Wabbit09 says, how are we doing today? Like I said earlier, if you're finding this stream useful and we're actually being coherent, that's an achievement after all the coverage that we did yesterday. And don't be put off by our performance today, because it will not be as good as what we usually do.
How long did we go live for Matthew?
Oh, Hurricane Matthew. Well, that's the thing. Well, yesterday we did 15.5 hours consecutively, which we never did during Matthew. We did 14 hours on one day for Matthew, but during a week, though, we were live for longest during Matthew, because we did 104 commentary hours that week.
And what was Ida?
For Ida, we were live for 30 hours in a row, but that had multiple anchors.
So it was Ida that had the multiple anchors. Mm-hmm. I think we had 3 teams, didn't we?
We did have 3 teams, yeah. And then the first team came back after the third team had finished.
Yeah, I wasn't sure whether
it was shifts,
Matthew.
Yeah.
But I thought I'd.
No, we weren't organised enough back during Matthew, a long time ago.
Yes. But we love what we do, and another severe system impacting.
All right, Maury, what's going on there?
I'm still noticing some rotation near Dowagiac. There still is some notable rotation, some brighter colors on both sides. So this still warrants a tornado warning.
Oh yeah.
I don't believe I'm seeing. Yeah, I'm not seeing a CC drop or anything like that. This is still rotating though.
Yes. Just seeing that warning for Clay County. That was the one on just crossing 65, was it? Oh no. Oh no, that's the one that has replaced the tornado warning.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're quite close together, aren't they? Those two warnings in Indiana are closer together than I thought. So that's the tornado warning there that looks like it's on its way out for now. The tornado warning for southeastern Berrien County will expire at 5:15. It's moved out of the area. I don't think that's all of that
So we've
warning,
only
though.
got the one.
No, I don't think that's all of that warning. Because they just issued another tornado warning for Van Buren County.
So they've extended.
Yeah, they've just made a different warning.
Right. So we've got
It's not a brand
two.
new warning, but we'll put it up here as if it is. This is the latest tornado warning for Paw Paw, Mattawan, and Lawton, Michigan until 5:45 p.m. Radar indicated golf ball sized hail possible. There are 43,000 people in this tornado warning right now. So take cover immediately.
And the tornado watch was over 2.5 million in the watch area. A viewer has asked, how does a tornado form?
Oh, God. How'd you answer a
Maui?
question like that?
Basically, what happens. So, you know how winds can move in different directions sometimes?
Oh,
Wind sometimes moves in different directions, and that creates a cycling motion between them. That creates like a circle between them that spins, and that is originally vertical, but then it turns horizontal and then forms the tornado as it moves down to lower the atmosphere. It's more complicated than that. Basically, there's a lot of factors that
It
help.
requires a lot of stuff, yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of factors that help get those winds to be in different directions. But when you get those winds in different directions, then you have possible tornado, as that spin will promote some cycling.
This is Vicksburg, Michigan right now, which is a little bit east of that tornado warning. It's probably the closest camera to the path of that warning. So we'll watch this view as well. It's just generally a gloomy day right now by the looks of things. Looks like they're probably getting some amount of rain. That's Vicksburg. And if you could just... Someone asleep. You just switch to...
Heard that.
The... Maury, if you could switch to reflectivity there and just have a look at how much rain is falling in the area. So yeah, plenty for that whole area there. You see Vicksburg on the right hand side, that's where that webcam was. So we'll to and fro between that one. The path of the tornado, if it was there, or the warnings, would probably go just north of here. So a reminder that the tornado warning that was in effect in Indiana died off. There are still severe thunderstorm warnings that are in effect as they continue to pull along Interstate 70, closing in on Indianapolis. And so at this rate, I think that cell will reach Indianapolis by early next hour. So we're going to have to watch that very closely, but at the moment it looks to me as though... Oh no, I can't tell actually. That could be headed straight for Indianapolis, or maybe just a bit south.
Yeah, just a bit south.
Either way, our guy Ethan Bruning is probably going to be right in that eventually.
I did
He's
look
stuck
at
at
the
work.
possible. I looked at the possible timing. It looks like Indianapolis will be. The storm will be reaching Indianapolis in around an hour. 58 minutes or so.
It'll be interesting to see if it is the big cell or whether it's going to be something that's behind it. The HRRR model reckons that this is the big cell, but what does it know? It could be one of the ones behind it, or it could be none of the above. We'll just have to watch this and see what happens. Still looking at that tornado warning. Wow, is that a CC drop?
I don't know. That did just appear. It does look interesting. I don't know. That almost looks like a CC drop to me. Almost. I just gotta look one more frame.
Yep.
But that did look interesting, so I'm unsure if this is on the ground, but it's possible. It is possible. Just make sure you're getting to shelter in this tornado warning, because be aware, it may or may not have a CC.
All right. Let me just have a look and see if there's any updates to that tornado warning, but I don't think there's any just now. Well, they only updated it 6 minutes ago, didn't they? In fact, there's 2 warnings for that cell, because it must be a break in the which office is designating it. They've extended very far north, really, haven't they, there? But it is looking mighty suspicious on the velocity.
I think I'm gonna officially call it the CC drop. I
You're not an
personally,
elected official.
I know.
But it doesn't look good anyway.
It does seem like we can't be sure until the National Weather Service officially declares this as radar confirmed. And they just claimed it as radar confirmed.
Ah,
That is a CC drop, and that means a tornado is on the ground.
our first confirmed tornado warning of the day is this one. And that is not the right graphic. We're waiting for the graphic to appear, it would seem. And that could take a while. We'll read the info whilst we wait. Confirmed tornado located near Decatur or near Dowagiac, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. This is Cass County, Michigan. Damaging tornado and ping pong ball sized hail. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This is for the Wagiac and Marcellus. Tornado on the ground. Take cover immediately. There's the new warning. It's a tiny one, but that is an observed tornado, or radar confirmed tornado, and it's one of the biggest slam dunk radar confirmed tornadoes I've seen in a little minute.
It does look like velocity has weakened a little bit, so it's possible this isn't on the ground anymore. But I'm still unsure. I still do see a CC drop. It's just not as strong as it was before, so we'll have to wait and see. But it does look like the tornado may be weakening at this time.
It doesn't look like that on the CC.
A little bit. It is a little less deep.
I expect at any time they'll want to reissue that northern tornado warning component as well there, which they haven't done yet. Or maybe they're just going to sit on their hands and wait until it actually enters their zone to say it's confirmed.
So the area could be extended, northeast, which would include.
Well, the warning already is up north. No, not there yet. It already is up northeast, but that part of it is not confirmed, and now it is. So, eastern Van Buren County, damaging tornado and golf ball size hail. It will be near Decatur at 5:30, Lawton at 5:35, and Matawan at around 5:45. Other locations impacted by this tornadic thunderstorm include Kendall, Gobles, Keeler, Glendale, Pine Grove, and Lawrence. Take cover immediately. Very dangerous storm. Confirmed tornado. And we still don't have the new shape yet. There it is. That's the new shape for that northern component of that tornado warning. Observed 42,600 in that one. Dangerous storm moving northeastwards. If you're wondering why there's 2 tornado warnings for the one storm, it's because it's spread across 2 National Weather Service office zones. So
Yes.
we get this kind of stuff happening. Be nice if they could find a way around that issue, but I don't know. But there we have it. That's first confirmed tornado of the day.
When I said it was weakening, just ignore that because I think it's beginning
Yep.
to strengthen again.
I didn't think it was weakening.
Yeah, well, we'll see. It does seem like there's a bigger CC drop now. The closest viewpoint that we've got to this storm is at Vicksburg, which is just east of the tornado warning. You can see it's very wet there and drab and dreary. I don't know if the conditions are like that over there where the tornado warning is, but I imagine it looks like visibility isn't very good to begin with, and so looking for the tornado is a bit of a fool's errand. Take cover immediately if you're in those tornado warnings.
We've got 6 marine warnings and several flash flood warnings. And I think we've got 23 warnings covered.
"23 warnings, marine warnings."
No, total.
Oh, all types of warnings.
Yeah.
Okay. Once again, the locations affected: Keeler, Decatur, Lawton, Marcellus, Lawrence, Matawan as well. Dangerous tornado on the ground. We wait for more info. Radar confirmed one. Looking even better there.
Yeah, it's pretty unfortunate. It does look like it's getting better. Or, getting worse. I meant getting better for the storm. Getting worse
We
for
get
the
it.
people. Okay.
Really barnstorm.
Okay, what happened in that frame?
tornado.
Yesterday, yeah.
EF4.
According to who?
Just checking. National Weather Service, Tulsa.
They said
Found low
EF3
and
preliminary.
EF4. Yep. They continue to survey damage along the track, so this rating remains. Well, it'll change. So they're indicating EF4.
So that is an
Sure.
update. That is an update. It seems like it isn't rated EF3. Looks like they found an EF4 damage indicator. So
Yes.
that means that it likely was a violent tornado. So we had our second violent tornado of the year. That's sort but we're still unsure if that is of it. It could get back down to EF3. We'll have to see.
What? How?
Well, I'm unsure. It did happen with the Polly tornado
Really?
recently. I'm unsure. I think also it depends, because preliminary ratings can't be more than EF3 165.
Yeah, well, it is official from National Weather Service Tulsa that they have found low-end EF4 damage. But
of course, going back to the current situation, still seeing debris ball with the storm south of Decatur as it continues to move towards the northeast.
Okay. Watching this tornado warning live right now. Very dangerous storm continuing. I'm still looking at various points there. Okay, any more info on this warning? Not at this time. Still radar confirmed tornado on the ground right now. It's now entering Van Buren County.
I am noticing that the CC drop has weakened slightly, so hopefully this tornado is getting weaker, or maybe even has lifted, but of course I said that last time, so that doesn't mean it can't strengthen again. We'll have to see.
Definitely has the potential, and it's sidetracking us from what's going on approaching Indianapolis with that cell, which we thought might have been bigger at the moment, but it's still going along. It's still got a nice hook with it, but no tornado warning anymore, but still could happen at any point. It's getting quite close to Indianapolis.
Yeah, the CC drop has weakened substantially on the Raiders frame, so that is good news. So hopefully this is no longer on the ground.
Yeah, it looks like it's being swept away there.
It does look like this has lifted, but still was a possible tornado.
Well,
It was
confirmed. Tornado.
It was confirmed. The northern tornado warning been updated. It's still radar confirmed, as it continues to move towards the northeast. A tornado warning remains in effect until 5:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time for southeastern Van Buren County. At 5:32 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a confirmed tornado was located near Decatur, or 9 miles west of Dowagiac, moving northeast at 25 miles per hour. Damaging tornado and golf ball size hail.
And I think they've done an extension somewhere. St. Joseph County in southwestern Michigan.
Oh, there is a new tornado
new
warning
one.
out for another rotation.
You know, I
That
was
is-
looking. I caught that on your screen before, and it looked interesting.
Oh yeah, I guess I just didn't notice.
Yeah, sure.
But it is northeast of Constantine, the rotation. I think this is it. It could also be this. They're both areas of rotation, but it looks like the more convincing one is this. Uh, Still, both areas of rotation. Alright, well, it seems like this one is the more prevalent one now.
The west
So
one.
it seems like the east one. It was a little
Oh, the
farther
east one.
east. Yes. It is approaching towards Centerville, and that is a new warning for central St. Joseph County in southwestern Michigan. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado at 5:33 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time was located over Constantine, or near Three Rivers, moving east at 25 miles per hour.
Okay.
Yeah, both velocity and dramatically weakened Cater storm. So that is some good news.
Yep, still a confirmed tornado there near Decatur, or 9 miles northeast of Dowagiac. Two dangerous storms right here, and I must say it's a little bit out of the zone that we were expecting. But it was still contained in the tornado watch zone this afternoon. But yeah, it's all slight in southern Michigan.
One thing I do want to point out, there's a lot of different cells that are developing near Marshall and Terre Haute. So even if this cell that has the hook on it right now won't do anything, there's still a lot of chances for these shells behind it.
There's a lot of them, though.
There is, but I think they are discrete enough. Themselves.
Well,
They don't.
yeah, well, sure. But the chances of having a massive supercell is looks to be reduced.
Well, if they combine, if they sometimes merge, sometimes that's destructive or constructive. But after they merge, maybe it was one of the supercells could just become one big supercell. And you can notice some of them are more discrete, like this one over here, and maybe this one over here.
Hold on, which one's your point? Okay, those ones. Well, that's unless something else forms behind them, but we'll see.
Yeah, we'll have to see. We'll also have to see those cells in... Well, you can see there is a cell near Perryville, Missouri. Small one, but it does exist near Perryville. And that might be one of the cells that maybe will track farther south. We'll have to see.
Oh, I am seeing an odd cell late to the party in Illinois on the models. But this is the main event materializing right now. They'll have the best chances when they enter eastern Indiana and western Ohio.
The tornado warning in Michigan has been extended, no longer confirmed, is now just radar indicated, but it does include Kalamazoo.
Wow. Also includes Vicksburg, which is where we were looking at. Let's take a look at a live view from Vicksburg right now. And that is how it's looking, and on the left hand side it's getting, let's switch to this view, it's getting much more blurry and darker over there. seen some significant rainfall at this location as well. This is now under a tornado warning, so I'm seeing everyone out there driving around, take cover immediately.
The severe thunderstorm warning near Indianapolis extended, no longer contains a tornado possible, even though it still may have that possibility, although the hook is deteriorating on it. But it now includes Plainfield, Mooresville, Monrovia, Clayton, and Stylesville.
If Ethan's not in that yet, he will be in a few minutes in those warnings.
I am also noticing an uptick in rotation near Tipton, Indiana, which is near the Kokomo cell, the severe thunderstorm warning to the north. And it does now have a tornado possible.
Absolutely.
That looks interesting.
That could easily get tornado warned. That's a bit further north there. Back to the live view in Vicksburg, Michigan. This is a tornado warning at this location. Take cover now, as well as plenty other locations, including Kalamazoo, right?
Yes.
Do we still have a confirmed tornado, or did they scrub that?
We still do, but it's going to expire in 4 minutes.
So we don't.
Not really, no.
Still several tornado warnings in effect, though, and some pretty decent looking signatures. Alright, not much is going on right now. We're just still looking at this webcam in Vicksburg whilst we wait for more news about the tornado warnings. Just to reiterate, it's all in the lower peninsula of Michigan right now, where there are 2 separate tornado warned cells, and there is a tornado possible on at least one of the cells currently in central Indiana. There's a comment there now saying that rain started up in Indy.
There is a cell nearby, though.
Hmm?
There is a cell nearby, though.
The cell, the one we thought would be the big one, which isn't turning out to be.
Well, we'll have to see. I mean, it's still possible it gets bigger.
It's not. I don't think it is. If it's going to happen, it now will be the one behind it that's passing Terre Haute again.
I think if it doesn't intensify now, then it's not going to be the one.
Nah, it's already shriveling up.
I guess.
Anyways, the tornado warnings that you were just looking at there, did you want to comment on them?
Well, the tornado warnings that are currently happening, so signs of the one near Decatur. Yes, that's really beginning to strengthen again. So you can see these storms cycle. These storms can weaken in their tornado, weaken in their tornado potential for a moment, and then they can quickly ramp up again. And it looks like this is what it's doing. It's cycling as it approaches towards Portage.
And the other one?
The other one, honestly, it is showing some pretty good
goodness.
rotation too.
They're
Yeah,
both good.
yeah, they're both actually pretty surprisingly well off. Looking at the other radar, yeah, it looks pretty well on this other radar too. So both are pretty strong areas of rotation. So I
Absolutely.
wouldn't be surprised to see a possible tornado with them.
Have we got an update tornado warning?
Oh, no.
I've just one near Centerville or near Three Rivers.
That's near
Yeah, we
Indiana.
already covered that. I think there is an update to it. It was shrunken. It now only includes Centerville, Leonidas, and Nottawa, and Collin.
Is that Indiana or is it over in Michigan?
It's in Michigan.
I'm completely lost. Okay, yeah, there's the state line. Okay, you're still looking closely at that one.
I am. It still looks interesting.
I couldn't find Vicksburg on your screen. Are they still under the warning?
Yeah, they're right here.
All right. Oh, I see. Yeah, they're quite close to it. But it won't pass
they might get a
north.
direct impact. I mean, maybe a little bit to the south. Oh,
No,
geez.
just play a loop again. Is that heading towards Kalamazoo?
Ooh.
It's heading just south.
Just south. Portage.
Just south, yep. So it's heading more towards Portage. Yeah, that is pretty strong rotation. I wouldn't be surprised we would get a tornado out of that, so be careful.
David?
Oh, just thinking about the Centerville. Each morning, there's a district court judge.
What?
That's got his own YouTube channel, and he's based in Centerville.
Oh, right.
And the Centerville's in the tornado warning area up there in Michigan.
Still looking at Vicksburg right now, which is in the tornado warning, the northern one that we were looking at. And the conditions are pretty poor, as you can see here. There's still plenty of people going about their day there, but they should be in cover.
But what's in my mind is the amount, nearly 3 million under the tornado watch. And whether Detroit will come in under a extended warning.
Unlikely. They could get some storms though later.
And we've got the activity down there in North Carolina.
Oh. There's still some warnings there, is there?
I think they've updated one storm warning.
Says Force 13 live. Oh, look, the visibilities are decreasing here now. They're getting some more serious rainfall. 2 tornado warnings active, both in the lower peninsula of Michigan. Lower Michigan. Take cover now. One of them was earlier a confirmed tornado. They both still look very good on radar returns. Or do they?
I mean, they do. We may or may not have a very CC drop with that storm near Centerville.
I saw that. Show it again. Maybe.
It's possible, even though the thing is, it is closer to that edge of the CC drop graphic. So
Yep. Hard
we'll
to
have to
tell on
see
that.
if that is a sign. Nothing with the northern cell at the moment.
Where's it gone? Oh, it's there. Oh yeah, still
does look
looking
like it-
decent.
It does look like it has weakened a little bit, though.
Somewhat. There's a tornado warning further south.
That's the one in Indiana.
Yep, the one that was tornado possible before is now a tornado warning for Windfall City and Sharpsville, Indiana, until 6:30 p.m. 7,600 in that tornado warning.
This is crossing U.S. Route 31 near Jackson, Indiana.
So, another tornado warning in Indiana right now. Radar indicated, but we've got 2 others further north as well that we're watching very closely. 3 active tornado warnings right now. And all of these cells are churning on through the state of Indiana. Plenty of storms in that area. Indianapolis about to get hit with some severe weather here. Although at this juncture it's not the worst cell on the map by some distance. Indeed, the one behind it is actually now looking better.
The one behind the one in Indiana?
The one behind the Indianapolis cell.
Yeah, I mean,
better.
it is starting to improve a little bit.
Alright, what are you showing us right now? Webcams here from where that tornado
Tornado
warning
warning
is.
continues for Conan.
This
Sorry.
is near Westfield. Westfield, Indiana.
Westfield. Is it in the warning?
Let me
US
see.
31.
I think it's south of the warning.
Maybe.
Yeah, it's south of the warning, but it's looking north, so that is where you
Oh,
would
is it?
see it.
No, it can't be looking north.
It says N.
Really?
Yeah, so that's the storm right there.
Maybe. But it should be looking dark on the left if it's looking north.
No, it should be northeast, the storm.
Not on radar. It's northeast and north, but well, we'll leave that for a second.
Yeah.
Confusing.
Yeah, I don't know. Back to Vicksburg, and this is the current scene there right now. You wouldn't have thought this was under a tornado warning looking at the scenes, just gloomy and miserable.
A PDS tornado warning now. Leonidas, Michigan.
Wow.
A PDS
PDS
tornado
warning.
warning. It is a radar confirmed tornado.
Colon, Michigan. 4,027 in this particularly dangerous tornado warning.
And another PDS tornado warning now for...
Wow. Really?
Yes, it is still radar indicated, but still a PDS tornado warning now. A particularly dangerous situation for both of these cells in Michigan. Get to shelter right now if you live in these warnings.
That's not good. That's not good.
Well, it's already beaten yesterday in terms of the amount of PDS cells. I don't know if I missed the first one or whether it's still coming in. I don't think.
Yeah, both have very strong areas of rotation. So
All right, let's go to radar then. Okay, there's the view right now.
Do you think
What
that
size hail core 2 in the colon?
Yeah. Oh,
Wow.
yeah, on that Leonidas storm, there is up to 70 dBz, 72 dB. So it also has really large hail. That's another thing. Up to 2-inch hail. It's not just a tornado. If you're not going to experience the tornado, you also will be experiencing extreme hail.
And this lightning?
And the lightning, yes.
3 rivers.
Wow.
Now we go to see Union City put under a tornado warning. Burlington. Three Rivers. Oh, that hail.
So, particularly dangerous situation, tornado warnings, 2 of them right now, simultaneously in Michigan, outside of the enhanced zone. And a tornado warning still active in Indiana. There it is right now.
Have a look at the last radar frame around Portage.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty intense. I don't think it's as intense as the Leonidas.
Maybe.
Oh. I have been disproven.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that is pretty concerning. Still no CC drop on it, though, so that's some good news. But still very strong rotation. This is approaching right for Portage.
Yeah, this is quite a built-up area. Particularly dangerous situation. Take cover immediately in all of these tornado warnings right now. We'll cover it the best we can, but we don't have any other info right now. But 2 PDS tornado warnings active at this time. We're still looking at Howard and Tipton counties in Indiana for that tornado warning. Particularly dangerous situation for Colon, expected 3 minutes ago. I mentioned it earlier. It was right in the area. And PDS for Kalamazoo, Portage, and Westwood around now. Parchment and Comstock Northwest at around 6 o'clock.
Murray, how far back in time can we go to when this area got hit by a tornado?
What area?
This
under the.
Do you
what's
mean in
happening
history?
now? Kalamazoo.
So do you mean like tornadoes throughout history?
No, well, the last one. How long, going back in time since this area got hit by a tornado?
So in history,
In history.
yes. So there was an F4 tornado on August 8th, 1939.
Oh, God.
hit
Oh,
in
God.
this general
Oh,
location.
I wasn't expecting to go back to that era, but in modern times,
Modern times. 1980, 1977. I can't find anything in. Okay, so there was an EF0
Oh, God.
in 2008. That was near the Kalamazoo area, near
2008.
Osheno. 2008, yes. And towards Lawton, there was a tornado on September 29th, 1986. That's near the general area. Also
Yeah.
near Frittsburg and Paw Paw, where that tornado was initially, on March 4th, 1976, there was an F2 tornado.
What's the latest right now? Tell us.
Okay. The latest right now, it is not looking good.
Union City's now under the extended tornado warning.
And the extended tornado warning is still PDS.
Wow. Not surprising, though.
It now includes Interstate 69 between mile markers 16 and 21 in Michigan.
Okay.
And that hail course still looking impressive.
Very dangerous situation. Take cover immediately with this tornado warning right now. And it is for a population of 234,000.
And I think that one heading Kalamazoo and Portage is growing in size.
Damaging tornado, go for size hail possible. And still a PDS tornado warning for
golf ball.
Union City, Sherwood, and Colon. There was also a tornado watch issued 4 minutes ago for southern Indiana, Kentucky, and southern Ohio.
So I'll probably see the warning area extended to include Battle Creek.
It seems like now a trained spotter has seen the tornado. Weather spotters confirmed tornado. So now we have a confirmed tornado on the ground by weather spotters and on radar. So this definitely is a tornado on the ground. It is approaching towards Sherwood, Girard, and Butler. Everybody in that area should be in shelter. And another new tornado warning. Another new tornado warning now for Gilead, Coldwater, and Jonesville, Michigan.
Yes.
Further south.
Oh.
Litchfield, Jonesville, Hillsdale, Cambria, Campton, Jamestown, Bethel, Bronson, Orland. So the radar confirmed and the spotter, what is that the one near Colon or
Hello,
Portage?
Ethan.
Hello, Nathan.
Hi.
So right now I'm actually driving home. I just got off work, and I am in the middle of the thunderstorm near Indianapolis right now. It is absolutely pouring rain here. We've got some small hail as well, and some 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts as well.
Yeah.
So exactly what that severe thunderstorm warning was owing to. That means that it is true. We are experiencing 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds with that severe thunderstorm warning.
Now, where is the worst of the cell at right now?
Which cell?
The one near Indianapolis.
I don't know. We're tracking 2 PDS tornado warnings right now.
Oh my! And I heard that there was a tornado emergency recently as well.
No.
Oh, there wasn't? Okay.
Yes, but the Indianapolis cell right now is near Joppa, Alman, Gasburg, Mooresville, and up there towards Plainfield, just south of Plainfield.
That's where I am.
Hmm.
Yeah, so that's probably why you're experiencing those conditions.
And visibility right now is less than half a mile. So where are these PDS tornado warnings at again? Are they in Michigan or in Indiana?
Michigan.
Yep. Oops. Alright, we're trying to get our strands together here. PDS tornado warnings still in effect. Can you zoom in there on the radar, Maury? We need to... you're running coverage right now. Oh, actually, no, I do have mine here. Alright, we've got these tornado warnings live here on my screen. Both of them are PDS tornado warnings right now.
Having a look at the radar now, and yeah, I can see where they are now. I believe that there's actually, I'm seeing on my end, Nathan, there's 3 separate PDS tornado warning boxes.
There probably are, yeah. One got updated.
With a massive cell from the Indianapolis radar over Kalamazoo at the moment.
Yep. And that looks like it will have just passed south of Kalamazoo and possibly over Portage.
It's directly over Portage right now. And
Either way, if you're under any tornado warning tonight, you need to seek shelter on the lowest floor of your home or office building and put the wall between you and the outside as possible.
Yep, very dangerous situation right now for both of these tornadoes.
the tornado warning for Kalamazoo has been extended towards Galesburg and Climax. And it is still PDS.
Yeah, that's just come out here. PDS tornado warning continues for this area, and still high populations in that tornado warning as well. Very dangerous situation ongoing here. Let's go to a live shot from Vicksburg, which is close to that cell, and as a matter of fact you can see that cell, I think it is, on the right hand side. And I just want to it doesn't go that far. I can see a little depression in the cloud on the right hand side off shot. I can't tell from this distance, but perhaps it's a funnel cloud, I'm not sure. It's too far away for me to be able to discern. But this is the view from Vicksburg right now, looking towards the cell on the right hand side. And this moved very close to or through Portage just at the same time as a PDS tornado moved very close to or through Colon, and very close to right now Union City. Very dangerous situation ongoing. Double situation here.
Oh my gosh, the latest radar scan on the Sherwood storm. The latest radar scan on the Sherwood storm.
Which one was that?
The southern one. The southern PDS.
Your screen has an update for a few minutes.
The Union City cell.
Yeah, we're looking at both of them right now.
Would I say there's rotation, a hook?
It's a tornado on the ground.
Yes, it is a tornado on the ground.
So Union City would be getting hit by a tornado.
most likely, or very close near.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the radar, my end, and that's not good.
There are those cells again moving on through here. This is live right now. If
My
you know
gosh.
anyone in the area, please let them know immediately. If they don't know already, take cover immediately. These are historic, dangerous tornadoes from what we just heard earlier.
Yes.
And the visibility in Callum is very low.
Yeah. Tell you what though, Vicksburg got away with this. They're in between the two cells right now, the PDS cells. And that's this camera right now. Right hand side is the northern PDS cell, I gather, and on the left somewhere in the distance is the southern one. Both moving northeasterly. Interstate 69, Interstate 94 getting impacted by PDS tornadoes. Union City, South Kalamazoo, Portage, getting on towards Battle Creek. Very dangerous situation ongoing.
There is a gigantic CC drop near Portage.
Oh, yes. Just looking in the last 3 frames, the portage on the radar, and
Yep, dangerous situation
Nope.
continuing here.
I hope everybody is have taken the appropriate steps. I'm a little bit biased towards this region because they have a homeless issue.
They issued an extra tornado warning as well east of Coldwater, Hillsdale and Bronson. I think that's another cell.
Yes, that is another cell.
So 3 tornado warnings right now in Michigan, and 2 of them are PDS confirmed. Very dangerous tornadoes
Tornado
on the ground right
emergency.
now. And a tornado emergency
Tornado
issued.
emergency for Girard, Michigan.
Wow.
Get to shelter now if you're in Girard, Michigan, Butler, Michigan, and Sherwood, Michigan, and as well as Hodunk, Michigan. Everybody in there should be running to shelter right now.
Wrong button.
So here we go, the second tornado emergency in, what, 2 days?
Yes. We're getting the confirmation on that one anytime now. If you could just reiterate which one is the tornado emergency. It's the one next to
Yes.
Union City. It's the one over Union City right now.
Could we see a similar situation for the Kalamazoo cell?
I think it's definitely possible.
I'm
especially
surprised they
since it
didn't.
has- Yeah, I'm surprised
Yes.
they didn't too, because it does have such a large CC drop. But I also get why they tornado emergency warned the one to the south too. That one does have extreme rotation on it.
5,500 population, schools 2, no hospitals. Damaging tornado, 2-inch size hail possible. Tornado emergency now in effect.
Devastating.
Now,
130
Murray,
per hour, gate to gate winds.
what does the yellow represent
The
on
yellow,
your screen? Yeah.
the yellow
Is that
represents
the
the on
intent?
rotation moving away from the radar. Strong winds
Right.
moving away from the road.
And this is a historical event, considering what we.
I have no idea, David.
Smoke.
Honestly, we shouldn't say.
Good.
But
Jason, I'm back with you.
yes,
So I do understand that the event from morning near Indianapolis has been replaced by a special weather statement, correct?
I have no idea. We have a tornado emergency active.
It
Oh.
has. It has. It has.
Okay. Yeah.
But that's besides the point. We have a tornado emergency currently active for Girard. It includes Interstate 69 between mile markers 16 and 21. Also, there has been an extension to the PDS tornado warning and now includes Battle Creek, Michigan.
Crazy stuff.
It is crazy.
I'm pulling over on this stuff.
You're putting over visibility worsening.
Yes, I cannot see right now.
That's not good. What is it? Just rain or hail included?
Both.
Wow.
What size hail?
Hard to say. I can't get out of my vehicle and measure.
So we have a tornado emergency for Union City and surrounding area.
We do. Here's the scope of this tornado emergency right now over Union City, heading for Interstate 69. Sherwood was also blown away by this tornado just a few moments ago.
Nathan, do you have a webcam for Union City?
No, sir. We're not hearing much out of Portage either at the moment, apart from possibly a damaging tornado. This is Force 13 Live. You're watching this very dangerous situation. A tornado emergency is the worst thing that you could ever see. If you're in this area right now, take every precaution. Union City looks like it's being wiped off the map. Tornado warning for Angola, Fremont, and Reading, Michigan until 7 p.m. Eastern Time. That's further east a little bit. The northeastern tip of Indiana into Michigan there. So 2 tornado emergency days in a row. As soon as we get any information about this event, we'll let you know. As present, we don't have anything right now. So, tornado emergency and a PDS tornado warning, which is that continued eastwards there?
Which warning? The PDS?
The one north of the emergency right now has been filled in with another tornado warning for that county. Is it a PDS?
Yes. It is a PDS.
So, very dangerous situation, all for those areas here. But what we are looking at right now is an extreme situation that's just moved through Union City. And it's we know nothing about these places when we just look at them on the map like this. Well, let me tell you about Union City, if I can find it. And it is a significantly sized place indeed. It contains about 20 blocks probably. So a small town. And Sherwood, which may have also been obliterated by this storm a few moments ago, a smaller location, perhaps 10 blocks. And Colon, which may have also been affected by the storm, is a significantly sized place as well, about 15 to 20 blocks. Now the storm further north at Portage, that's a fairly large spread out location. The fact that it's spread out might be a good thing. And then moving on towards the northeast, we got loads of other places still in that, Battle Creek. And right now it is moving through Galesburg, which is another relatively small town of about 15 blocks or so. Very dangerous tornado warnings active right now, including a tornado emergency, which is still in effect, as well as another tornado warning for Fairmount, Jonesboro, Matthews, Indiana until 6:45 p.m.
Nathan,
Yeah.
we need a tornado warning for Indianapolis right now.
Really?
Yes, there is a circulation developing on the south side of Indianapolis right now.
I do see a small circulation. I'm unsure. It's really hard to tell because it's so close to the radar.
Here's the terminal one.
Do you see the circulation visually?
No, I can see it on radar.
I personally can't. I believe I see it. I believe it's this.
It's incredibly weak, but it is starting to form, and you can see it. You can see on the reflectivity on radar where the circulation might be. It's going to be in maybe the extreme northwestern corner of Johnson County.
I think I see it. Okay, so maybe a possible tornado warning for Indianapolis.
Tornado emergency remains in effect right now for Union City. A very large and dangerous tornado swept through the town. Additionally, a PDS tornado ripped through Portage a few moments ago, is crossing Interstate 94 into Galesburg, although not looking quite as good on velocity in latest frames. Neither is the Union City one, but still looking dangerous indeed, and now moving through Tecumseh.
They are both weakening, it seems. So that is some good news.
We haven't seen any impact pictures or anything like that, obviously, given that it's been really recent. However, 3-inch hail recorded at Leonidas, which is where it first became a PDS before it became a tornado emergency. So very large hail, and actually 4-inch hail has just been recorded at Union City, but not seeing anything about the tornado.
Well, that shows that hail is a very dangerous concern, even without a tornado, but it does seem likely that there's a tornado as well.
At least one property has been destroyed by the northern tornado, the one in Portage. Here's a picture right now showing damage from that tornado. That's the northern tornado warning that was a PDS through Portage just south of Kalamazoo, with structural damage there. Any news, Mari?
Well, there have been a few tornado reports on this app, specifically near Leonidas, Michigan, at around 6 p.m. Tree damage reported in Leonidas by broadcast media.
God.
That's the only area that has been known to have the tornado in that specific tornado emergency, which has just been expired.
The tornado emergency is over, but it is still a PDS, is it?
It is still it's actually entering into the PDS tornado warning for Battle Creek. It's actually entering into different PDS.
They probably meant for that to happen. Man. So, a tornado emergency and a PDS tornado warning from this event in Michigan in the last few minutes. We are starting to see 1 or 2 reports of structural damage in Portage. Nothing out of Union City yet, however, we are seeing reports of 4-inch hail that has been reported there. As soon as we get more information about damage reports and visuals that we can show you, we will bring them live. Let's just gather ourselves here and go through all the current tornado warnings. And there is one for Calhoun County. That's the PDS. One of the PDSs. Continuing for Northeastern Branch and Northwestern Hillsdale counties in Michigan. Southern Grant County in central Indiana. Steuben, Branch, and Hillsdale. That's on the border between Indiana and Michigan. And the PDS that was still in effect as well. 3 PDS warnings at the same time for these 2 cells. The cells are weakening. The northern one very much so. The southern one not as much. And certainly still a PDS requirement here. Very dangerous tornadoes active right now. Battle Creek, Marshall, Albion, Homer, Tecumseh, Athens. That's the PDS tornado warning in effect until 7:15. So far, just one visual of damage that we showed a few minutes ago. And here was a viewpoint from one of the road cams during the PDS warning in Portage. Just a pretty typical view there of a storm, but this would have been very close to the middle of that PDS tornado warning that we've been looking at. Okay, it is weakening. The southern one is weakening.
It is. New PDS tornado warning.
For
Fremont, Reading, Camden, Cambria, Montgomery, Algansee, Clear Lake, California, Michigan.
I imagine that's the same area. Did you say Grass Lake?
I'm unsure if Grass Lake's in that.
Tornado warning continues for Fairmount, Jonesboro, and Matthews, Indiana till 6:45. As soon as we
not Grass Lake.
I'm trying to figure out where that PDS is then.
It's the southernmost one. It's the one that still is part of Indiana in it.
Oh, they did. I thought they were going to let that part go.
It does have a bit of a CC drop.
Wait, what does?
The PDS tornado warning to the south.
Coldwater? Where is this?
No, not Coldwater. Fremont, California. Montgomery.
Hold on, show me on your map here. Yeah. Where's
It's
the
the
CC drop? That one.
Even though I'm unsure if it is, because it's not perfectly linked up with the velocity, so maybe it's not a CC drop.
I'm
But
trying to figure out where that is.
it does say
That is near Coldwater, isn't it?
it
Oh,
is near Coldwater, but it doesn't include Coldwater. Wait,
Litchfield, Allen, Jonesville, Quincy.
Oh goodness, yeah, that's further south. Another PDS.
37,450, 24 schools, 1 hospital.
Yeah, this is the one that's just moving into Michigan. PDS tornado
Yes.
warning right now. So that's 3 tornado warned cells that are PDS at this moment in time. There's the latest, 14,600 in this one for Fremont, Camden, Reading, Frontier, Allen, as well as the 2 further north, which are still in effect for Battle Creek, Albion, and the interchange between 69 and 94. So basically 3 cells in a line right now that are PDS tornado warnings.
Yes.
Took me a little while to get our bearings there.
So Jamestown, Campton, Cumbria, Algansey, Hillsdale, Jonesville, Litchfield. I'm looking at the one to the west of Camden.
yeah, that's the one. There is now a tornado report from an emergency manager. Tornado near 200 west, just north of US 20. That is at 6:22 p.m. So 9 minutes ago.
Very dangerous storms here, and certainly wouldn't be surprising to see total destruction in Union City from that tornado emergency, but we don't have any news on it yet. We do know that there is at least 1 damaged building in Portage.
News Channel 3 WWMT TV is reporting that the tornado destroyed property in Portage on Oakland Drive near West Center Avenue. So confirmed tornado damage reports. That's the image that Maui showed of the little, I think, shopping centre.
There's the Portage tornado when it was occurring. We believe this to be an image of that tornado about 10 minutes ago when it was moving through Portage as a PDS.
I'm pretty sure that's a wedge.
Looks rather like it.
That looks like a wedge. Yeah, so that was the tornado that went through Portage. PDS tornado warning. Not the
Yep.
tornado emergency.
No, we don't have any news on that right now. Yeah, no info on that right now. Only that there was 4-inch hail reported nearby. As we get updates, we'll let you know here as soon as things change. Still PDS tornado warnings in effect right now. Grant County and Blackford County in central Indiana. New tornado warning there. Radar indicated. Central Kalamazoo County, radar indicated. And nothing else new just at this moment here. Hang tight. We're still watching these PDS tornado warnings live right now. 3 of them here. The one approaching Battle Creek really looks to have weakened a lot. The one that was the tornado emergency looks to be recycling somewhat near Homer.
It is. I think it might have done. It might have. I'm not sure. But it does look like the higher rotation with this other area of rotation besides the original tornado emergency, just about, as it approaches towards Eckford and Albion. But yeah, the rotation with that storm near Battle Creek, I think it is occluding at the moment.
Possibly. So, very dangerous tornadoes still occurring right now. We had a tornado emergency a little while ago for Union City. We're waiting to hear any info from there.
Nathan, you got the latest tornado for Hartford County.
I believe so. Central Indiana. Is that right?
Hang on, I think I've just updated. Battle Creek, Brownlee Park, Pine Creek, Maringo, Belford, Athens, Duck Lake.
New image of tornado damage in Portage right now.
Ouch.
Definitely intense.
That's Portage.
That was the PDS.
Do we know what site that is? What shopping or?
Oh, I don't know. Looked like a warehouse. Very dangerous stuff here.
6 tornado warnings.
Yep, it's still all going on right now with these dangerous tornado warnings that they still haven't been downgraded yet. We'd like to see them get downgraded. As a matter of fact, one of them has. The northern one, Battle Creek, Albion and Marshall, is down to radar indicated, but still watch that one closely. That one even includes the big one that we're still tracking. They've put that down to radar indicated, I think, for all that area.
Interesting.
Which I'm surprised about. That still looks like a dangerous tornado.
Well, near Eckford, yes. There is no CC drop with it anymore, so that's something. But still, it is intense rotation.
Yeah. Let's confirm that warning here on the graphic. This tornado warning here. And there it is for those locations. Radar indicated tornado warning here. And earlier, if you missed it amongst all of this, Hartford City, Upland and Matthews, Indiana till 7 p.m. A radar indicated tornado warning there as well.
$133,000 people in Battle Creek, Marshall, Albion, Homer, Athens. National Weather Service, Northern Indiana, severe thunderstorm located near Tri Lakes, moving northeast at 65 miles per hour.
Here's another picture of that facility. Apparently it is a FedEx facility that has been somewhat pulverized by that tornado. This is Portage, Michigan. That was the Northern PDS, not the tornado emergency, of which we still have no news at all, only that there were 4-inch hail reported. Watching these storms continue on, moving northeastwards, I'm still surprised that they downgraded it all the way to radar indicated, considering just how good it still looks, that tornadic cell that we're watching. Tornado warning remains in effect for Calhoun County, radar indicated right now as well. So we've still got the PDS to the south. That's this one here, which is also looking quite good. Okay, a little bit. It's a little bit out of the radar range on the one I'm looking at. Maury, tell us about that southern cell.
I'm looking at the cell approaching Albion, just to the, northeast of Union City.
Yep. Maury, what can you see on that southern cell, the PDS?
At the moment, it's kind of hard to tell because it's far away from the radar, but there is some rotation with it, and it doesn't seem like there's a CC drop on it anymore, so I don't know if they'll downgrade it, but I don't see a CC drop anymore. Just still some moderate rotation with it.
Alright. Wow, crazy hour here that we have had with these very dangerous storms. Mario, I'm going to be throwing it to your screen for a little bit here, whilst I just document this event that we've just received. So a tornado emergency was in effect. And we're still waiting to hear actually what happened.
There is now an image of the tornado that went through Leonidas.
Okay.
In live discussion.
We'll go grab that just a sec. Oh, image of the tornado itself.
Yep.
Alright, there it is, the Leonidas tornado, which became the tornado emergency.
Jay Dawkins, and reposted by Storm Chaser Matt.
Yeah, it was getting trickling through with some more images. So that image there was the tornado emergency. We have some more pictures from Portage right now. That again was the tornado in question. That was the PDS, the non-emergent, well, emergency, but not the one that was the tornado emergency. And that is some damage there in where was that again? Portage. damaging portage right there from that PDS tornado warning that was on the ground.
Yeah, that is pretty intense damage.
That's not.
So, really crazy stuff here. We've had some very, very destructive storms. The PDS is continuing for Camden, Montgomery, and Frontier until 7 p.m. Let's show you that graphic.
Does look like the rotation near Albion is beginning to weaken.
Okay. Damaging tornado there for a population of 3,531. We're just fighting with software here. Going back to here. This is the current state of play right now, watching these intense tornadoes continue through. Any comment from the rest of our team here?
Well, now I'm watching a few cells. Bunch.
You're watching
Issue.
what?
I'm watching a few cells near Indianapolis.
Okay.
There's a few severe thunderstorm warnings issued for that general region near Franklin, Clay City, and Riley. Some of these have very small rotation on them, not too concerning at the moment, but these cells could reach an environment where they'll be able to produce tornadoes. And one of them does have a big hook on it. It's just not that much rotation at a little bit, but not that much.
Let's zoom out and take a look at the whole picture there. Watching those tornadoes continuing. The warnings right now are in central Indiana, north of Muncie. That cell is tornado warned. And then we've got the crazy cells up here, which is still says PDS on my screen for the one further north, but it did go down to radar indicated. The southern one is still PDS, that one that we're watching right there. But nonetheless, tornado warning is tornado warning. Albion right now, they're right in this with a potential dangerous tornado on the ground, and then it'll be nearing Palmer, and then we're looking at this one near Camden. Could have gone through Camden just now. So that's another dangerous tornado that may have impacted areas.
There is a severe thunderstorm warning, Churubusco and Green Center, Miriam, and Cresco with baseball-sized hail. So that is a destructive severe thunderstorm warning for Churubusco, Collins, Cresco, Blue Lake, Miriam, Green Center, Burr Oak, and Wolf Lake.
Right. Interesting noises coming from over there. So, still watching this, and the adjacent county is a severe thunderstorm warning to the east of that tornadic cell, the northern one. So that might be getting downgraded, but the southern one is still PDS in the county below. We're with you for every update here on this very dangerous event which has just occurred, and you just gotta wonder how crazy things have to get. And this all occurred in a slight risk.
Kind of reminds me of one day.
Aren't you a what?
It reminds me of a day.
Well, kind of thing has happened before.
Yeah, I mean, yes. We still were expecting strong tornadoes to occur, just not in the area that did.
Still watching these cells continue to move their way northeastwards, and they happened well outside where you would have expected anything like this to happen today. Really appalling. But what can you do? Tornado emergency, 2 other PDS tornado warned cells. Much worse than yesterday's event. Someone else with us right now? Oh no, I just thought I heard, thought it was Ethan just then. I know he's still rounded about over there in Indianapolis, but we're still watching what's going on here in southern Michigan right now. If you've got any comments for us, send them in. Start your message with Full City and all in text if you want to get in touch. If we're not too busy, we're still watching that PDS.
One of these, it's mobile again.
I don't know what he's up to, where he is.
He did say he was on the side of the road, unable to move because of the
Well, that would have passed
that's
now.
all.
That would have passed him now. Yeah, if we get any more tornado warnings, we'll bring them here. A continuation of the one at Battle Creek, Albion and Marshall till 7:15. Radar indicated. But still the PDS warning for Camden, Montgomery and Frontier until 7 p.m. We had a tornado emergency for Union City and Sherwood about 20 minutes to 30 minutes ago, likely causing tremendous damage in the area. We don't have any updates on it yet about the tornado emergency, only that there was 4-inch hail recorded in the area. Elsewhere, there was a PDS tornado warning that was in effect for Portage, and there are some damage photos showing structural damage and a FedEx warehouse, by the looks of things, that was significantly impacted. We showed it a little while ago. Feel free to scroll back through the stream and watch back how things occurred here, and some of the damage pictures that we shared as well. Here is a new damage image as well. This one occurring in... I may have shown this one, I can't remember, but this was Portage as well. Another damaged structure right there. They said it was a Pizza Hut. So, can't even tell. It might have been. But that's a very damaged structure there from the Portage tornado, which was the PDS.
And the tornado warning continues for Battle Creek, Albion and Marshall.
Yep, we had that one a couple of minutes ago, came out. We're waiting for these cells to die. But still showing a decent signature near Reading and Hillsdale on this PDS tornado warning right now. So keep watching that one very closely. Thankfully, there's a little bit of time before it reaches somewhere like Addison, so maybe there'll be time for it to die down. But watch that one very closely here too. Still radar indicated, and it looks like they might be getting rid of that soon. Well, in 15 minutes. So, people in comments completely stunned. 2 tornado emergencies in 2 days. It's been pretty bad. And goodness knows what that means for tomorrow.
Yes.
I have no idea.
We'll have to wait and see.
Another image of the major damage at the FedEx warehouse, I assume it is, in Portage. If we zoom in on this image, you can see a little bit more up close to damage, but what you'll also see, looking further right, emergency services present. Very dangerous impact here from this storm. This is Force 13 Live. We hope we're doing a decent job bringing you this coverage today. It's not really about us, but if you do enjoy our work, subscribe to the channel and support us if you can. We have links in the description. We appreciate you being here no matter what anyways, and hopefully we can help each other out during these events, whether it's with information or whatever. Let us know what the weather's like at your neck of the woods, and if you see anything pop up that we might have missed. You know, community effort here. Watching these cells continuing up as we wait for more information. But as of right now, we still have these tornado warnings, and the PDS one, the southern one, has been reduced to radar indicated. So some good news that we don't have any PDS tornado warnings anymore, or indeed any confirmed tornado warnings anymore now. So we're back down to a semblance of normalcy with just radar indicated tornado warnings. We don't have any tornadoes on the ground right now confirmed. Good. Just a few radar indicated storms. Keep watching them. And as this event wears on, we'll see how things end up going further south, where things are yet to light up in Indiana. We've had a few tornado warnings. We've not had anything confirmed apart from the one that we just had that was moving into Michigan. But Maury, why don't you take us through Indiana right now and give us the latest across the state, because we've not looked at it in a fair while.
At the moment, throughout Indiana, we do have severe thunderstorm warnings near Indianapolis. All of them don't have a tornado possible tag, but we're still looking for possible areas of rotation. Specifically, this one that I am seeing near Bengal, Indiana. That looks interesting, but it isn't too strong, so I wouldn't worry about it too much at the moment. Then, further up north, we also have a severe thunderstorm warning for Kendallville, Garrett, and Waterloo, which is warned for 3-inch hail, so that is dangerous. Wow. You should probably go to your safe spots for that in Kendallville, Waterloo, Avila, and Garrett, especially with such damaging hail, and bring your pets inside as well. Also, we do have this one severe thunderstorm leftovers of that tornado warning. It still has a tornado possible tag near Hartford City, but at the moment, it does show some rotation, but not enough.
Okay. Just looking at a bunch of stuff here. Apparently, local TV reporting softball-sized hail in Union City. We know it was 4-inch. What does that equate to, by the way? I'm not good with those those types of conversions. If anyone knows, let us know. So, if you missed it, we had a very dangerous set of tornadoes that moved through the lower peninsula of Michigan not very long ago. There was a tornado emergency in Union City. We don't know anything about what's happened there. If that tornado was anywhere near, then it would have been wiped off the map, I assume. Hopefully it just missed, but it's hard to tell. It probably didn't. Now, we had a PDS tornado warning that moved through Portage earlier, seriously damaging what appears to be a FedEx warehouse, as well as several businesses and homes. And we had a PDS tornado warning near Camden that just got downgraded recently, just entering Michigan from the northeastern tip of Indiana. Don't know anything about that one. But the main story right now is that we had a serious event that has just occurred in the last hour, bigger than yesterday's event. And that's saying something. We wait for more information regarding tornado warnings, and we'll let you know how things are going here. And bearing in mind that those major tornadoes occurred in a slight risk. Southeastern Hillsdale County in southeastern Michigan, new tornado warning. Radar indicated near Reading. Must be the same. Is it the same one that we've been looking at? Oh, sorry, that was a while ago. That's just an old warning. Don't mind me. So apart from that, no new tornado warnings in the last 5 minutes, but there are still some active right now, particularly the ones on my screen. Let's just go to the latest image, and let's go back to reflectivity so that you can see how those cells are looking right now, and those tornado warnings that are active. It's just the ones in Michigan that are still active. 2 radar indicated tornado warnings. It looks like the top left one will be extinguished shortly, and the southern one will be persisting for a little bit longer. So we are down to 2 tornado warnings, soon to be 1 hopefully, and then we'll be probably focusing back more on Indiana unless something else happens in this mess. But we're having these cells. Those cells will be continuing all across there. Ann Arbor, just north of there, looks like that area will get that cell, which will continue to push northeastwards. Hopefully, it shouldn't produce any more tornadoes, and it will just start to slowly decay as it heads northwards and even reach the east coast of Michigan, probably just north of Sarnia, in an hour or 2. No new tornado warnings. Maury, Indianapolis area right now. What's the latest?
So at the moment, you can see there are a few severe thunderstorm warnings still. Some of them haven't expired, specifically the one near Terre Haute. That one has been expired. And if you look at the reflectivity, they do have some winds to them, some hail as well. This one still has a hook near Franklin. It isn't producing too much rotation, but it is still producing little. And also towards Adams and Brooklyn, you can see a tiny area of rotation there. However, that's a little bit ahead of this line, so I'm unsure if that is.
Here's an image of the tornado emergency storm, the tornado that moved through Union City last hour. And you might be able to see that it was hailing at the photographer's location there as well, with that tornado just out there in the distance. That is the Union City tornado emergency pictured right there when it struck just a little while ago. Devastating. No news about damages yet, I'm afraid. It's usually bad news, but we live in hope. Maury, continue. I just sort of cut you off there. But if you go and maybe zoom out on the reflectivity and shows the whole picture there and what might still be yet to come.
Well, let me see if there's any cells behind the line. I mean, there's just these cells that are near, so they may end up going into Ohio and producing some potential. I'm looking to see if there's any cells further south. There is a few near Evansville. There are a few beginning to develop. And they're small at the moment, but they're still noticeable, and we'll have to see if those have any impact as they continue to move through Indiana. But at the moment, you can see there's still these supercells near Indianapolis, which continue to persist.
We have some new images of damages in Portage. First of all, a business here that was impacted, the corner of this building, severely impacted by the storm, clearly. And an additional image of homes destroyed here by the tornado as well. This is Portage. Those buildings don't look of particularly sturdy construction, but nonetheless they've been destroyed from this storm in Portage. That's the PDS, not the tornado emergency. Still no pictures out the tornado emergency area.
Nathan, the tornado warning continues for Battle Creek, Albion and Marshall.
Okay.
Until 7:15.
Yeah, we knew about that. I just wonder if that's going to be expiring, but they are not telling us about that yet. Still saying radar indicated. They're still keeping it as a tornado warning for now. And we may as well throw that up on the graphic as well. This is the one that we're talking about. The tornado warning that occurred, that continues for Battle Creek, Albion and Marshall until 7:15. That was the PDS that was over Portage. The ex-tornado emergency, believe it or not, is now down to not being a tornado warning, and yet we still have this one from the cell that looked worse, in my opinion, still with a tornado warning in effect. So take cover now in these areas. Still 88,000, a lot of people in this area. Back to Maury, showing us some more storms near Mooresville, southwest of Indianapolis. And what's that you got there? Is that a sign of rotation? This is southwest of Shelbyville. So maybe a little something there, but not enough to call it anything yet.
Yeah, it could possibly be something. We'll have to see.
Start your message with 413 all in text, and we'll be able to take your comments live on the air right now. It's been a pretty difficult period just now, obviously, but we are continuing, obviously, with these tornado warnings. I would love nothing else but to see these tornado warnings get eradicated, yes, and not see any more tonight. That would be very nice. Unlikely, however. But it certainly was a surprise to see all of the activity that far north.
And I'm looking at Ashley, Hamilton, Angola.
Oh, is that new? That's a new
That's
tornado
to the
warning
south
there.
of Campton.
There's a new tornado warning there, I think. Just south of Fort Wayne. I don't have it on my screen yet, but as soon as it comes in, we will flash it on here. But Maury's circling it. Tornado warning right now. There's a cell there moving off towards the east-northeast. Doesn't look like there's any major locations in there unless it wobbles northwards, which hopefully it doesn't. Shouldn't, looking at that. We're just waiting for our graphical confirmation of that tornado warning. I've not, unless it's been out for a
I
while,
haven't found it yet.
I don't think we'd have missed it.
I'm chopping and changing screens here, so that's
Yeah.
the...
Okay, we got it.
New
Tornado
Haven.
warning for New Haven, Woodburn and Monroeville until 8 p.m. There is a high population in this one as well, 58,000. Radar indicated quarter-sized hail possible. So another tornado warning here in sort of northern Indiana. We're gonna let Maury lead with the imagery on this one. I'm still looking at Michigan to make sure that those warnings get disposed of. But regarding this warning right now, and you can see the velocity looking good there, it's southern Allen County. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado near Ossian, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. It will be near southeast Fort Wayne and New Haven at around quarter past. That's just 4 minutes. Take cover immediately. And Woodburn at around 7:40. Other locations impacted by this tornadic thunderstorm include Yoder, Hoagland, Poe, Middletown, Tillman, Edgerton in Allen County, Townley, Hessen Castle, Zulu, and Maples. This includes Interstate 469 near mile marker 1, between mile markers 4 and 6, and between mile markers 9 and 21. Take cover immediately in this area.
Southeast of Fort Wayne. I'm just looking at the last couple of frames. It looks like there's a hail core trying to deepen. Just to the west of Oakland. So another tornado warning.
What, a new one? Or just that one?
No, just this one.
Yeah. Oh god. I believe this is video of the tornado that went through Portage. That was the progress, and it was hard to see when you look at that. Close up,
Yes.
It was hard to see. You can barely even see it rotating there on that. But if I was to stop and give you a quick view of it, you can see it much better as we play it through real quick. That tornado
And it
moving
looks
around,
pretty wide.
everything rotating around it. So that was the tornado at Portage, the PDS, earlier. We have seen some pictures of the wedge that went through, that was the tornado emergency that went through Union City. Still no news from Union City or pictures, only that they
No, it's a bit
received
quiet.
4-inch wide hail at that location. So if you've just joined us on that info, the Portage tornado appears to have seriously impacted a FedEx warehouse It's damaged at least 2 or 3 businesses and at least 3 or 4 properties, and probably more than that. We're just seeing small snippets here, and no other news on that yet. The Union City tornado emergency, as I said, no info so far, only that it was 4-inch hail and that it was viewed from a distance as a wedge, and we showed pictures of that a few moments ago, and we might show those again a little bit later. So that's the latest from those major tornado impacts that we had recently. But let's try and get back to right now. Tornado warning still in effect for New Haven, which is near Fort Wayne, Indiana. This very dangerous tornado outbreak continuing today, and it looks like that radar indicated tornado warning there from that XPDS is quickly vanishing, which is good news, and the one in the north is also gone, so that's some great news there. All the radar indicated tornadoes in Michigan are dead. We are left with the one tornado warning that's still active anywhere in the US, and that is this one near Fort Wayne. Let's see if we can switch on velocity, although I am far away from the radar. Let's try and switch it actually. There's a radar just up there, yeah. Let's have a look at how it's faring, and it's still looking pretty decent with rotation here. Getting quite nervous when we see things like this, so fairly close to where the big ones were last hour. Gets me concerned that we might see a continuation of these spin-ups. Maury, any thoughts on this right now? I know you're looking at it there.
On what?
The tornado warning.
Oh, this is not the tornado warning, actually. This is an unwarned cell near Shelbyville that actually looks pretty interesting. It looks like it has...
Weren't we looking at that earlier?
Huh?
Oh, we were looking at that earlier, and it was looking interesting.
Yeah, now it's actually looking like it's getting tight.
Yeah, that's not good.
Yeah.
But the active tornado warning...
Back to the tornado warning. See, there's still some...
We've lost him. Unbelievable.
Hey, we lost him.
It was just too much.
Try again, Murray.
No, there's no point asking him to try again. He's not here.
I disappeared.
Die.
Oh well, it's a Nathan David.
Oh no, please. Can we not do that?
No.
Alright. So we still have the one tornado warning active still at this point, and that is the one in southern Allen County until 8 p.m.
I think it's trying. It's starting to loop.
Certainly is improving a lot here.
Yes.
I apologize for that. My computer died.
Oh, that's alright. It's the computer that should be apologizing.
It's being overloaded with work.
A little bit.
Yes.
Well, right now, the next SPC update, that's what, in 2 hours?
2 hours.
I think it is.
It'll be interesting to see what it will contain.
Yeah. But we're watching that live tornado warning right now. So looking at models ahead of time now, I would say that we're still looking at still a bit of activity. Certainly quite a few cells still into Ohio. But it's definitely downplayed what happened in southern Michigan. Looks fair, a line of storms really. Any of them could turn tornadic. The event will be over in all of Indiana by about midnight. In Ohio, you'll be waiting longer, especially if you're south and east, until till late in the night, probably around 3 a.m. And if you're further north, obviously the event is going on right now. I sincerely think that after these cells, that tornado warned cell there in northeastern Indiana, that should be it for you after that. I don't know what's behind this area on reflectivity. Okay, so basically these cells here, that's bringing up the rear of this event over there. So behind those cells, that should be it. Kokomo should be finished up pretty soon. In the meantime, we're still monitoring this tornado warning, which has just been updated, and it hasn't changed parameters, but it has shrunk, obviously, with the storm progressing. It is still radar indicated for Woodburn, Monroeville, and Hoagland until 8 p.m. 27,000 people in that tornado warning. It's the only one that's still active after all of the chaos last hour. Hockey says that they live in Allen County. This tornado will not hit us, question mark. Depends where you are in Allen County. What?
It said a PDS warning.
Yep, there's a new PDS tornado warning for East Central Kalamazoo County in southwestern Michigan. Same places that we had earlier. Damaging tornado. And this is for Galesburg and Climax around 7:30 and Battle Creek around 7:35. So we're back at it again further north here with another PDS tornado warning in this location. And it looks like I'm going to have to switch radars again to find out just exactly which cell that was. Is it the one... Just a second. We'll bring up
taking me by surprise.
Oh, it's Portage again. Yep, another tornado over Portage right now. They've just been hit by one, by the way, and caused significant damage. Now there is another large tornado on the ground with this storm.
So PDS. How long ago was the last one? Hour and a half?
I don't know.
Murray?
Not very long.
I think it was an hour ago. An hour. I mean, I am surprised a little bit, but I can see the rotation that they're talking about, specifically from the radar near North Webster. This is some decent rotation that we can see near Pavilion and Portage.
I think they only went PDS because they've already been hit.
Yes, I think so. That's probably why they went PDS. I mean, I don't see a CC drop. Even though it says weather spotters confirmed tornado, so I guess there is a tornado on the ground.
Well, mobile homes will be destroyed. Considerable damage to homes, businesses, and vehicles likely, and complete destruction is possible. Galesburg and Climax, 7:30 p.m. Battle Creek, 7:35 p.m. Other locations impacted by this tornadic thunderstorm include Comstock, Augusta, and Scotts. Take cover immediately for another PDS tornado warning along Interstate 94.
So weather spotters confirmed tornado.
Once again, extremely dangerous situation right now. And plenty of damage, broken power poles, obviously lots of snapped trees. And this was from the last one. And here's another image of damage that occurred from the previous PDS tornado in Portage. That's another view of businesses, I assume, severely impacted by that first tornado that went through. And now we believe there is a second one, although it looks on radar like it may have just about cleared Portage before it touched down or was on the far side of town. Nonetheless, it is a PDS tornado warning right now. Take cover immediately. If anyone even got time to get out of cover. So the damaging tornado continues for this area, as well as the tornado warning that's still in effect for Woodburn, Monroeville, and Hoagland, Indiana, until 8 p.m. This is 413 live coverage on another disastrous day across the central United States, with more tornado emergencies and PDS tornado warnings today, which actually makes it out to be quite considerably worse than yesterday's event. East Central Kalamazoo County, that's what we're looking at right now. Confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado near Portage, moving east at 30. It will be at Galesburg in just a few minutes' time. And climax, which appears to be right in front of that. Maury's showing the other tornado warning, the one in Indiana. And as you can see, this large rotation continuing to move northeast. Back to our main screen, which is showing this event, this PDS tornado warning, which continues for this part of Kalamazoo County, easternmost part. As soon as we get further updates, we'll let you know, but as of right now, take cover immediately. And still waiting on any other info about Union City. But still not seeing anything regarding ground imagery or anything like that from what happened over there.
I am continuously seeing an increase in rotation near Maples, Indiana, towards Four Presidents Corners.
Interesting.
That is in the tornado warn cell.
The one that you were just looking at.
Yes.
seeing quite a few more damage and tornado photos. Let's try and go through some of these. Alright, so once again, quite a few more pictures in Portage. I'm just working on it, getting a few of these up and running. Whoa. And okay, so here are some pictures from earlier in Portage, from the first PDS tornado that struck. Some more damage photos here. Another building that was heavily damaged. And this is an image of the cell that produced that PDS tornado. And in a sec, we're just seeing if we can get this video of that tornado as well. There it is. That is the Portage tornado when it was first developing, I assume. And look how fast it was moving. Well, it lifted there. You see how quickly they can lift?
Yes.
Yeah, very cycles. And then it gets back on the ground.
Yeah, somewhere, I think. Oh, there it goes. And then it drops again. So that was the very dangerous tornado that struck Portage earlier, but they then got hit by another PDS tornado warning, and we don't know what's happened there right now. The PDS tornado warning has been updated, and at least Portage isn't in that warning anymore, but it is still in effect for Galesburg and Climax. Still a population of nearly 30,000 or 28,000 on this damaging tornado with quarter-sized hail. PDS tornado warning still active right now in southern Michigan. That's 4, as well as the tornado emergency, which is far beyond what we saw yesterday in the high risk. Today should have been a high risk.
I would agree, considering what we've seen.
Well, if one of the days of the outbreak that we're seeing would have been a high risk, I probably would say today.
Yeah, Dog agrees with you there. Looking at these tornado warnings right now, 2 of them still active as we're looking at those cells. Let's switch back again to the reflectivity. Zooming in there. Let's just switch again just a second. How that rotation is changing. Maybe not looking quite as good there, but we'll wait and see. Live coverage continues on these tornadoes. Dreadful things.
When I came on air earlier, I mentioned about the northeast Benton Harbour, South Haven, Holland, Port Sheldon, around that area.
Yeah.
And it's in the, northeasterly direction, but wasn't expecting this sort of activity, but they have been intense. I'm looking at the cell to the southwest of Hillsdale, Angola, Somerset Centre.
Right.
Kenderville, and there's a nice hail call approaching Hillsdale.
Interesting.
But that's a severe thunderstorm warning area. So that's probably one to keep an eye on.
The tornado warning remains in effect until 8 p.m. in southeastern Allen County. Radar indicated over mainly rural areas, they're saying now, of southeastern Allen County. You on that, Murray?
Yeah,
Oh, there it is.
There it is. Towards Zulu and Tillman. I do think that it has weakened a slightest bit, or at least condensed. It's not as large anymore.
Yeah.
But, you know, there's still an area of rotation that we have to watch out in this area as the cell continues to move by.
It's weakened a bit.
It has.
We'll wait for more updates on the PDS tornado warning up in southern Michigan. It is still active right now, although my view doesn't look quite as good. I imagine they might, unless things change, they might reduce it. But as of right now, it is still a very dangerous tornado. Take cover immediately. Don't even think about it. A new tornado warning for Calhoun County in south central Michigan. Still a PDS, and that's an extension, a big extension for those places again, Battle Creek and Marshall.
They're not taking a trick, are they? So this is what, round 3?
For this area, it's sort of 2.5. So
I'm putting that in a kind way too, but I don't wish
Yeah.
this on anybody.
So the PDS extended, here it is. And that's once again a population of 128,000 in this PDS tornado warning right now for this damaging tornado. Quarter-sized hail with it as well. Very dangerous tornado on the ground at this time.
Mother Nature at its worst.
So assuming it's still on the ground, it will be crossing Interstate 94 right now. And it will be closing in on Battle Creek shortly. Back to Maury, who is still looking in Indiana. Oh, you're still looking further south there, with those two potential little things there.
Yeah, I mean this specific rotation, it seems like it has weakened a little bit. I'm still watching this area of strong winds to see if any QLCS tornadoes will develop from that, because I do believe that this is sort of a line that
The
is
tornado
developing.
warning in Allen County got extended. Is now extending into southwestern Paulding County in west central Ohio. Radar indicated it will be near Payne at 7:45. And I think that's
Nathan.
still a good call there. It's a radar indicated
Yeah.
tornado warning.
I'm looking at the last 4 frames within that warning area to the west southwest or southwest from Payne, P-A-Y-N.
Yeah, that's the one we just mentioned.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the. It looks like it's trying to form
Before we go back to that, Maury, what's your thoughts on that PDS right now?
I mean, I think it's pretty surprising. But no, I do see an area of rotation, so I'm not saying that there was no reason to issue it. Still can't see a CC drop though, so I'm unsure. Whether the still is on the ground, but clearly it is, according to weather spotters.
Interesting. This is 413 live coverage on this very dangerous tornado day.
So, what can we say about the environment for this sort of activity? What's causing this? Is it moisture? Was it Cape?
I've really not been involved in looking at that, to be honest. There was potential for significant cells across this region, but is absolutely overperformed. Here's a viewpoint earlier of the tornado warning again. The earlier one at Portage, and that's what it looked like. Extremely dangerous, and that's quite a close-up.
And what highway is that, Nathan?
I don't know.
Oh, this is a view. Oh, look at that.
That was Highway 131.
Is that the Portage one earlier? Or...
Yes, it was.
Now that is a close-up.
Yeah, extremely dangerous. So we're still watching the PDS tornado warning that's currently in effect right now. Extremely dangerous still at this point. We await further updates. Battle Creek and Marshall are in the warning. It's just been updated and they've made it much smaller. So it's just... Oh no, that's the previous one, I'm sorry. It doesn't account for the extension. Galesburg and Climax remain under the PDS tornado warning until 8:15 p.m. There's that polygon. Doesn't include the eastern one, which is the extended part of it, a big extension. They are taking no chances at all right now with these tornado warnings after what we saw last hour. And Maury is looking at the same area as well, really not seeing anything particularly harsh on the radar imagery, but it's quite clear and understandable that they are being pretty strict on their messaging here.
Sorry, Nathan, who's being strict? NWS?
Yeah, they're not taking any chances on this.
Considering what we've seen and considering the population.
Just awaiting any further updates right now on this dangerous tornado. I assume nothing's going on elsewhere because I haven't heard much. There is actually still a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Marquette County in south central Wisconsin. And quite a lot of other severe thunderstorms that are currently active. We hope this stream has been useful. in some way or other. Support us if you can with the links below. But just by being here, very important to us, and we hope we've been doing some kind of service here. We'll be here whatever. This is Force 13's live coverage of this very dangerous tornado outbreak, it would be clear to say, where we have had dangerous and very destructive tornadoes across southern Michigan.
Nathan, I think I'm looking at another web page, and I think the tornado watch has been extended.
It wouldn't surprise me.
196 remains valid until 11 p.m. with 7 counties in Indiana, plus 9 counties in north central Indiana, Kosciuszko in northern Indiana, Elkhart, Grant, Huntington, LaGrange, Miami Noble, Wabash, Whitney in Michigan, 2 counties in southwest Michigan, Cass, St. Joseph counties, the cities of Albion, Columbia City, and others.
Update on Calhoun County, a confirmed tornado located over Battle Creek, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. They have taken away the PDS tag, I think, but it is still a confirmed tornado that's active right now in this area over Battle Creek.
127,000, nearly 128,000 people, 60 schools, 4 hospitals. Tornado observed and hail quarter size possible.
Graphical
So that we make
confirmation of
ongoing.
that warning there. Still a confirmed tornado. The PDS tag has been removed, but it is still high potential. And a new tornado warning in southern Mercer County in west central Ohio. Maury, that's a different area?
It is. It's a new area of rotation that formed in the general area of Salina. If you look at this, there is an area of rotation that is actually fairly strong as it approaches towards Coldwater, Salina, and those areas. Definitely a strong area of rotation that is continuing to approach those areas, so I can see why they warned it.
That's the first tornado warning to be completely in Ohio. Salina, Coldwater, and St. Henry until 8:15 p.m. 35,000 in this tornado warning. Pea-sized hail possible. Those hail sizes are declining as we go along here. That was to be expected, by the way. Southwestern Paulding County, radar indicated tornado warning continues there. This dangerous storm will be near Payne in 2 minutes. Take cover now. So we have 3 tornado warnings at this point. One of them is a confirmed tornado, and that is right over Battle Creek in southern Michigan. And
Tornado.
it certainly is a battlefield right over this area right now with successive tornadoes. And there's still cells coming up south of it and behind it, showing some basic signs of rotation. Everything in this area is trying to rotate.
The various storms continue to be updated, and even the one in North Carolina.
Yeah, I'm sure. Waiting for more info right now. These serious warnings continue here. We've not got much else to tell you right now. We have these active tornado warnings, 3 of them. 1 of them is observed. We have one emergency after another, with Portage being slammed by possibly 2 tornadoes. And still no news at all out of Union City, which was the actual tornado emergency earlier on. No news at all, complete radio silence. We're staring at Maury's screen right now, looking at that signature near Battle Creek, although it really looks to be... no, it's not gone, it's there. It is definitely there.
National Weather Service issued the first ever tornado emergency alert in Michigan's history on Tuesday. A strong line of storms moved through the area Tuesday afternoon, triggering multiple tornado warnings and 1 tornado emergency. The alert was issued for Union City and Sherwood and expired at 6:30. It is a rare alert that goes above the tornado warning.
It is, but tornado emergencies are still a relatively new thing.
Yes.
Oh, look at that. Maury,
What?
that cell looked interesting, didn't it?
This cell?
Well, look at it. There's a hole.
Yeah, I can tell, but honestly, it doesn't look as interesting as this cell.
Yeah, I agree, actually.
The one in
Yeah,
cold
if you
water.
look from this short-range radar, you can really see it towards Salina, Ohio.
Tornado warning remains in effect until 8:30 p.m. for Calhoun County. It's been downgraded to radar indicated.
So no more PDS.
It already went down to observed earlier, but
Oh, okay.
down to radar indicated, so it looks like another nightmare is finishing. And I keep checking to see if there's any new stuff to show you. There's been plenty of pictures of what happened. So we'll show you some of the ones that we've already shown in the past, including a new one at the end here, I think. So just give me a moment to get some of these together.
Very strong rotation on that storm heading towards Salina. Very strong rotation.
power outage, US is reporting 5,038,115. Sorry, 30,000 customers without power in MI, plus another. So we're probably looking at about 70,000
Here's some
without
imagery
electricity.
from earlier. This is from Portage, Michigan, during the PDS tornado.
Which one?
Yeah, the first one, most likely. Pretty crazy stuff. In addition to that, let's show you a few of the other pictures that we saw earlier. This was the FedEx warehouse that was substantially damaged, it would appear. This is homes destroyed. Quite a few of them at that. There's a picture of the tornado itself in Portage, or approaching Portage. And this was the first image that we received out of Portage earlier on, with structural damage in the distance there. Probably business damage, I think. Maybe it is someone's home. So lots of images there that we've been looking at regarding those tornadoes that happened earlier on. Back to Maury, and you're showing us the latest one now, which is near Coldwater, Ohio. And still showing some decent radar returns on that one. I don't know if it was as good as what we saw just before, but we still have 3 tornado warnings in effect. Mercer County in west central Ohio, that's the one we're looking at. The one for, hold on a minute, I'm a bit lost here. I'm not seeing the one in Paulding anymore. Oh no, oh no, it's just been reissued. Okay. Paulding County radar indicated there, and clear to see why as you look at that imagery from Maury right now. So another extension on that one, and a new tornado watch has just been issued as well for parts of Illinois, Indiana, Kentucky, and Missouri until 2 a.m. Very southern areas there. A few tornadoes likely, they're saying, down in that zone. Maury, you seeing that?
Not seeing the tornado watch.
What?
Not seeing the tornado watch yet.
I think that's it there.
Where?
Or is it? Oh, maybe not. Yeah, no, it extends much further south, or as far as Poplar Bluff in southeastern Missouri. But there was another tornado warning that was issued just now as well. Let's get on that. Here it is. Connorsville, Laurel, and Alkena until 8:30 p.m. here.
This is not far from Indianapolis.
It is. It's quite far east of Indianapolis.
Well, not that far. I mean, this is still in the metro area, I consider.
No. Which one are you looking at?
The one near Connorsville.
That's nowhere near the Indianapolis metro.
I guess. I'm probably just saying a stretch. It's just because it looks like it because of all the severe thunderstorm warnings that line up to Indianapolis. But you can see that all of these have rotation. It's not just the one that was tornado warned. The one right here has some rotation. However, this is the cell that we've mainly been watching, and it does have some rotation and is observed due to
Oh,
a weather spotter. Uh, Not the extended warning, but the original warning is
yes,
observed.
for New Salem.
So we've got 6 tornado warnings.
All right. Has the one up here ended yet? No, it hasn't. The one in Michigan is still out there.
And we've got one in Ohio.
Yeah, we talked about that one.
Or 2 in Ohio.
Damaging tornado for central Mercer County.
It is now observed. The tornado in Coldwater and Salina.
Uh-huh. That one. So
Yes.
that's become a confirmed tornado there as well here.
Weather spotters confirmed the tornado.
And here's the confirmation of that. Salina, Coldwater, and St. Henry until 8:15 p.m. Observed tornado. We have at least 2 active right now, if not 3. This one, the one further south, and I think we still have the one in Michigan. Hard to keep track of them all. But
Yes.
let's go back to Maury. So could you just show us, zoom out and just go to reflectivity so we can sort of make it, see it a bit easier. The sit rep on all those tornado warnings right now. That one near Shelbyville.
There is another tornado warning for that area now for Shelbyville and just east of Shelbyville. That is from that other area of rotation that we were watching. So
That's new.
yes, and this is still an observed tornado.
Yep.
Uh,
We just got
public
that.
confirmed tornado.
Another one.
And then that new one that you were just talking about, St. Paul, Waldron, and Milroy. And then the one we were just looking at, the observed tornado warning continuing for Connorsville, Laurel, and Alkena. What was the next one? Moving northwards?
Alright, moving northwards, then we have this cold water tornado, that is on the ground. It is also on the ground. Weather spotters confirmed the tornado. This is still a tornado on the ground. And it continues to move towards the northeast, towards, just south of Salina. Then we have this tornado near Paulding. This is not confirmed.
Uh-huh.
This is only radar indicated. This is radar indicated tornado near Broughton. Yeah, and Oakwood, Melrose, and Charlo. That is still only radar indicated and moving towards the general northeast. And then those are all the tornado warnings we have. The Michigan tornado warnings have been expired.
Oh,
Yes.
yes, they have. So Michigan is tornado free for now, and hopefully for bloody ever. Well, that would be nice, wouldn't it? But it won't be happening. I am seeing some shots here of quite a lot of buildings damaged by the tornado in Portage. I would say that there are in excess of 10 homes destroyed, although I wouldn't say that they're really of a sturdy nature. They're not trailers, but are they even sort of like a static trailer design? But I don't know how well built they are. But a lot of them have been seriously damaged. About 10 of them destroyed here, and a handful of larger houses sustaining damage too. I would say about 7 or 8 larger houses sustaining damage. All one floor still, though. I don't see any 2 stories that were impacted by the cell. So the biggest threat right now, there's still quite a few, but it is probably the one in western Ohio. Stay tuned for more updates here on our live coverage as we continue to watch it here. More dangerous storms on the way, and a new tornado warning for Dark County in west central Ohio. Is that brand new? Is that from any cell that we've been tracking? Where is it?
It is new, actually. And
8:45 p.m. at 8:03 near
And-
Winchester.
it's near Winchester, Indiana, and that's not the best city to have another tornado near.
Oh, really?
But we're not sure if this is. Well, yeah, because we had that tornado that touched down in Winchester on March 14th. But it's missing Winchester, so thankfully that's the case for that city. But Greenville may not be so lucky, which is in the direction of this radar-indicated tornado. This is near Ansonia, Beamsville, Woodington, Pikeville, Coletown, Nashville, and of course Greenville. Currently the rotation is still in Indiana, but it's about to cross over the Indiana-Ohio border, so it does seem like these supercells are getting their act together as they cross the Indiana-Ohio state line.
Now, what
Looks like
about
that.
Union City? It's in the warning area too.
What?
Greenville, Union City, Asonia, Sharps
Oh
Crossing.
goodness, another Union City, not the one that was
Yeah,
in the
it's a
tornado
different
emergency.
Union City. It's a different Union City.
Ugh. Yeah.
But in different state, yeah.
Yeah, a different state.
I was going for a moment. I'm going to take a short break from the desk here. We're back in 2 ticks, but I'll leave it with Maury's screen right now. If you could keep that on just for a little moment whilst I take a minute away.
And the National Weather Service, Wilmington, has issued a flood advisory for counties Indiana, Fayette, Franklin, Union, and Wayne, following counties in Ohio, Butler, and I think it's Preble. And National Weather Service Chicago has issued a severe thunderstorm warning. Severe thunderstorms located along a line extending from near Amboy to Woodhaven Lakes. And I think, have we got an updated tornado? Confirmed tornado located, I might be repeating. Confirmed tornado located 9 miles northwest of Greensboro or 12 miles east of Shelbyville, moving east at 35 miles per hour.
Yeah, so everybody in these tornado warnings should be getting to shelter. That is the most interior room of your home. You should make sure that that as many walls as possible are separating you from the outside, and make sure that you are safe. Prepare to put a helmet on for flying debris. There is tornado warnings for these areas.
So, southern Russia, northeastern Decatur counties, confirmed tornado. 9 miles northwest of Greensburg, or 12 miles east of Shelbyville, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Was that confirmed before now, or is that new?
It is now confirmed. It is now a confirmed
it is now.
tornado near Moscow and Williamstown. So now a confirmed tornado.
Yep, another one. There it is.
It does have a debris ball. It does have a debris ball. That is how they confirmed it. It's near Moscow. Even though it does look like it has weakened on the latest scan, but still is notable.
Let's hope so. Our live coverage continues on these dangerous tornadoes. Live coverage, which will go on for as long as they do, I suppose. We will have an update from the Storm Prediction Center next hour about what they're saying for the risk levels for the rest of the night. And then we might get a little look at what we're expecting tomorrow. They don't update that, do they?
No.
Be interesting to see what they reckon tomorrow will be like after seeing another. Well, not another, because yesterday underperformed and today massively overperformed.
So, we'll see what tomorrow does.
But right now, we're still in the thick of this event with an update on that tornado warning confirmed for Salina, Coldwater, and Chickasaw, Ohio. 26,000 in this observed tornado warning right now. Take cover immediately. The tornado was reported 4 miles north of Fort Recovery at 7:55.
Yes, Fort Recovery.
You looking at that same cell there?
Yeah, this is the same cell, the one that's heading towards Greenville, right?
I don't think so. It's the Coldwater one I just mentioned.
Oh, the Coldwater. Yeah, that cell. That cell is actually about to expire, the tornado warning.
Oh, yeah. It's observed,
I don't
though.
know. I know. I don't know if they're going to extend it.
They've got to extend that.
Yeah,
I can't see them not
think they
extending
are.
that. Wow. So, we wait for more info about those, and
It is extended.
it's extended.
Yes, so it has been extended and it's still observed.
Yeah, that is not surprising. Just waiting for the confirmation to appear on my end. Be able to bring that to you.
A tornado on the ground, it's 14 minutes ago, Marlow, M-A-R-L-A-W.
Northwestern Auglaize County and east central Mercer County in west central Ohio. That's that new warning that we just mentioned for the damaging tornado. Thing is, though, they're still using that report from 7:55 to say that it's still on the ground. We don't know, but it probably still is. So take cover immediately in that zone. The warning is extended. Here's a graphical confirmation of that. 33,000 in that new warning zone. So as of right now, we have 7 tornado warnings in effect. Although sometimes we get one or two warnings for the same cell. It looks to me, on looking at radar, that we have 5 cells that are warned. Or possibly that 2 of them have just expired, actually, because it's 1 for each one. So 5 warnings active.
One of the warnings is no longer observed. The one near Richland and New Salem. Now it's back down to radar indicated. But still a possible storm.
Confirmation on that one here for Milroy and New Salem till 8:30 p.m. Radar indicated 1561 in that warning. Here's our viewpoint on it now. There's all those warnings. Oh, looks like the one closest... Oh no, it's still there. I thought it had disappeared, but it was actually obscured by red radar. So we still have 5 tornado warned cells at this time, with 6 separate warnings. And 2 observed tornadoes in Ohio at this present time.
How many warnings did we have yesterday?
Not as many as today.
Yes, thank you. Absolute crazy at present.
So that's a new observed tornado there for Leipzig, Deschler, and Continental Ohio until 8:45 p.m. 14,000 in that tornado warning. New confirmed tornado approaching those areas, and we do actually have a camera at Deschler, so let's we're gonna have a look and see what we can see on that. Of course, it is getting a little bit later now. Just trying to get to it here. There's Deschler, Ohio right now. This area has just been put under a confirmed tornado warning. So, and there's a train going by. That's Deschler, Ohio right now. So, 2 confirmed tornado warnings, and we've got continuation of that tornado warning for Connorsville, Alquina, and Alpine until 8:30 p.m. 12,000 in that one. It's radar indicated at this time. Back to Deschler, Ohio, which is under one of the observed tornado warnings. We'll watch this feed for a little bit and see if anything interesting happens. As of right now, though, it's just a big train going by. Fancy that on a train track.
And lengthy.
We have a PDS tornado warning in effect now for
Not another one.
central Franklin County in southeastern Indiana, Union and Fayette counties in east central Indiana. For Connorsville, Blooming Grove, Columbia, Bunker Hill, Brownsville, Laurel, Nulltown, Alkena, Alpine, Everton, and Springersville. Active PDS tornado warning now. Take cover immediately. Confirmation on that PDS tornado warning for a damaging tornado, population 12,553 in this latest PDS tornado warning. Let's go and take a look at it. Just trying to get to it here. Just wondering what radar might be best for this one. It's probably going to have to be Indianapolis, or maybe the one on the Ohio side might be a bit better, Wilmington.
That's phenomenal.
PDS tornado warning is this one right now near Connorsville. Don't have the updated shape on that one, but there is the warning, or in fact the shape just hasn't changed to the PDS colorings. So there it is. That's our latest PDS tornado warning right now for Connorsville, Alkena, and Alpine, Indiana, till 8:30 p.m.
And heading towards Liberty, Brownsville.
West College Corner.
Oh yes, looking south at Connorsville.
Looking very impressive on that velocity imagery. PDS tornado warning live right now. Take cover immediately if you are in these areas. It does look like the larger places will get away with a close pass, but there are places within that zone there that are gonna get whacked, I think. Let me just double check exactly where. First of all, I'm trying to figure out where exactly this is whilst looking at my other map. Okay. So, PDS tornado warning right now. This is still in Indiana. So yes, it's gonna get very close to Alkena, which is a very tiny place, only about 3 blocks. Brownsville is in that general area as well, yes. Another very small place, about 10 blocks. And then you've got Liberty, which is substantially larger. So Liberty is a town, so I'd be concerned if at the moment it is headed straight for Liberty. Actually, you look at that. So if it keeps going like that, it's not going to be a good time. The tornado warning for southeastern Paulding County will expire because it's moved out of the area. That's That's further north. But right now, the top story is this particularly dangerous situation, tornado warning, which continues to move just north of east. It's just past south of Connorsville and is moving over a rural area near SR1 and will then start to reach SR44 again. Union County Speedway right in the middle of this, if it keeps it up for a few more minutes, which it looks like it will, and then to Liberty, which, as we're watching every frame, perhaps a little jog to the north there, but I'm not sure. But this warning is definitely going to get extended. It's supposed to expire in 5 minutes, but looking like that, nope.
So Liberty West College Corner could be in a extended warning to this tornado warning. And viewers...
Yep, tornado warning extended to Liberty now. Just want to check, is it a PDS or not? Just waiting for the confirmation there. My polygon colors don't show it as being, but it might be. A new warning is in. Is it the one I'm looking for? Yes. Okay, it's down to radar indicated. So it's no longer PDS. It is down to radar indicated, but it is still a tornado warning, and it is now in effect for Liberty, West College Center, Corner, and Alkena until 9 p.m. Radar indicated, no hail expected, population 7,651. So that is down to radar indicated, which is better news, but not necessarily good news. Let's try and keep on top of all the tornado warnings that are currently in effect. And in fact, there's just been... Is that another one? Or is that the same one? That is the same one. There is still a damaging tornado on the ground, though, near Continental. Or 12 miles southeast of Defiance, moving east at 40 miles per hour. That is for northern Putnam and southeastern Henry counties. Let's zoom out and take a look at that one. Which one is that? That, I assume, is the southern one in Ohio there, that has the pink outline. And there's still an observed tornado headed for Deschler as well, which is where that train cam was. So we'll switch back to that again here and see what we can see.
We've got an updated tornado warning in Brookville, Lowell, Metamora.
I don't know, but we have a tornado warning in Alabama. Everyone's getting in on the act today.
Crazy stuff. It really is, but it shows how unstable the atmosphere is.
So northern Alabama, and it jumps ahead there. Nearly 6,000 in that tornado warning right now. Radar indicated. That's for Pisgah, Rosalie, Adair, and Flat Rock. And it's for a no, it's completely out of the way, that one. That's crazy.
Hitler Flat Rock. And I think it.
Yep.
No, I won't pronounce that one. So, and what have we got? Pronunciation. So just close to 6,000. There's 4 schools.
So, tornado warnings in Alabama as well as Indiana, and just on the border between northern Kentucky and southern Ohio, a warning there as well. So let's go back to, for the time being, that camera that we were looking at Deschler, Ohio. Starting to get dark there, just the time of day, as well as a storm approaching. They are under an observed tornado warning right here at this location. Another warning in... No, sorry, ignore me. For some reason it just decided to throw up the old warning again. So we're still at where we were. There are 2 confirmed tornado warnings active right now, and they are the one where this camera is near Deschler, Ohio, west of Findlay, and one that is in effect near Salina, St. Mary's, southwest of Lima. Very dangerous storms, and we're seeing more and more of it here.
And I think Tornado Watch 196 now current until 11 p.m. National Weather Service Wilmington has issued or updated a flash flood warning.
Alright.
Fayette County, East Central Indiana, Union County, East Central, Franklin County, Southeastern Butler County, Southwest, Southern Preble County, and West Central.
Here's another view of the tornado that struck Portage earlier. I knew they would turn the sound on.
We're going to use the storm warning and National Weather Service Jackson.
That was that tornado that was the PDS that went through Portage. The first one that went through Portage, Michigan. They had 2 PDS tornado warnings a couple of hours ago. Really dangerous stuff that we saw earlier on, including the tornado emergency that was in effect for Union City. We still haven't received any word about that area. So I have no news for that right now. Only thing that we know is that they had a tornado emergency, and that as it was starting to happen, they had 4-inch hail that was recorded. That confirmed tornado that was southwest of Lima is gone, meaning that we only have one left at present. There may start to get more again later, but as of right now, one confirmed tornado remaining. So let's take a look at where that is. And it is near this camera at Deschler, Ohio, and we'll keep looking to see if anything happens on this feed. As of right now, it's looking rather quiet, it has to be said, but there is a confirmed tornado warning here, and the cell is just starting to reach Deschler right now. The tornado itself, if it's still on the ground by then, will probably pass just to the south, but they are still under that tornado warning. They've just updated that tornado warning, extended it, and it's back down to radar indicated. So once the original tornado warning decays, then we should be back down to no confirmed warnings.
National Weather Service will return the tornado warning for the northwestern Lewis County and northeastern Kentucky, southern Adams County, and south central Ohio. Tornado quarter-size hail radar indicated. That was 8:25 p.m. Nathan.
That's a while ago. There's that update to that warning that we were looking at there. Findlay, North Baltimore, and Macomb until 9:15. Radar indicated 63,000 in that, so we're quite glad it's not confirmed anymore. The other one we saw there was a tornado warning continuing for Rome, Ohio, and Concord, Kentucky until 9:15. And there was also another one that came in, a tornado warning continuing for St. Mary's, Ohio, and Buckland, Ohio until 8:45. Radar indicated. 3 tornado warnings coming in that minute there. And we have another one as well. And this is Pica, Versailles, and Covington, Ohio until 9:15, and that's not yet on the screen. There it is. That's another one there. Radar indicated, no hail expected. Let's zoom back out and take a look at the whole picture on our view, and you can see all of those active warnings. If I just turn the radar off for 1 second, there are all the warning shapes. So all those red zones are the tornado warnings, and that pink one there was observed. We'll put the radar back on again. Sometimes it can be hard to see all those polygons in all the radar imagery. But on that latest one, again, 57,000 in that particular tornado warning as well. It does, though, look as if it is starting to get more, a little bit more linear, further south at least. But there's still lots of discrete cells that are having a party right now in various different parts, producing more tornado warnings. If we zoom right out, you can see the full picture, although I don't show the radar for all those other areas. There's still that tornado warning in Alabama right down there, and another tornado warning just in entering southern Ohio. Look behind, and there's still a handful of severe thunderstorm warnings over parts of Illinois and Wisconsin. And then as we look into other areas, pretty quiet elsewhere actually, but this is enough to keep us busy. Still one severe thunderstorm warning in effect in Michigan, and a special weather statement just northwest of Detroit. So that's where we're at right now, and we'll play these loops again, and we'll still be having quite a few more tornado warnings in the next few minutes, I imagine. But none of them are confirmed, which is the good news. Here's a new one. Or a continuation for Liberty, West College Corner, and College Corner, Ohio until 9 p.m. Radar indicated, quarter-sized hail possible. And that's for nearly 6,000 in that one, just about to enter Ohio. All from these cells. Let's show velocity, and if we can see most of these. Well, there's that near Laurel. Really good signature there. And then the one near Liberty, which was observed earlier. Still looking good. Look further north to the another tornado warning here near Versailles, and that looks very good as well. That's really looking good. That might get upgraded. And then this one, which is near St. Mary's and New Knoxville. Looking okay. Certainly a sign. And then the one up here, southwest of Deschler. It's further out on the radar field there. It didn't look quite as good. And we can even see this other one down here from where we're watching. This little area cell that has a decent hook on that, or signature, near Stout and Concord in southernmost Ohio.
We got 10 tornado warnings.
Some of them are being replaced by other ones, but we do have quite a lot of tornado warnings.
And many severe thunderstorm warnings.
Tornado warning continues for Leipzig, Deschler and West Leipzig, Ohio until 8:45. Radar indicated pea-sized hail, nearly 7,000 in the warning. Let's go back to Deschler right now, where it is getting dark still. The lighting's really weird on this. And you're seeing flashes, so there's lightning in the area. But clearly getting dark here as well. Just can't see the sky at all. But lightning over Deschler, Ohio, which is under that tornado warning. We're going to have a lot of tornado warning updates here, and there's now another one. We have an observed tornado for Wapakoneta, Lakeview, and New Knoxville until 9 p.m. That was the one that was looking good on the reflectivity and the velocity a few moments ago, I think. Is it that one? I don't think it is, actually. I think it's a diff. Let me just double check. It's not the one I was thinking. It's one that didn't look quite as good on the radar that I was showing, but there it is near New Knoxville right now, and you can clearly see the signature, but that one is now observed. 18,652 in that warning here, and that is where is it? So, weather spotters confirmed tornado. And that's all we know about that. A new tornado warning for Leavenworth and Carefree, Indiana until 9:15. That's further back than the other ones that we were looking at. And tornado warning continues for Ida, Pisgah, and Flat Rock, Alabama until 8 p.m. And that is the latest. We'll stick with this camera or viewpoint then, watching this confirmed tornado warning right now. There must be a closer radar than this. But where are you? I'm not sure there is actually. It's not in a great radar area. Wapakoneta, right near you, and about to cross Interstate 75. This active observed tornado on the ground right now. We'll be staying right here, dispensing the warnings as they come out. But we don't have many viewpoints, there's not much to show you really. I'll keep one eye on Deschler, but it looks like it's calmed down a little bit again there. Let's get a view from Fostoria, Ohio right now because it's pretty. Look at that. That's a beautiful sunset view amongst all these storms from Fostoria, Ohio. Something that we can enjoy looking at for a few seconds whilst we wait for the next warning. Here it is. Tornado warning continues for Brookville, Laurel, and Metamora, Indiana. Radar indicated until 9 p.m. So that's a continuation of the warning, and a lot of these that we're highlighting are. But what we're looking at on the screen mainly here is this observed tornado, which is near Wapakoneta along Interstate 75 in western Ohio. It's the only confirmed tornado right now. I say that as if it's a bad thing, but we've had stages here where we had 3 PDS warnings at the same time earlier on today. Absolute nightmarish situation in southern Michigan, which outperformed by several orders of magnitude, and outperformed yesterday's event also by several orders of magnitude. So a really crazy event in Michigan today. Should have been a high risk, really should. So more tornado warnings as they appear, we will put them up, but as of right now we're watching this near Wapakoneta, a confirmed tornado, even though it's not showing that much on the velocity, but the radar is quite far away. So we had ought to run with it here.
Do you think we might see another tornado emergency?
Shouldn't do.
I'm just asking because somebody asked a question in the live chat.
We shouldn't do.
No.
At some points there's not much else to say. Wait to see whether we get a new tornado warning of any kind right now. Updates and such. There is an update to the Deschler, Ohio warning. It's back to an observed tornado again. Deschler and Belmore until 9:15 p.m. Confirmed tornado warning again. 2,508 in that warning. Let's switch back again to the camera that we've got at Deschler where the heavens have opened. Here is the view right now, getting some heavy lightning and it looks like some, I think it's rain as opposed to hail. But people are driving around in this and it's a short range confirmed tornado right now. I say short range.
Oh, that's definitely the rain.
It's already nearby, located near Leipzig or 9 miles north of Ottawa. Emergency management confirmed tornado. It will be near Leipzig and Deschler about 8:50. That's 2 minutes for a tornado to be passing very close to this location here, okay? This is live in Deschler, Ohio, where there is a confirmed tornado nearby. Big lightning flash.
Oh, that was a good one.
We do have 2 confirmed tornadoes right now. We have this one, and we have the one in Wapakoneta, just south of Wapakoneta, which we were showing just a minute ago. And now it does look like, is that hail? I just thought I saw them bouncing.
I say so, Nathan. That's,
I think so. But a serious storm moving past very close to Deschler here, where there is a confirmed tornado. Take cover immediately. Still people roaming around there. Let's see if we've got audio from this camera. Oh, we do. We do have audio from this camera. This is Deschler, Ohio right now, underneath this tornado warning. Observed tornado warning. Lots of lightning. Just a reminder here, this is under a confirmed tornado warning at this location at Deschler, Ohio. A tornado could rip through here. It will probably be a little bit to the south.
Nathan, it's been reported by Australian media, it's only a small one, magnitude 5.2 earthquake has struck south of Bali in Indonesia. Our earthquake channel is providing up-to-minute coverage.
Good stuff. Tornado warning continues for Rome, Ohio until 9:15 here. Getting darker in this picture quite quickly as all of this precipitation continues to fall. Still can't tell whether it's hail or just rain, but
I think hail, rain and insects.
oh, there's an ad. Oh, that's just wonderful. I'd rather not.
Yes, they do.
They do. I don't know why.
They do.
Well, we all know.
Oh,
Yes, David.
they need some dollars, so that's why
Well,
they're showing ads. But I think
Well, who
updated storm warning, Alabama,
on that tornado warning.
Hammondville, and Henega. Apology for pronunciation.
The other confirmed tornado warning has been updated. It continues for Pica, Covington, and Bradford, Ohio until 9:15. Confirmed tornado, no hail expected. And update to the one in North Baltimore, Macomb, and Broomdale, Ohio until 9:15. Radar indicated. And
Yes.
that's it for now. But this area
For
here
now.
still underneath an observed tornado warning right now. So we're watching this camera very closely. That's the brightest lightning flash yet there. This cell must be right on top of Deschler, Ohio. And you can hear tornado sirens. Well, I don't know if they were on earlier, but it's a bit late, it has to be said. New tornado warning now for Eaton, Camden, and West College Corner, Indiana until 9:15 p.m. Eastern. And there's another one for Ida, Alabama. That's another update on that one, and they've got a new shape on that. Let's quickly go back to Deschler, Ohio. Tornado sirens were going off, and they've got this serious rain/hail possibly Our visibility is going right down at this location, and there is potentially a tornado within just a couple of miles of this location. Again, you can hear the sirens in the distance.
Wapakoneta, Ohio. If the tornado is still on the ground, it would be the second tornado to hit that town in 3 months, according to Tim.
Wind getting up at Deshler, Ohio here. Tornado warnings blaring. Lightning.
Oh, the wind's changed direction, Nathan.
Did it? I wasn't paying attention there, so it must have been pretty close to the rotation there.
It's from the top left to the bottom right. It was. But definitely conditions worsening.
A new tornado warning for Oxford, Ohio, Brookville, Indiana, and West College Corner until 9:30. They're under 2 at the same time there, I think. Some of those areas. Yeah.
Oxford, Brookfield, West College until 9:30.
Yeah. That's what we just read out there.
And severe thunderstorm warning for Vanceboro, Charters, and Petersfield. I think that'll be Kentucky.
Okay. Still watching this observed tornado warned cell moving through Deshler, Ohio. Tornado warning continues for Leavenworth and Carefree until 9:15 p.m. Radar indicated. They're getting hammered with rain here.
Yes.
The tornado warning for Wapakoneta, Lakeview, and Waynesfield been reissued, and they're down to radar indicated. Really wild winds there at Deshler.
Tornado warning for Fort Atkinson, Jefferson, and Lake Mills.
Yes, that's another one. That is actually a brand new tornado warning. It's in southeastern Wisconsin. Radar indicated, quarter size tail possible, 44,000 in that warning. Big lightning flash. People are still out on the road there. Shouldn't be.
That's one of my pet hates. This sort of weather, it's not worth it. People get them. People become unstuck in this sort of weather, and luckily with yesterday, I think that's unaccounted, one person missing.
Huge amounts of rain here. Deshler, Ohio right now. This was under a confirmed tornado warning. As far as I know, it still is. Let me just zoom out right now and have a look. They still are at the time, for the time being, but they'll probably... Oh no. Yeah, the core of the storm still hasn't reached Deschler yet. Or it sort of has. The core will pass to the south, but it hasn't made its closest pass yet. It will be in a couple of minutes.
So we still have 10 tornado warnings current.
One near Brookville right now looking pretty decent. A confirmed tornado near Covington honestly doesn't look very good on radar. So swings and roundabouts with those two. Nothing else to tell you at this time. We are expecting an update from the Storm Prediction Center anytime about the rest of this evening's event. It will be interesting to see if they keep the enhanced, because it will have eaten into a lot, the event has eaten into a lot of that enhanced area. I imagine they will still have about half of it left. Unless they reckon that we've just seen the end of the main part of this event, but I really doubt that.
Nathan, are you able to show a global radar shot?
There's no such thing as a global radar shot.
Well, national.
Well, we could, but there's still important things going on here. Once again, lashing it down here. We're going to keep looking at this camera whilst this confirmed tornado passes very close by to the south. We heard tornado sirens a while ago. Don't hear them anymore. I think I heard a crow.
Yes, it's out on the window at my HQ. I thought you were going to say the automated voice on the earthquake stream.
Oh, well, we're hearing that as well at times.
Yeah. At times, yep. But overall, this scene is not good. It really isn't.
People still driving through there as well. Alright, let's just see if we've got any more news right now. Yes, we have a PDS tornado warning right now. PDS tornado warning for Oxford, West College Corner and College Corner until 9:30 p.m. PDS tornado warning, damaging tornado, quarter-sized hail, 36,000 in this tornado warning right now. So another PDS warning, and it's at night now. So take extra precautions and extra care and take cover immediately. 36,000 in that. Just trying to figure out where exactly this is.
4 schools and 1 hospital.
Ah, screw it. I'll jump in here.
Hi, Justin.
Good
Welcome.
evening.
Yeah, we have a PDS tornado warning again.
Yeah, we do. I'm just trying to find it on my map. There it is. So,
Yeah, I heard I
Mhm.
missed a tornado emergency earlier, by the way.
Yep, today was the high risk.
Yeah, it's got. Did you see what I mean? Today, what I said earlier in Contribute Hub earlier proves my point. We have had more enhanced risk days
I know.
outperform moderate and high risk days. I apologize for going on a short rant here, but that's how the Storm Prediction Center is going to lose credibility.
Oh dear.
Apologize for
Looks
the
like
short little
things
rant.
are calming down just a little bit in Deschler, Ohio, so we're going to leave it now and we're going to show you the live view of this PDS tornado warning, which is passing very close just north of Mount Carmel. This is the one, isn't it? Yeah, near Oxford. So another very dangerous storm here. It's a damaging tornado. Radar indicated though.
Yeah.
Tornado warning continues for North Baltimore, McComb, and Bloomdale, Ohio.
I just noticed this is relatively close to Cincinnati as well.
It is. It is.
Going due east though, so
obviously
Cincinnati,
it'll
you're in the
miss.
clear. Yeah.
Yeah, but it is not too far away. That's that latest tornado warning, and now back to this viewpoint showing that PDS tornado warning, which is just past Brookdale to the north and is just north of Mount Carmel. Let's take a look at a map and have a look at places ahead of this. So it's not far from Oxford to begin with, and it will pass very close to Oxford, really. So that could be dangerous. And if I'm not mistaken, Oxford has a campus there as well on the south side or east side. Miami University campus. On the western side is more of the residential areas, and on the south we have the airport and we have the schools on the south side of Oxford. So it looks like it's headed straight for that kind of area here. Justin, what do you think of that?
Actually, I'm looking at it on
Velocity.
velocity right now. It's actually doing a mezzo hand off to the north.
Great. That's just
Old
really
mezzo's
great.
dying, new mezzo developing to the north, and that will take it directly towards Oxford, rather. Hello,
It
Will.
would.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Hello.
Welcome aboard.
We're tracking a PDS tornado warning in Ohio, by the way.
Yeah, I got family there. I'm aware of it.
Yep. I was gonna say your family's up in like Toledo, isn't it, Will?
Just west of there.
Alright, yeah, they're fine then. They're in the clear for now.
The
Yeah,
tornado
the
warning for northeastern Putnam and southeastern Henry counties will expire. The storm which prompted the warning has moved out of the area.
Oh, we actually
Yeah,
got a storm report out of just north of Gettysburg in extreme western Ohio from storm chaser James Long with roof damage to multiple barns, sheet metal tossed a few hundred yards into a field, large trees down across the road and at the property. No injuries reported
We
by
have
family.
background audio.
Yeah, Will.
sorry.
Will, mute your mic, by the way.
Tornado warning remains in effect until 8:30 for central Jefferson County. Tornado and quarter-size hail, radar indicated. And also for northeastern Franklin County and southeastern Indiana, southeastern Union County and northwestern Butler counties. Those are continuation warnings there. But right now, front and center here is this PDS tornado warning. Just have a quick look back at Deschler, where things are calming down. They got real close to that tornado, but you can see it's also caused some big puddles right there, and the storm is now moving away. Tornado warning continues for Crawford County and Harrison County, Indiana, till 9:15.
That warning is ridiculously tiny now, by the way.
It is a very small warning.
A very, very tiny warning.
Looks like this one that we're just watching, the PDS, has been scaled back down again, which is good news. Not good enough, unfortunately. It is still a tornado warning. I think it's down to radar indicated. Just waiting for confirmation.
I don't even know why. I don't even know why I went PDS for it, but that was actually kind of strange. It was only PDS for a whole 6 minutes.
Well, yeah. Well, maybe everyone's feeling jumpy after today.
Can't blame them.
No. So that's back down to radar indicated. So as of this moment, we still have two confirmed tornado warnings still. The one near Pica, which
No, there's only the one now.
put an extra one ahead of it of a special weather statement. And
Yes.
the other one further north near Deschler, which is still going, which the extension is putting it down to radar indicated. So I think all the confirmed tornadoes will be gone soon. However, there is a tornado warning approaching Louisville, Kentucky.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna focus on that. Actually, it was just issued. National Weather Service in Louisville has issued a tornado warning for Central Harrison and Western Floyd counties in South Central Indiana until 9:45 p.m. Eastern. At 9:09 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Croydon, moving east at 30 miles an hour. This storm will be near Croydon in 4 minutes and Georgetown in 19 minutes.
So a fair bit longer for Louisville in that regard, but we're going to keep an eye out on that one.
Actually, there's unwarned rotation in the northwest of Louisville as well. Completely unwarned.
I see it right now. So let's just switch back here. Yep.
Wow, there's like no rain in that area either. It's a mini supercell.
Oh.
A very small supercell.
My family just is about 45 minutes north of the tornado warning.
Ah, they're fine then.
Elmore. Yeah, they're about 36 miles, but they did send me a picture that they are in a tornado watch.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Most of Michigan as well. Also, hello everybody. How's everybody doing today in the stream? And Mr. Foycaster, how you doing?
Pretty badly.
Uh-oh.
Well, we've had 2 tornado emergencies in a day.
Yeah, we had one last.
Yeah, see, I was working.
And
hopefully everybody in that area is okay and hunkered down.
Did anyone mention on the stream earlier, Nathan, that Barnesville got upgraded to EF4?
We did.
Okay.
Yes.
Do you want to talk to us a little bit about that?
So the tornado that actually prompted the tornado emergency last night for Barnesville and Bartlesville, Oklahoma, was actually recently upgraded to an EF4. I think it was, man, let me pull up what the tweet from National Weather Service Tulsa said. Hang on.
Yeah. Here's a view from that tornado that happened last night. The damage that was viewed earlier today.
And actually, National Weather Service Tulsa stated this earlier. For reference, the last EF4 that happened in Tulsa's area of responsibility was the Etna Jennings tornado on May 24th, 2011. Oh.
Well,
And it's kind of scary how when I saw that the damage like southwest of Barnesall was rated EF3, high-end EF3, I knew, I had a feeling right away that Barnesall, the downtown Barnesall sustained EF4 damage, and sure enough, I was right.
Justin,
Huh.
our friend Aiden under a special weather over there in Michigan.
Yeah, I saw that. I was looking at it earlier. It's gone now, I'm pretty sure.
tell you what
Nope,
though,
still there.
Justin, we're still hearing nothing out of Union City, which was under the tornado emergency earlier.
Huh. Also, they need to put a... I don't know what National Weather Service in Louisville is doing, but they need to put a tornado warning out on that cell to the north of Louisville right now. There is strong
Holy
rotation
cow.
on it.
They do.
How is that not warned?
New tornado warning there for Chattooga County and Walker County, Georgia, until 10 o'clock.
Yeah, there's also one in Alabama. Actually, no, that was
That
the one
went,
coming
yeah.
from Alabama. Okay, never mind.
The unwarned cell you're talking about certainly needs to be. Even I can see that. It's
How is
right
that
next
not
to Route
tornado
60 there, approaching Interstate 65 and approaching Charlestown. That's
Oh,
bound to get warmed.
Day one outlook is out. Still kept as an enhanced.
Yeah, that's not surprising.
We have 5 tornado warnings currently. 6 tornado warnings. A new one was just issued in Wisconsin.
Oh, interesting.
Jefferson and Waukesha. At 8:14 Central Time, severe thunderstorms capable of producing both tornadoes and extensive straight-line wind damage were located near Palmyra, or 8 miles northeast of Whitewater, moving at 40 miles an hour. It's radar indicated. It is Waukesha, Watertown,
Milwaukee, I believe that's how it's pronounced.
Milwaukee, yep, Harland, Mukwangio,
Tornado
Delafield,
watch.
Wales, Okuchi Lake, and then there's also
Here's the update to the enhanced risk, and that's how it's changed just now. It's just been squished as the event goes on. The slight risk has been dropped in Texas, so we're back down to as we were earlier. That's the latest.
continuing that locations impacted in Wisconsin.
I think it's Oconomowoc.
It's Oconomowoc.
Oh,
Oconomowoc, that's how you say it.
Ah.
Vernon, Ottawa, Johnson Creek, Dousman, Prairie, Palmyra, Big Bend, Lac La Belle, Axonia, Rome, and Eagle. Other landmarks include the following locations of Ottawa Lake Recreation Area and Pinewoods Campground.
They finally tornado warned that cell. Radar
About
indicated pea-sized hail possible. It's not the one that's on the screen right now. I'll be getting it for you in just a sec. That's the one that was just mentioned, the one in Wisconsin. Yep, and just
the one north of Louisville, yeah.
moving over to the one
Kidding me? That thing should have been like 10 minutes ago. It's had strong rotation for a while
Southern
now.
Indiana, the St. Joseph, Memphis, Charlestown,
And
and
then-
Otisco.
And another new tornado warning out of Ohio, central Butler County.
Yeah,
9:17 Eastern Time. Strong thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is located over Oxford, moving at 30 miles per hour.
And that's gotten in the
Radar
way.
indicated rotation with Hamilton, Fairfield, Oxford, Trenton, 7 Mile, Williamsdale, Dartown, New Miami, Millville, Somerville, Jacksonburg, Collinville, Moosetown, McGonagall, funniest name I think I've heard from city, and Beckett Ridge.
There's this new tornado watch that was just mentioned before. A few tornadoes likely, scattered hail up to 2 inches possible. 2.2 million in this, extending as far east as places like Wheeling and Weirton up to the state line with Pennsylvania.
Oh wow, that's over like PA too.
Yep, and western parts of
What if that weather's
West Virginia.
I wonder if that's headed our way. Oh, it is actually headed our way. It's coming from the south, from the southeast.
Southwest, you mean?
Yes, sorry, southwest. My apologies. Yeah, it's coming towards.
We're supposed to get storms here around like midnight, 1 a.m.
That bad weather's headed to. And
I'll say this is going to be much weaker by then.
Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure.
Well, the good news is there's less tornado warnings now. There's still quite a few though, including that one in Georgia. But 2 one north and one west of Louisville, and then the one through Oxford that was PDS for a hot minute, but thankfully got brought back down again, but still tornado warned.
Yeah, that one in Georgia is like right on Alabama, Georgia, right just south of Chattanooga, Tennessee. Hilariously enough.
Okay.
I was gonna say, don't you have family in Tennessee as well, Will?
Yeah, but they're just north of Atlanta.
Oh.
So this warning is like 4 hours.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah, they're just north of Atlanta. I have that's my dad's eldest brother.
Oh, nice.
Yep.
No new
What I'm more
warnings
worried-
in that minute there. I know it's been crazy. Go ahead.
Sorry, no, you continue. I was just going to say I'm more worried about my family over in Toledo than anything at this point.
Justin, what do you
Hello.
think? What do you think we're up to with this event now? Then,
What do you mean by
well,
that?
what else are we to expect this evening?
Actually, let me take a look at the latest outlook. That is the wrong tab I just clicked on. Still
Oh,
a
yeah,
10%
the
stick more, actually, so strong tornadoes will likely, the threat for strong tornadoes will likely continue into the overnight hours.
For a fair period. I don't know about that, but at least beyond 2 hours from now, or 3.
Yeah.
Looks like it will taper off quite quickly when we
Oh,
get
actually, yeah, we got a new tornado warning in Wisconsin.
towards midnight. Another
National
one.
Weather Service in Milwaukee Sullivan has issued a tornado warning for central Walworth County until 8:45 p.m. Central Time. At 8:19 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing both tornadoes and extensive straight-line wind damage were located over Delavan, moving east at 55 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado and quarter-size hail, with radar indicated rotation. Locations impacted include Alcorn, Delavan, Lake Geneva, East Troy, Williams Bay, Darien, Como, Potter Lake, Burlington, Richmond, Springfield, Abels Corners, Tibbetts, Millard, Troy Center, and Delavan Lake.
Not the first time they've been under a tornado warning today. Earlier on, in the early phases of this event, they had a few in this area too.
National Weather Service Louisville's updated one, and it's about the cross I-65 between Memphis and Salisbury.
So that's the area that we're looking at right now. Louisville at the bottom, and just above Cincinnati there at the top. Those 2 tornado warnings that we're watching, or 3 tornado warned cells that we're watching there, as well as 2 that are off that map. The one that's in effect in Georgia, and the one now in Wisconsin. Or is there more?
There's also one in Decatur, Indiana. Central Decatur.
Decatur, you mean?
Yes, Decatur. Sorry for the pronunciation. I'm still learning these counties. Some of them are really weird.
Makes 2 of us.
Oh yeah, another one. How long's
Yeah,
that?
it's at 9:21 p.m. Eastern time. A thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Greensburg, or 18 miles west of Bateville,
Yeah, it's
moving
new.
east at 30 miles an hour.
Brand new warning, that one, for New Point, Indiana, until 10 p.m. Radar indicated.
Yep.
4,000
It's also
in that.
locations impacted Greensburg and New Point, and Interstate 74 between mile markers 137 and 44.
Gee. So the warnings keep rattling on through here as these storms continue to move on east across the Ohio Valley region. We're in the middle of this enhanced risk event, and we had complete carnage and devastation in southern Michigan earlier.
Yeah, believe it or not, it was also Michigan's first ever tornado emergency issuance.
I know, and I do believe it because they've not. How long have they had tornado emergencies for? Not been that long, has it?
May 3rd, 1999 was the first ever one, and that was for the first War F5.
Gee, it's longer
So
than I
they've been
remember.
around 25 years now.
I don't ever remember it being a thing though until more recently. Did they like? Do you think they're issuing more?
It depends on the year, if you look at it. I mean, you look at 2011 with how bad 2011 was. 2011 had a crap ton of tornado emergencies that year. The April 27th outbreak alone, I think there were, I want to say it was like anywhere between 12 to 16 tornado emergencies issued that day. And at one point that day, you had 8 of them active simultaneously.
Oh my goodness.
That just shows you how bad April 27th was. Actually, no, he didn't have 8. He had 9 of them active simultaneously. My bad.
So, are we gonna
New
get
tornado warning in Indiana again.
Where's
Oh,
this-
yeah.
Are we gonna get any?
National Weather Service in
Oh.
Wilmington has issued a tornado warning for southeastern Franklin, northeastern Ripley, and northern Dearborn counties until 10 p.m. Eastern. At 9:24 p.m., severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Batesville, moving east at 40. Tornado and quarter-size hail are the hazards. Excuse me. Bear with me as there's a lot of locations to read on this one. Locations impacted include Batesville, Lawrenceburg, Greendale, Bright, Hidden Valley, Oldenburg, Guilford, Logan, Manchester, Sunman, St. Leon, West Harrison, Napoleon, Cedar Grove, Huntersville, Pentown, Interstate 74 at US Route 52, Rockdale rather, Sharptown and St. Peter. This also includes Interstate 74 in Indiana between mile markers 145 and 171.
It's a massive warning.
Yeah, it is. It's a freaking huge warning.
And that is headed towards Cincinnati as well.
Oh crap, you're right, it is.
Hopefully, it doesn't head into Pittsburgh because that's where my sister-in-law.
Oh no, they're only in the marginal. They're fine. Their storms are
SBC
going to be
has
much weaker.
updated the thunderstorm outlook.
Well, it looks like that northern tornado warning for Charlestown, north of Louisville, that is. Looks like that one's fizzling out. The one that's approaching Louisville looks to have maybe could be about the same there.
Oh wow, that tornado warned storm west of Cincinnati actually has a pretty impressive hook on it.
All right, let's move up to what radar should we
you-
look at up there?
Use Cincinnati Airport radar, TCVG.
Really?
Yeah, it's the closest one to the cell.
Okay.
It's a pretty impressive hook on it. Play file.
Well, that certainly is. And velocity showing just a little bit of something there. So.
Oh, hello, the tornado warning north of Louisville just went confirmed.
Watch that one close. Really?
Yeah, at 9:26 p.m., a confirmed tornado was located 10 miles northwest of Prospect, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard damaging tornadoes confirmed by emergency management.
Wow, it looked like rubbish.
Yep.
That's the confirmation of that confirmed tornado warning right now. So we're gonna go back over there and have a look at it again. If I can even find it on the map. Oh, it's over there. So it's our confirmed tornado right now, the only one that is still active for now. Here it is. Moving northeastwards near Charlestown.
Also got a new tornado warning coming out of Ohio.
Shoot.
Yeah, I'll explain this one as he's
Figuring out his life over there.
Yep, figuring out his life. It's a National Weather Service over in Ohio has issued a tornado warning for Central Fayette County, West Central Ohio today. Southeastern Logan County, West Central Ohio, until 10 p.m. at 9:28. Good.
Nope. I guess I'm gonna finish that because I'm pretty sure his wife just walked in.
Continuation of Georgetown, Galena, and Crandall, and that new warning that you were just mentioning there.
Yeah, at 9:28 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near St. Paris, moving east at 40. Tornado and quarter-size hail are the hazards. Oh God, excuse me.
What's going on, Justin?
I just had some brisk, that's why. Locations impacted include Urbana, St. Paris, West Liberty, North Lewisburg, Cable, Millerstown, Riser Lake State Park, Mingo, Renard, Pickrell Town, and Lippincott. A mouthful those last two cities are. Good grief.
So lots of tornado warnings still in effect,
Yes.
including 1 or 2 confirmed. It's just the one, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, it's just the one north of Louisville.
But
My apologies for that. My wife walked in.
but some of the others still looking pretty decent, especially so. So more confirmed tornadoes could be on the way.
6 tornado warnings currently. Yeah, area. All of them in Ohio, Indiana, and Wisconsin area.
And a couple of flood warnings have been issued for Kansas.
Oh,
Kansas. Oh,
why?
Kansas. What? Why Kansas?
Yeah, but why?
Minor flooding forecast for river. Minor flooding. National Weather Service, Wichita.
Oh, those are
Two
like
flood
river
warnings.
flood warnings. Yeah, those are river flood warnings.
So,
Something Will and I see a lot of here in Western New York during like the late winter, early springtime.
Unfortunately.
Because, you know, all the runoff from melting snow and whatnot.
tornado warning
Because
continues
over
for
here.
Elkhorn, Lake Geneva, and East Troy, Wisconsin until 8:45 there.
Yeah, Georgia's getting there anyway. Well, 10 p.m.
Oh, by the way,
That's
that
worth
line
understanding.
that line of storms, western Milwaukee just had a special marine warning issued on it.
Oh.
National Weather Service in Milwaukee, Sullivan has issued a special marine warning. Special marine warning for Lake Michigan nearshore and open waters to Mid Lake from Sheboygan to Winthrop Harbor until 10 p.m. Central Time. At 8:28 p.m., strong thunderstorms are located along a line extending from 30 nautical miles northwest of Milwaukee to 25 nautical miles north of McHenry, moving east at 40 knots. Wind gusts of 40 knots and small hail are possible.
So more and more warnings there. Just the one confirmed warning right now, but 2 tornado warnings in Wisconsin. Did we talk about the other one?
I was saying the other one was just Georgia. That was the Georgia one that kind of continued.
And then in Georgia as well. I just wanted to make sure we covered both of those warnings in Wisconsin right now.
Oh, the Wisconsin one? I believe. Is that the Walworth one or is that the Jefferson that he was talking about?
Yeah, I covered both of those already, yeah.
Okay,
Oh,
sounds good.
So we keep looking at all of this radar with these tornado warnings active. Well, a lot going on still at this point. Justin? What are you gonna... What do you reckon about tomorrow?
Tomorrow, especially because of the expansive size of the enhanced risk, I would not actually be surprised to see tomorrow potentially go moderate.
But why? I'm not seeing that much out there, but then we know what it's like.
My guess is I'm predicting either one large moderate or two potential smaller moderate risk areas.
Oh goodness.
I'm predicting potential moderate risk upgrade for like southern Illinois, western Kentucky, and eastern Missouri and northern Tennessee, and for the tornadoes for 15% sig tornado threat, and the
kidding?
other maybe
15%.
Goodness me.
Under what conditions? You'd like to expand on that one?
Well, the other area I'm predicting for a potential moderate risk upgrade is for hail for northern Arkansas, southeastern Missouri, and into central Kentucky for a potential 45 sig hail upgrade.
Wow.
The tornado warning continues for Hamilton, Trenton, and New Miami.
Yeah, I was about to say that in the continuation of it, yep. Because that one was about to expire here in about 10 minutes, and they must have just extended it until what looks like 9:45.
By the way,
71,000 in that.
And the one National Weather Service Atlanta.
Both of the ones near Louisville expired, by the way. Well, not expired,
Yep.
they were allowed to be canceled.
Oh. That's interesting. Because they were looking still pretty decent.
7 tornado warnings left in the area.
I want there to be no tornado warnings, dang it.
I don't disagree with you there.
Yes.
Yeah, but there was a severe thunderstorm warning in Georgia there. I saw that as well. I know I don't know.
Okay, we're going
I was going to say
update
the Aussie man can take it from here.
Thank you. Mesoscale, Joseph. Mesoscale discussion 686. Strong wind gusts, marginal severe hail, the most likely threat in the next hour.
That's Milwaukee, you were saying, right?
Yep.
But the watch issuance down to 5%, Nathan.
Where?
That's southeastern Wisconsin.
Yeah, I didn't
National
think there'd be a
Weather
big watch there.
So they shrink to 5.
By the way, those tornado warning cells near Louisville, they absolutely fell apart.
Wow.
There's no rotation on either of them anymore, which is actually good for Louisville.
Well, yeah. Of course. Well, we're in a bit of a better position than we were an hour ago. There's less tornado warnings.
Yeah.
But there's still quite a few.
Yep.
Mainly, probably the main concern right now is the one that's tracking towards Cincy.
Special weather statement has been issued for Dodge City.
Why?
Probably
Not again.
Strong storm again, maybe.
Wind and hail.
Yep, called it.
Okay.
Now, there is one increasing rotation on the storm heading towards Port Lambton. Rotation evident at all tilts to increasing rotation on the storm heading towards Port Lambton.
Apparently, one of our viewers, who we know very well, Bob, caught a picture of the tornado on I-65. Which one was that?
I don't know. That's a very good question, actually.
Can you remind us which
That
one
would be
that was?
the I-65.
It was at 9:30 p.m., so it was only like 8 minutes ago.
That's the one in over there in Alabama. That's where the 65 heads. It goes through Kentucky, Ohio, and Indiana.
Well, there it is. Justin, what do you reckon?
Yeah, I have to pull up the live stream.
Guys, I want to break in. Read the tornado. It's being reported that about 50 people are trapped in that FedEx facility.
Oh,
Really?
wow. Oh, wow, to both what David just said and the tornado picture. Wow.
Yeah, that was a nice 65.
It was-
It looks to be a pretty big tornado, too. Pretty stout stovepipe.
You'll have to clarify with us about where that storm was, because we've already forgotten. Tornado warning continues for Oconomowoc and Heartland.
We got a new severe thunderstorm warning
Delafield.
with a tornado possible tag over here in Kentucky. Which is
Which one?
tornado possible tag for South Shore, Kentucky, and Fullerton, Kentucky, over severe thunderstorm warning, which is right on the Kentucky-Ohio border.
This activity is fast moving and trying to cover everything.
Oh, that one. The one near Portsmouth.
Yes, just south of that, yep.
No, I'm not surprised, because the cell produced a tornado warning earlier.
Yep, so they're putting that tag back on it, I suppose.
Yeah. Let's switch back to the Wilmington radar then, which is pretty much centered around where all those tornado warnings are. If it'll load, and it might give us a view of those warnings near Cincinnati. Alright, there's the latest on those. Looking at those rotations, one approaching Middletown and the other one southwest of Harrison, south of 74.
We got it looks like three tornadoes, 2 in Wisconsin, 1 in Ohio, that are about to expire. I don't know if they're going to extend it or not, but could.
I'm going to look at the ones up near Milwaukee, which is the Wisconsin one. Give me a moment.
Yep, I'm looking at the Milwaukee one right now, the one in Elkhorn, East Troy.
I'm going to switch back to the national view here then,
Oh,
so that we can see everything here and how things have materialized in the last couple of hours.
there is a flash flood and tornado warning in Ohio.
Oh, what?
I believe so.
Yeah,
I believe.
northern Cincinnati is under a flash flood warning until 12:45 a.m.
Okay, that one, that's the one. Don't know if this is still true, but it looks like, I don't know if this is a continuation or not, but it is Champaign and Logan, Ohio.
It's
A viewer's mum is standing on her
no, it's a
porch in
continuation.
Wales.
Continuation,
With
okay.
one-
It didn't say continuation, little warning, that's why I was confused.
You're good.
I can see the tornado from her, or rotation from her porch.
Further update on the tornado warnings in western Milwaukee. Southern one, I'm expecting it to be dropped because the rotation on it is broad. Northern one, I am expecting an extension on though, because there's multiple discrete areas of rotation within that line.
Wow.
What about the,
Tornado continues for Champaign County.
Yep.
About
Logan County until 10. That's
what about the
Ohio.
Butler, Ohio one in mine there? Think that one gets continued there, Joseph?
let me look at the radar in hand. Ooh.
Severe thunderstorm warning including Robinson, Oblong, and Palestine. IL.
What kind of warning was that?
Severe warning.
Oh, yeah.
Thunderstorm warning.
Yeah, one that's
You got
just
that
about
one?
to enter Indiana there.
Yeah, and there's the, I don't know if it's that already, but
Come on, radar.
there was the,
Thanks for
I'm
living in a
expect.
place called
I'm
Oblong.
expecting the tornado warning north of Cincinnati, actually, and the one to the west of Cincinnati to both be extended.
And the water
I was going to
continues.
say that one in Ohio looks like it might.
And the storm warning continues down in Georgia.
Yep. Looks like 3 of the Wisconsin, 2 Wisconsin, and Ohio about to expire. I haven't gotten it for the yet.
Yep, good
Milwaukee,
velocity.
Wisconsin now under severe thunderstorm warning. Tornado possible tag on Milwaukee.
Yeah, back to use the bathroom.
1.387 million in that severe thunderstorm warning. Milwaukee,
Yeah.
the tornado possible tag.
Still looking good, those 2 cells approaching the Cincinnati area.
And then also a new severe thunderstorm warning in Ohio for Middletown, Springboro, Monroe, with a tornado possible tag on that one. Both Wisconsin tornadoes have expired. And then a new tornado warning out of Ohio as well. Mechanicsburg is the big city in that one.
Mechanicsburg, Urbana, and Milford Center. Until 10:15, 22,000 in that tornado warning right there. Stretching across towards the central part of the state. Well,
Hope it doesn't go down.
Justin's going to be baffled when he returns. The cell north of Cincinnati has been dropped.
Interesting. Yeah, there's only 2 or 3 current. 1 in Indiana and 2 in Ohio.
Still looks good enough to give a radar indicated tornado warning for me. And
It's an update to the FedEx
yes.
tornado. 1 employee is still unaccounted for, no confirmed fatalities.
Okay. If you've just joined us, we still have several tornado warnings in effect. We have 3. Actually, that's the lowest it's been for a long time. 3 tornado warnings still in effect, but we did note, I know that you guys noted just a few minutes ago, that some of the severe thunderstorms have tornado possible tags.
And an updated tornado warning. Ohio.
Alright, so the storm that we were looking at before that picture on I-65 was near Memphis, Indiana. Thanks for that. Being very proactive over there.
You're
Wow.
welcome.
Not you.
That,
I was talking about... Yeah. Sorry, did you want to cut in there? I don't know if you want to say anything. We're waiting for further updates to tornado warnings here and anything else that's going on live right now. So let's zoom back out again and just give you once again the full national view and just the latest freeze frame to show you the state of play right now. Well, we've
and while you were, go ahead.
2 tornado warnings because they've all gone now in Wisconsin.
That is good.
And there is also a continuation for the severe thunderstorm warning in Mayville, Horicon, Hustisford, Wisconsin, with a tornado possible tag.
I'm still seeing 3 tornado warnings. What's the other one on this map? 1, 2.
2 in Ohio, 1.
Oh, they're right on top of each other.
Yeah, it's the same county. They just extended it out from Madison and
yeah,
well.
and that makes sense. So it really looks like we'll be down to 2 tornado warnings shortly. And if we manage to tick down to 0 anytime soon, we might be able to find an excuse to go off the air.
Don't count on that, I say.
We'll be here whenever we're needed.
Continuation of a tornado warning in Indiana till 10 p.m. Which is just a continuation of Dearborn and Franklin.
Yeah, it's a small one. They haven't decided whether to... Well, that's the thing though, if they extend that tornado warning, well, it's Cincinnati, so they're going to want to be... They're taking their time with that. Radar indicated 19,000 in that tornado warning for Bright, Hidden Valley and St. Leon until 10 p.m.
Did they cancel the one in Indiana? And Dearborn and Franklin? Because it looks like it's canceled.
No. The same one, and it just trimmed it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. So that was weird.
Jack says, can you check on Batesville, Arkansas? Something going on there? Is no precipitation anywhere in the state.
Excuse me. Sorry.
So, I don't know. Oh, hold on. Oh no, there is a little thing near Little Rock right at the end. Yeah, some tiny blobs are blowing up either side of Little Rock, but I don't think they're going to be doing much. In any case, we are sticking to the main area that we're looking at right now on this continuing coverage on this very dangerous weather day. With even more tomorrow.
Yep, it just never ends. Never ends.
Not even on Christmas Day?
Second season, well, the second season for tornadoes usually wraps up around like late December anyway, so. Oh, tornado warning for western Cincinnati.
Yeah.
National Weather Service in Wilmington has issued a tornado warning for northeastern Dearborn County in southeastern Indiana, northwestern Hamilton County in southwestern Ohio, and southwestern Butler County in southwestern Ohio till 10:15 p.m. At 9:51 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Bright, moving east at 40. Tornado and quarter-size hail are the hazards. Locations impacted include Cincinnati, Fairfield, Forest Park, Springdale, Harrison, North College Hill, Wyoming, Cheviot, Mount Healthy, a weird place name, Bright, Hidden Valley, Finneytown, Ross, Cleves, Johnny, Taylor Creek, Bridgetown, Miami Heights, Dry Ridge, and Blue Jay. This also includes Interstate 74 between mile markers 164 and 171 for the Indiana side of the interstate. Mile markers 0 between mile markers in 0 and 19 in Ohio for I-74, and Interstate 75 between mile markers 4 and 9. And I take my friend. Yep, my friend had to go to bed.
Oh, he went?
So he gets up early for work in the morning, so.
So, tornado warning very close to Cincinnati, in not quite the center, but very close in that tornado warning. Well, let's get a viewpoint from Cincinnati right now. From Earthcam, there's the view at Cincinnati. I don't know which way this camera points, but Be interested to know. If anything happens there, we'll let you know. Just going to see if there's any other areas that we could look at that might be a little bit further north. So if you missed it just then, a tornado warning for the northern part of Cincinnati general area. Not getting much luck though. I know there's other cameras, but we'll just stick with the main camera from EarthCam there, showing the view in Cincinnati. There's a better view. Justin, do you know which way this camera's pointing, looking at the buildings? I don't know Cincinnati.
It's hard to tell at night. I'd have a much better idea if it were daytime, but I have no clue. What camera is it, by the way?
Oh, this is the EarthCam camera. I imagine it's looking across into from the south into. Is that?
I'll let you know in a moment.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is looking north-northwest, so you will actually see the storms behind the skyline. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is looking north-northwest here, so...
It literally doesn't say what direction it's looking.
Yeah, no, it wouldn't. But something to look at anyway. That is Cincinnati, Ohio right now. Look for some flashing lights in the distance, and it's not those electronic lights down there. But the tornado, if one does form, will miss downtown, but it will be pretty close. As a matter of fact, it could still... No, it's not quite there. It's very close. I think they've also issued a flash flood warning just north of downtown as well.
Yes, they have. I know what way the camera's looking. It's looking due west. So it's actually looking at the storm. Well, actually, it's looking near, like in the general vicinity of the storm.
Nah, it's looking north-northwest. It's gotta be. It's a mystery to us. Oh dear.
Wait, no, never mind. It's actually looking east.
What? How can it be looking east?
Because it says here it's located in the Price Hill neighborhood, looking towards downtown. So that, yeah, it's looking east then. Because Price Hill is west of Cincinnati, and it's looking towards downtown, which is east. Well, that camera's pointless.
That makes no sense. I don't think you're right.
I looked up Price Hill on Google Maps, and it's west of Cincinnati, and it says in the camera's description it's looking towards downtown.
Oh man. Well, we're seeing lightning strikes in the
Yeah,
area.
it is looking to the east. Because you got, actually, what river is this? You have the Ohio River on the right side of the camera, which would be south of where the camera is. So yeah, it's looking straight east.
What bridge is that then? You can't see the bridge on here, but there's a bridge at the bottom.
Find it. Oh, that's Interstate 71 right there, I believe. Judging by what I'm seeing on Google Maps. Might be Interstate 71.
No, it can't be. I'm really, really confused. As the people will be laughing their heads off at us. All right, let's keep ourselves on top of the tornado one. There's actually a few in effect again here. One was issued at 4 minutes ago for central Greenup County in northeastern Kentucky. Actually,
I'm actually pretty sure I just saw a lightning flash on the camera, though.
Yeah, there's been a few, actually.
Yeah.
Looks like a few of these warnings are expiring now. So how many are we left with? Three.
Yeah.
We've got 3 tornado warnings. The one we're obviously watching right near Cincinnati. The Champaign, Union, and Madison County. And
yeah, you got one near Cincinnati, one near Columbus, and one near York.
Yeah.
Ohio. Well, not Ohio. Kentucky. Actually, yeah. This is a new warning, too, by the way.
Yeah. I see it, yeah.
Yeah, 9:55. National Weather Service in Charleston has issued a tornado warning for central Greenup County until 10:30 p.m. Eastern. At 9:55 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Letitia, I think that's how it's pronounced.
Letitia?
Oh, yeah, Letitia.
It'll
yeah,
be Letitia. Right. Not Latidia.
Yeah, actually, now looking at it now, Letitia would make more sense. Or 11 miles south of Portsmouth, moving east at 30. Hazard, tornado, and quarter-size hail. Locations impacted include Greenup. Why is Greenup on there twice? That's weird. Literally, it says this dangerous storm will be near Greenup again for some reason.
Right.
Load and Franklin Furnace around 10 o'clock, which is right now.
Okay.
Don't know why Greenup is on there twice. That's very strange.
Well, there's Cincinnati right now, very close to that tornado warning. Imagine not being able to see a tornado coming somewhere like this. Just waiting for any more updates to appear.
Actually, it looks like I'm gonna look at the airport radar to confirm this. And bye.
You confirming what?
I'm trying to see if yeah, good news. The rotation on the storm near Cincinnati starting to fall apart completely.
Oh boy.
Well, that's a good thing too.
Well, it is.
Yeah, there's it's almost non-existent now.
Oh wow. Well, we can throw away that camera now then. There's not going to be much to see, although there might have been some interesting lightning. For the time being then, we've got these 3 radar indicated tornado warnings. In a sort of staggered format there.
Yeah, I'm about to get rained on here pretty shortly, probably in the next half hour, 45 minutes. It's gonna start raining here.
Well, Justin, you could always locate to the Great Falls, as they've got a blizzard warning.
Oh goodness!
Wow.
Great Falls, Montana.
Blizzard warning.
Little Belt and Highwood Mountains until midnight.
I don't know where that is. There was one yesterday.
Great Falls, Montana.
You said it was
Yeah,
on
in the
mountains,
mid-
though, huh?
Yeah, Little Belt and High Wood Mountains.
So, you know, it's still chilly over there, but
Yeah, winter storm warning.
Yeah, this is on the backside of the same system.
yeah.
Yeah, it looks like the rotation up near Columbus is fading away as well.
Oh. But might be in the clear here. Nope.
Which would be good.
Well, at some point soon, we're going to want to throw it to automated feed. Probably
Yeah.
after the storms pass Cincinnati and Columbus.
However, the threat of scattered severe storms will return to parts of Texas on Wednesday and Thursday.
Oh,
As the
sure.
cold front-
And apparently we have an unwarned tornado on the ground southwest of Lebanon, Ohio,
Really?
which is northeast of Cincinnati. Confirm that in a minute. There is rotation there too, so.
Well, when you do that, the cold front moves south. The strongest storms could produce destructive hail, damaging winds, frequent lightning, and perhaps a tornado.
There is a
And-
couple up there, but I don't see any signs of a tornado on the ground.
What are you looking at? Where are you looking at?
The-
Oh,
the-
yes.
Yeah, it's 11 in south. There is a very strong couplet there, but no signs of a tornado.
There's a few little spinny elements there, aren't there?
Oh no, never mind. There was a brief tornado actually. There's a little CC drop showing up. It's very faint though.
Oh.
What is it?
So, do you issue a warning then or not?
There's probably gonna be one soon.
Alright, we'll watch this area
Or
right
maybe
now.
not, actually. I don't know.
Oh, make your mind up.
Yes.
It did look pretty
Oh.
decent there, though, for a little while, didn't it? Only one frame where it looked very good. Tornado warning remains in effect until 10:15 for northwestern Hamilton and south central Butler counties near Taylor Creek right now, moving east at 40. That's the Cincinnati tornado warning. But at the moment, we're just investigating. You couldn't even see it. This area here. There it is. That looked rather interesting for a minute or two. Right here. Watch
By
that.
the way, the
Sliding it through.
gonna just go off topic really quick. See the scar from the tornado that hit Barnesville last night is now visible on satellite imagery.
Wow. And we had plenty more of that today.
Yep.
Gonna keep watching that area carefully there, approaching Lebanon.
Yeah, I do not expect the tornado warning for Cincinnati to get extended, by the way. Because the rotation.
Tornado
completely
warning
fell apart.
remains in effect until 10:30 for central Greenup County. Radar indicated. Near Franklin Furnace.
Honestly,
10,
after
10.
the tornado warning that's near Cincinnati gets dropped, I'd say we could switch over to automated coverage.
I think we will be. We're gonna
There's
wait a
not much
little.
happening now.
We're gonna wait a little longer for that cell to pass Cincinnati. It looks like it's a pretty mean-looking cell, even if it didn't have a tornado warning attached. So we certainly might see some interesting storminess. Let's go back to that live cam. Cincinnati right now.
Nathan, I just thought I'd mention this earlier. I heard when you were starting to stream, you had a hot mic.
Yeah, but
Hot mic.
that's enough.
Justin, what are we going to do with you?
Hey, someone's gonna have to screen record that because once this goes beyond 12 hours, it's gone forever.
Someone, I think it was
They already did.
yeah, someone already did, yeah.
They
Yeah,
already
Jack
did.
Yeah, Jack did
Of
one.
course he did.
9 hours ago.
And Ryan, that's New York, isn't it?
Yeah.
Coastal flood statement has been issued by National Weather Service Upton.
Yep, that's Long Island. Got rotation developing near South Lebanon, Lebanon, by the way, which is northeast of Cincinnati. It's
Yeah.
that south that has this core path severe warning on it. Kind of surprised it's not tornado warning right now.
We were just looking at this, weren't we?
Yeah.
Oh, there's another one now that's popped up. Yeah, any of these could go tornado warned. Look on the left-hand side of the screen there, South Lebanon, right next to the label, over in the state 71. An interesting signature. I'd say it's better than the first one.
Nathan, I've got a new tornado warning.
Oh,
National Weather Service, Charleston.
West Virginia.
Maybe
extension to the green upsall, I believe.
Yeah. Yep, it is. I already covered that actually. So, looking at this interesting blob near South Lebanon, watch out for potential tornado warning out of that. Switching back to Cincinnati, which is going to get hit by a significant hook by the looks of things, or close to it. A severe thunderstorm warning with still a possible tornado, but Justin reckons that it completely died a death.
Yeah, there's like almost no rotation on it all. Yeah, I'm gonna look at the Cincinnati airport radar real quick. Make sure I'm not going crazy.
Well, stranger things.
A lot of lightning though, that's
did you hear that, Nathan?
Yep.
Quite a lot of lightning with it, that's for sure.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, there's nothing there. I don't know why it's still tornado warned.
Still couldn't figure out where that camera was though. I can see there's a bridge at the bottom that I think has got 2 lanes each way. But I don't see any dual.
Well, yeah, looks like we might have a tornado on the ground near
really?
South Lebanon. Unwarned, by the way.
Oh, we heard about it, didn't we? It wouldn't be a surprise.
Yeah, but yep, we do. We have an unwarned tornado on the ground northeast of South Lebanon.
Alright, so how'd you know that?
I'm looking at correlation coefficient. There's a CC drop right where the couplet is. Also, there's new area of rotation developing to the south of Lebanon. And there's also a third area of rotation between Zor and Mora.
Yeah. 3 of them right there next to each other.
All along the same hook as well. Which is
Tornado
crazy.
warned now. Tornado warning.
About time.
It's been warned. So, tornado warning. They've warned the middle one, the one you've just mentioned. Northwestern Franklin County, southwestern Delaware County, southern Union County, northeastern Madison County till 10:45. Is that the same one? This is one near Mechanicsburg.
Yeah, it was the middle one that got warned.
No. This is a different one. There's a different warning that's just come out.
Oh no! Oh yeah! Tornado warning for northwestern Columbus now.
Northwestern Columbus, and this is the one that we were looking for on the screen right now. The radar indicated for South Lebanon, Morrow, and Zor until 10:45.
Oh, looks like the couplet near Lebanon might actually go warned as well soon.
Yeah.
There's also a tight rotation on that now, and also somewhat sizable tornado on the ground northeast of South Lebanon now. What is it hitting? By the looks of it, trees.
Well, let's
Trees,
hope so.
trees, and more trees. There is a home that looks like might have gotten hit as well, though. Yeah, it'll probably suffered some damage.
So, all these storms blowing up tornadic cells or signatures
Here we
here.
go again.
Well, they always come in waves.
Yeah, we might potentially, and I say potentially, might have 3 tornadoes on the ground right near each other right now.
Yeah.
One soon to be hitting more, if not already. The one that has a warning on it right now, northeast of South Lebanon, and then the one that's southeast of, like, east-southeast of Lebanon. All within about a 10-mile span of each other.
Very close.
Yeah, not even 5 miles.
Not even.
6 miles.
What have we got? Radar indicated. Heading towards Wilmington.
Oh yeah, it is.
Clarksville, Wilmington.
Yep, tornado on the ground east of Lebanon. We have twin tornadoes now.
Wow.
Twin tornadoes on the ground near Lebanon.
East Central Warren County in southwestern Ohio. New tornado warning. That's this one.
Yep.
Both
the
radar
northern culprit's now
indicated.
warned, isn't it? Northern culprit's warned now, ain't it?
Yep, both radar
Yep,
indicated.
Why? It's clearly on the ground. What the heck?
That's the one there, Harveysburg and Oregonia until 10:45. And we really ought to check in on Columbus if we can, because tornado warning entering that area closer than it is to Cincinnati.
We
so-
now have 3 tornadoes on the ground.
Really?
The Moro tornado is now on the ground. We have 3 active tornadoes now.
Well,
This
there
is
they
insane.
are.
This is actually insane.
Looking interesting. Third one particularly. So, the thing is though, the southern one is in the polygon for the middle one, isn't it? So would they issue another one?
As of now, probably not, but once it comes to be the end of the warning for, like, South Lebanon and Moro, they'll probably issue another one covering both culprits.
If they're still there.
Yeah, that too.
Nathan, are you able to, on your radar, highlight where those 3 are, or 2?
Well, they're right here. Those little areas there, those red areas surrounded by the green and the pink, showing those tornadic signatures here. The little red holes.
Actually, the northern one just went confirmed.
Oh.
At 10:17 p.m. rather, almost at 10:57 by accident. My bad. At 10:17 p.m., a confirmed tornado was
Please round
located
up.
near Lebanon, moving east at 25. Damaging tornado, radar confirmed tornado with tornadic debris in the air. Locations impacted include, I don't know why I said Lebanon. Lebanon, it's east of Lebanon now, so Lebanon is in the clear. Harveysburg, Oregonia, Cedar Creek State Park, and Gentown. It also includes Interstate 71 in Ohio near mile marker 42.
8,200 in that tornado warning.
Do you think Wilmington might come under a warning?
If these last, potentially.
I think the other one just went confirmed. The other one just went confirmed.
So to confirm,
At 10:18 p.m., a confirmed tornado was located near Morrow, moving east at 35. Damaging tornado, it's pretty much the same as the other one.
Yep.
Radar confirmed with tornadic debris being shown in the air. Locations impacted include Morrow, Middleborough, Fort Ancient, weird name, and State Route 350 at US Route 22. Also includes Interstate 71 in Ohio between mile markers 32 and 41.
Polygon nearly twice the size as the other one, and yet the population is nearly half.
Yep. The debris on the Morrow tornado looks to go up about 5,300 feet.
So this is where we're at right now. More tornado warnings along Interstate 71 into Ohio, heading toward the general direction of Wilmington. Well, we're watching these cells push up northeastwards. They are observed tornadoes.
Looks like debris fallout starting to occur on the Morrow tornado now.
What does that mean?
Basically, the tornado appears to have lifted, but debris is just being thrown out of it.
Yeah, okay. That's what I thought that meant.
Although the tornado still may be on the ground, it's just... Oh, and actually, we have a new tornado warning on the Illinois-Indiana border.
Oh.
Yeah, National Weather Service in Lincoln has issued a tornado warning for northeastern Orange County until 9:45 p.m. Central. At 9:28, severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Lawrenceville, moving east at 30 miles an hour. Hazard tornado, radar indicator rotation. The storm will be near the Lawrenceville Vincennes Airport, I think that's how it's pronounced, around 9:25 p.m. and Russellville around 9:30.
Late to the party.
A little bit.
Well, we're still looking at all of these warnings or cells right now, approaching the Clarksville area, straddling Interstate 71, pushing northeasterly.
And also, Storm Prediction Center just issued a mesoscale discussion for these cells.
yes.
Stating the greatest short-term tornado threat is with them.
The
Yeah.
severe weather threat for tornado watch 196, 197, 198, 199 continues. Scattered severe thunderstorms will sag at the southeast
Sag.
across the SHE. It's in the
Yeah, I'm reading it as well right now. It's
the
going to
Ohio
sag
Valley
southeast.
this evening. Scattered severe thunderstorms, including isolated super short line segments, arc from central Ohio, southern Indianapolis.
Oh, shall I take
extreme
over?
orient- Go on.
Scattered severe thunderstorms include isolated supercells and short line segments arcing from central Ohio, southern Indiana, extreme southeast Illinois, Activity propagating slowly southeast along the northern fringe of greater buoyancy. As the low-level jet increases across the upper Ohio Valley later this evening, a more eastward shift is expected towards the Pennsylvania border, though air mass is notably less unstable immediately downstream within this warm advection corridor. Several long-lived supercells persist, and given the shear will likely continue, especially from southern Indiana into southern Ohio.
I will be right back. I have to use the bathroom.
You could have done that when I was doing my big speech.
He's a character, he really is. Well, what do we say about the latest outlook?
The mesoscale or the actual outlook?
What you just read out. So it's going to continue overnight.
Not fully. It will continue for a couple more hours before it really starts dropping down in terms of its intensity. We will stop seeing the tornado warnings, I'd imagine, when we get to about midnight Eastern time.
Tornado warning including Wilmington, Ohio,
Extended.
Clarksville, Cuba, until 11 p.m. I don't know whether that's a new one. 26,000 in the warning, Nathan.
Yeah, it'll be an extension on one of these. Yep.
Clarksville, Wilmington, Cuba.
And that is for the observed tornado, the southern cell. Although it does look like it might be including the northern part of it as well. I can't tell. But yeah, they're including Clarksville and Wilmington in that. That's where the radar site is.
Oh shoot, tornado warning for Wilmington.
Yep. That's the observed tornado warning. 26,000 right there. Your friend said something in the comments section, Justin.
Oh, man. Wait, where? I don't see anything.
Well, you know. This bathroom break brought to you.
Have Bob, yeah. Oh, Lord.
Alright. No other updates at this point. So let's scrutinize the appearance of these cells right now. What happened to the first two?
What do you mean?
Where have they gone? Well, I still see it, but I'm trying to figure out
The tornadoes that Justin was referring to, he said there were 3 cells or something.
The first one looks to have wound down. The second one
Yeah.
is still a little bit there on I-71, and the third one is the most potent, and that's the one that's has the highest chance of hitting Wilmington.
We actually have a new couplet developing north of Blanchester as well.
Where's that?
Just south of the warning.
South of the warning. Oh goodness, yes. There's another one. That should be warned. It is warned. It's just come out.
Yep,
Tornado warning.
National Weather Service in Wilmington has issued a tornado warning for southwestern Clinton until 11 p.m. At 10:27 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Blanchester, moving east at 25. Locations impacted include Blanchester, Martinsville, Midland, Cuba, and Morrisville.
Fascinating. So that's another cell, and they reckon that will move a little bit further east. And Martinsville is right inside that one. There it is, confirmation of that warning. Lancaster, Martinsville and Midland until 11 p.m. Radar indicated no hail expected, 6,000 population. I think hail's a thing of the past in a lot of these warnings now. And that is southwestern Clinton County, but a lot of the other part of the county is also under a warning too for that observed tornado. Let's briefly
How many
switch back to the
tornado-
activity and show you what it's looking like there. Some really heavy storms pushing through. Doc Steve says there's too many tornado warnings in one area. Kind of agree.
The governor, Kevin, on the Barnstable tornado, one
right,
fatality, one unaccounted for. Search and rescue is still going on for a person. Osage County officials. He was inside his trailer home when the tornado struck. The governor said officials have been searching a nearby creek for the man. A family of 3 was also home that was destroyed. The mother was taken away for medical attention. There was no deaths reported in the family. A state of emergency has been declared for Osage County, the EF4, and the state leaders will assist any way they can with the cleanup. And they're thankful that it wasn't worse. The community remains resilient.
And you know it could have been worse. Those supercells that night
Yeah.
could have tracked
8
much
tornadoes.
longer. That cell could
reported.
have tracked for much longer than it did.
Yeah.
Yep. If it wasn't for that swall line, it would have.
Yeah, and it, models, the HRRR leading up to that event, had that cell tracking for several, well, maybe a couple of hours, at least.
And 8
So-
tornadoes reported last night in Oklahoma.
Does that sound like high risk? I don't know.
Not even moderate risk.
Really?
Probably a higher and enhanced.
Damn.
Moderate is the lower, isn't it?
Well,
Or
it's
enhanced.
4 out of 5. No. This is the thing, you see. That's why they
Yes,
change them
it's-
to numbers. People don't know which is where.
True,
Moderate
that's
is-
why I made the comment that even
I agree.
I'm not.
They did a study. I think it was something like a whopping majority thought that enhanced was higher than moderate. And when you listen to the words, I don't blame them. Moderate is the higher. It's 4 out of 5, and high is 5. Now, Justin, anything you'd like to mention on these cells?
Not really, no.
What are they doing?
I'm actually not sure what the cell near Wilmington's doing. There is a multiple area rotation, but what one plants a tornado is to be determined.
It looks like it's growing.
Actually, no, rotation's falling apart.
Well, that's what I was thinking. They look like they're really quick spin-ups here.
Yeah.
And they're all falling apart. Even the new one. Hold on a minute. There's a little thing
I'm
in
looking.
Clarksville, but don't know about that. Keep watching that area closely. Getting very close to the radar. But really, not much else to say just right now. But I can tell you about some things, like flash flood warnings. Dearborn, Franklin, Ripley, Butler, and Hamilton counties have been placed under a flash flood warning, mostly in Indiana, 2 of those counties in Ohio. And that's it out of anything that's been published recently. That was nearly an hour ago, so that was when all that stuff was happening. Keep watching these areas closely, looking out for any further tornado activity. But now let's zoom out and show you where all of the warnings are. So there's still one approaching Columbus. Justin, you got any intel on that one?
The rotation on that one looks to be somewhat strong still, but looks like it's gonna, yeah, it is. It's gonna go north of downtown, thankfully.
Yep. Yep, it is. And probably not quite as strong looking as it was, but still very much there. So it's those 2 areas of tornadoes that we are watching right now, including those observed ones. Or 1, or however many there are now.
Looks like the Blanchester cell's starting to cycle a bit.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, because the rotation got stronger again.
Let's look again. There it is, near Martinsville. Yep, something to watch there. Pardon me. This is Force 13 Live, our coverage continuing on this severe weather outbreak. More dangerous tornadoes looking like they're occurring. Certainly dangerous tornado potential continuing well into these evening hours tonight. And of course, we're going to be here again tomorrow with more enhanced frivolities. New frame on there. It's hard to tell whether it's coming back or going away again.
Yeah, I agree with you. It's very hard to tell.
Although perhaps radar interference is getting close in at hand now.
Yeah.
The tornado warning for East Central Warren County will expire at 10:45. It's moved out of the area. And the warning for northwestern Franklin, southwestern Delaware, southeastern Union, and northeastern Madison counties still in effect until 10:45. Severe thunderstorm located near Dublin, moving east at 40. And that's that Columbus cell.
Yep.
We'll see if they extend it there at 1:45. Have there been any pictures coming out of Union City? Is the question in the comments.
Not that I've seen, no.
Yeah, still nada. Nothing at all. I've seen a few pictures of the tornado in question, but nothing about the impact. Yeah, really not seeing anything regarding the impact. See quite a bit at Portage now, though, at this point. Quite a lot of small homes damaged or destroyed. I would say above 20. So I don't know about what we're gonna see from Union City there, but it was a very small place, but it was very, very close to that emergency tornado. It was hard to tell whether they were in it or not. It was very close. But if they were, a very small town like that might have just been wiped out. But I would have thought that someone would have got there by now. And
Oh, they actually extended the tornado warning on the Columbus cell.
Ah. We're just gonna get that update right now. Here it is. 1,000,000 people in this tornado warning for Dublin, Westerville, and Upper Arlington until 1:15 p.m. 11:15 p.m.
Man, Nathan, you need to go to bed. You sound tired.
Well, I've been doing 25 hours of live streaming out of the last 36. Yeah, 25 out of the last 36, and I also did a TWB this morning.
Oh, God.
But I'll have to do another bulletin in the morning as well, so I won't be sleeping very much once again. And we'll be going headlong into that next event. Yep, so still decent rotation on that cell that's moving into this area. Enough to warrant a continuation of that warning quite clearly. Over Dublin and Worthington right now, that's a tornado warning. Take cover. New Albany as well. And all that whole area really, and most of Columbus, the city. As I mentioned, 1,000,000 people inside that tornado warning. So we're going to keep it on this one for the time being. I couldn't find any cameras in Columbia. Columbus, as large a place as it is, I couldn't find any. Maury, let's go back to your screen right now, and this is what you are showing. And welcome back.
This is the Illinois storm. No, not the Illinois storm anymore. Now it's entered into Indiana. But it is approaching towards Bruceville and Bicknell. This has some decent rotation. However, it does look like it is beginning to broaden out. And also weaken slightly. So there still is a continuation of this tornado warning. But it still isn't as strong as it used to be.
And those warnings are still going. Just a reminder of where that one is again.
It's near Vincennes, Indiana. And that's in southwestern Indiana. A few miles, I believe, like 50 miles south of Terre Haute.
By
New
the way,
tornado
though-
warning for Bicknell, Bruceville, and Edwardsport, Indiana, till 11:15. Is that the same one that you just showed us? I think it
Yes.
is. Yeah.
By the way, the tornado warning storms from Wilmington are pretty much done. The new warning was issued on it, but it's just
Hooray.
a thunderstorm warning with a tornado possible tag.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
So in short, Wilmington, you're in the clear.
And Columbus, that cell looks like it might have weakened a bit. I'm not sure. It might be the radar.
Maybe.
My radar's quite. I've not changed the radar. Well, we may as well do now because nothing. If you say nothing much is happening over there, let's switch. So, well, it's still there. It's not the strongest signature I've ever seen. I can't see it lasting very long. Maury, your take on that?
I mean, currently it does have some rotation. I'm just concerned because this is in such a populated area, but
Yep.
it doesn't look like it has a extreme area of rotation. It is a little bit on the broader side, but it still has some decent rotation on it, and I imagine it does have the possibility to increase, especially in this environment.
Okay. So as it stands right now, we still have quite a few tornado warnings in effect. We have 4, although I think some might be expiring. Yeah, just looking around there. Some interesting comments. And you're looking at that area around Wilmington as well. Justin reckons it's nearly done.
Yeah. There's like almost no rotation on it now.
Yeah, was it all gone?
Possible it's going to silence where the radar is, so.
Well, yeah, part of the reason why.
Oh.
Was this observed before?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
2 of them.
Yeah. Okay. But also it is passing right over the radar at the moment, so you can't say if that rotation has completely dissipated. It's just hard to tell because the radar is blocking our view.
The most prominent part of it as well is the part that's tracked right over the radar, so that's a bit frustrating there.
Well, since the activity does look like it's starting to wind down, I'm gonna actually head off. See you guys tomorrow
leave first?
Well, it looks like things are starting to slow down, so I'll see you guys tomorrow, I guess.
All right then.
Round number 3.
Bye,
Bye.
Justin.
Come on.
Good lord. Well, there we have it.
Unbelievable.
And we're still watching that cell in the Columbus area. But it does look like we will be finishing up our commentary pretty soon and reverting back to an automated stream for the rest of the night. And then tomorrow it looks like we'll be starting again at a similar time as today, around about 1 PM Eastern, or noon Central. So just one of those warnings left now on the in Wilmington. So are we down to just the 2 now? I think we are. Yeah, we are. We're down to those 2 warnings. The warning in effect for Knox County and Davies County. Is that a different one? Oh, yes. Oh, no, that's the one we know about. Yeah, that's that one. And that one still might have some potential, but it's not looking that pretty, is it, Maury?
Which one?
The one you're looking at right now.
Yeah, I mean, I am noticing that it does have a. It's not really. It's a little outflow dominant, which means like more winds are coming out of it than going in. So that's not really rotating on both sides, if you know what I mean. So it probably doesn't have that much rotation anymore. But it is still continuing to weaken, although it does still have a possibility to strengthen it.
Well, with Justin leaving us just there, and these tornado warnings looking like they might be fizzling out pretty soon, I think we might be calling it a night imminently. Unless you're showing us something important there near Columbus. But once that shifts out of Columbus, then I think we'll be calling it a night. And a late night it certainly is. A little bit later on we will have an update from the SPC, like in about 3 hours, about what day 1 risk will be for Wednesday. And some people suggesting it might go moderate. And I don't know what they'll think after what they saw today, with the incredible storms that we saw further north. Will they pull that trigger? I think it's quite possible. Personally, I wouldn't. Not yet. I don't think I would. I don't think I'm satisfied enough about a particular location where it could be defined as moderate. But yeah, it'll be pretty close. Any further warnings just now? Let's have a little look. Not at this time. To be honest, we've not actually got that many. Oh no, there's a few more that popped up actually. Severe thunderstorm warnings. There are a few, about 5 or 6. And they are for various places. Mainly Ohio. Ohio. Yeah, it's all in Ohio pretty much. Some of it in Indiana. Oh, and that's the bulk of them there near Cincinnati, moving east. Do we still have that Cincinnati cam? Oh, we do. Did they get rain? They must have got something, and there's lightning in the distance. So there's a little view there of Cincinnati. So you could argue they dodged a little bit of a bullet there. But aren't they always? A few lightning strikes there, or flashes in the distance. So I guess the camera must have been looking east. I still can't figure it out though. At all. David, anything you would like to mention right now?
No.
Oh, that was abrupt. No.
Well, the cleanup
Oh yes.
operations,
Will be
search and rescue.
serious stuff that happened up there today. Just ridiculous.
I agree.
Unfortunately, there's nothing to say that we won't see similar tomorrow. But as always, we hope for a big fat bust. That's what we like to see. But you can't always get the busts. Back with Maury right now. These warnings are expiring at 1:15, both of them. Any comeback from the one near Columbus?
Sort of remaining about the same. I guess a little bit of
There's a little sign,
little
maybe
bit of some
Westerville.
a little bit of some brighter colors with that rotation. However, it's not too concerning at the moment, but it is trying. It is trying to develop one of those hooks there.
I want to see a few more frames because it's
I think
wrapping up
we
there.
do have to see. We do have to see a couple more frames because it may be strengthening. However, we're unsure at the moment because it's doing it so slowly.
Next frame is going to be important on that. We're going to stay with you here and have a look, see what happens with it when we get the next dump of radar frames or whatever. Did we get some kind of update there? No. If you've enjoyed our coverage today or found it useful, we appreciate you tuning in. And if you feel so inclined, you can support us through the links in our description, or you can just hang around and join us in the chat there. Or you can join our Discord server, discord.gg/force13 for tropical weather and all weather chat. I was going to say something else along those lines. But no, we really appreciate everyone's help and a bit of community spirit, especially when the real stuff is going down. Some people relaying information, it can be very important. Even Bob's leaving us in the chat. Well, good night to you, and we will be wrapping up shortly and throwing it to an automated feed. But I still am curious about what that thing is doing there at Westerville.
Very slowly strengthening, it seems like. Very slowly. I'm unsure at the moment, but it does seem like it is beginning to gain a little bit of stealth.
Tornado warning remains in effect until 11:15 for northeastern Knox and northwestern Davies counties. That's this one, isn't it? Or is it the other one?
I think it's
it's the other one, yeah. Radar indicated. Quarter-sized tail. Yeah, it's slow. Will it be too slow? What's going on the south side of it there? Nothing much, I don't think.
Turn the AC off because it's cold.
It is getting a bit more acute. We're very curious about this cell because it is very close to massive populations. Although it is almost to the other side now, isn't it? It is almost clear of the metro.
Yeah, it is approaching out of the area.
So with that, I think we will finish here. And we will throw it to an automated feed. I'll probably hang about for another 15 minutes or so, and if anything turns out of that, then we'll come back. But for now, I think we're going to be finishing here and leaving it on an automated feed. We'll be showing you all of the basically the map display of all the activity as it occurs overnight. You know, it's the kind of thing where you can just you know, if you're having a sleepless night, you can wake up, turn this on. Either I don't know why you do it on your phone really, but sometimes I have it on my television in my bedroom, and the music sends me to sleep half the time, so it's quite like that. But it might be something to keep you entertained over the time. But it's going to be a pretty long night here, but most of the tornado warnings and most of the worst of today appears to have passed, and some of it was really bad. We'll probably have some extra stuff covering, going back and looking at what happened yesterday on our stream again tomorrow. So save the time in your diary. We think it's going to be a similar start time as we did today, about noon Central, 1 p.m. Eastern. That might change as the models get a little bit closer and confident, but from what I was seeing, that seemed to be what it would have been looking like. Tomorrow is also another very long day with just flurries of activity here and there, but I don't know whether it's going to be as bad as today. But of course, with the unexpected tornado emergencies, I suppose it's got quite a bit to live up to if it's going to be as bad a day as today was. And clearly, today should have been more than an enhanced risk. But honestly, looking at tomorrow, I'm not seeing it being moderate material.
Not quite. Not quite.
And you watch, straight away they're going to go moderate at 60, aren't they? But I don't think so. Not at the moment. But I'm seeing a lot of training storms over parts of western Kentucky and northwestern Tennessee. If they were going to pull a moderate, I think accumulation of events there, they might do it there. They might even stretch it west a little bit into southernmost Illinois. But that's pure speculation. Alright guys, any final comments?
Well,
Look forward to tomorrow.
You do? I don't.
We'll just be prepared for warnings, heed warnings when they are issued, and make sure that you are prepared whenever weather comes knocking at your doorstep.
Sure does. We'll see you again tomorrow, everyone. We'll probably turn off the stream just before the tropical weather bulletin, which will be at about 4 or 5 a.m. Over there on the East Coast. But from here, from our team tonight, it's been another big one. And we'll see you again tomorrow. Good night.
Bye.